Hello, hello, hello. Hi everyone. Hi Julius. Hi Tony. Uh, hi everyone. Uh, trying to make my phone work. I gotcha. Uh, all right, everyone. Hello, hello. Good evening. Good evening. I hope you're all doing well. Thursday night stream is here, and we're gonna be playing some more Dragon Age. Inquisition. Uh, Morning, Mom. I woke up at 4 a.m. You woke up at 4 a.m.? Why were you up so early, Julius? Okay. So let me load up our game. So we are in the Hissing Waste. We decided we're gonna do everything this playthrough. Um, it is currently 5 a.m. You're up early. Okay. Yeah, so we're in the Hissing Waste. And we're doing the Dwarven Paragon puzzles. The Surfacer Dwarf Paragon, which is unheard of. Maybe because I went to sleep at 9. Oh, did you go to bed early? Went to bed early, so up early. Okay. Yes. Oh, right. We might have to go back to Skyhold to sell some things. I don't know yet. I mean, our advisors are back. So do we have to, should we make a run for, yeah, let's go back to Skyhold real quick. So we can give them things to do. Our advisors need things to do. So we'll do that. That man is floating. Yeah, sometimes there's like weird, like, visual, issues in Dragon Age. Where you have like people floating or like things are frozen in the air. Um, it doesn't happen all the time, just sometimes. It amuses me. I mean, one time, one of the playthroughs, there was like a shark floating in the middle of the air, and you're just like, oh, okay, that's weird. Yeah, it was on the Storm Coast, and we all made jokes about it, about flying sharks. You know, where it's time for Sharknado, is a whole thing. Yeah. So thank you for being here. Tonight we're playing some Dragon Age Inquisition, get nerdy with lore, do what we do, you know, like always, usual Dragon Age stream. Friday night we're going to be playing Rune Factory 5. I'm excited, because it's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to playing it with everybody. I can play my Xbox on my phone, which is epic. Yeah, you can do that now. Did I already sell all my stuff? Oh, no, no. So we're keeping the sigils, but I don't think we need to like keep all this stuff. Like, I don't know. Maybe Maker's Bride cameo. All right, we're just gonna get rid of. We're gonna get rid of these. We're gonna get rid of these. Okay.
That's why we have walls.
Oh crap! I was supposed to. Well, you know, I have one and one. We need a dwarven vase and a dwarven plate. Dwarven. Oh, I guess I was supposed to keep those. Whatever. It's fine. I'm really excited for Rune Factory 5. Yeah, a lot of people are like, "Oh man, Mom, you're gonna love it," and I'm just like, I am pretty excited to check it out with everyone. I did play a little bit, on my own. I'm playing a drum rhythm game. Oh, nice, nice, Julius. Uh, I did play a little bit on my own. I have like my like offline save file, like I do, for the weekend. I only played a little bit though, because I was exhausted this past weekend, and I just, you know, I caught up on sleep and just rested and chilled out. So I was like too tired to play video games. Uh, but I'm looking forward to starting the stream save file with everyone and doing all the things. The only thing is like I'm disappointed that you can't like customize your character. Like that's the only thing that like really bugs me, but it's like not a big deal. Um, the kid with the animal ears is adorable. I want to go give her head pets and adopt her. Yeah, there is kids with uh there are, I think they're like werewolves. I think they're wolves. I can't remember off the top of my head. I think they're wolves. Um, okay, let's harvest our plants. from our garden. That's right. We harvest our plants. We have a nice garden now. Uh, Hi, Colton. How are you? I take it you like the dad joke. Uh, 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 yeah, and I don't know who. I have no idea who I'm gonna romance. Like, not at all. Um, like I know you can romance. You know, you can have romance in Rune Factory, but I have no idea who I'm gonna romance. So, you know, we'll meet everybody first and see how we do. Um, because he's exhausted. What's up, Golden? You had a long day. I had a long day too. I feel, as weird as it sounds, I feel a little cranky. Like I'm trying not to be cranky, but I feel cranky. I've kind of had a day today. Um, I kind of had a day today, and I was like, ugh. You know, and of course Twitch continues to be amazing at like not reading the room, so there's that. Um, when yawning hurts like a mofo. Oh gosh, I'm sorry, Julius. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna get our operations. Hard in Hightown, a worthy dwarf. Oh, here we go. Nightingale. We removed the dwarf from his home in Hightown. We had another manuscript in progress, which we burned, doused in acid, and threw into the sea. Oh, okay. Apparently, he has a beef with Varric for setting up the champion of Kirkwall with another rune crafter. He ranted about better beards and true dwarves, and then declared himself the greatest writer in Thedas, at which point Fletcher laughed so hard he started choking. That dwarf is a menace, and he claims he didn't send a note to Skyhold Cooper. Woke up from a nap and I feel like I'm so tired that I fall asleep standing up. Oh gosh, Golden. Okay, just need to push it back in, which hurts even more. Oh no. Okay, so we got... Okay, so we measured the veil strength from Solus. Inquisitor, the experiment was a success, and these readings are remarkable. By overlaying the relative strength of the veil over maps of Orlais and Ferelden, I've extrapolated points where small rifts are more likely to develop. This should let us deploy Inquisition forces more wisely, while still protecting people who would otherwise be threatened by demons. In addition, I have located one node of possible interest in the hinterlands, a very large rift that is not yet opened. It may be worth investigating. Area. Solus. Okay. I guess we can check it out. Okay, so we have... Restore port on the storm coast. Oh yeah, we can do that. Let's have Cully Wully do that. Boom.
All
Just,
right.
you know, we'll have them restore the port for the Red Templars. Okay, and then we have to go check on Josephine's work. So she was supposed to stop a war between Navarra and Tevinter. So Inquisitor, through the efforts of hundreds of negotiators, allies, and a few personal connections, Navarra and Tevinter have grudgingly issued orders for their soldiers to return to their respective cities. The contested land has been split down the middle. We've averted a war today. I will add nothing more, for there is no higher war to ask for. Proudly, Ambassador Montilier. Okay, so we got all this. Okay, so this is completed. I guess we need to give them some... Oh, right, we have to pursue Marquis Buffon. Inquisitor, with her treachery revealed, Marquise Ephilios Buffon has fled into the mountains. Our initial efforts to pursue her have been hampered by both the terrain and the presence of demons in the area. While we've had difficulty making headway, the Grey Wardens have offered to assist. They seem to be the only force in the area capable of doing so. Okay. So we can either send... no, you know what? Let's have Liliana handle that one. She can do it. And then Priest de Leon sources. Draw out the Red Templar Lieutenant. Oh poop. Oh, we have to do that for Cullen. Okay, we'll do that. We'll make that the next thing that he does. But first, support from Navarra. Okay, so basically we're going to have Josephine do the, you know, do the ambassador thing that she does. Present for Bianca. I was supposed to investigate strange chalk markings. But I guess are they all busy? They all got their assignments? Okay, we're good then. They're good then. Oh my goodness. Okay. Find the powerful rift. Alright, well we'll do that once we do the hissing waste stuff. We'll do that for Solus. Even though he's a total egg. Even though he's a total egg. Just like, excuse me, pardon me. Alright, so yes, that's me. You're like, Inquisitor! And she's just like, okay, you know what? No. Well, she's like, no, enough of that. She's like, enough of that. Find the powerful rift. We'll do it later. Do it later.
Inquisitor.
Okay, so we're gonna go back to the hissing waste to finish up whatever it is the Venatori are doing. Dun dun dun. Yeah, I think this goes like up and around for those rifts. So we'll just take some people with us. Okay, Golden. We'll take a black wall. We'll take a we'll take a Dorian. Oh yeah, we are taking Varric just so we can get his commentary on the fact that there's a surfacer dwarf that was a paragon. Because it's never been heard of, and it's before the first blight, so that's like a really big deal. Because Varric's right. Dwarves in Orzammar are very traditional, and they're very like, real dwarves live underground in Orzammar. Real dwarves, don't do things like this. So I was just like, it's a whole thing. Okay, so
Inquisitor.
yes. Okay, so where we want to go is over here to where that rift is, and then I think we have to kind of like go around back to this one. Okay, so there is a rift. Whoop. So there is a rift down around this way somewhere. Discovered the Colossus. It's like, yeah, there's like nothing here. So it's really freaking weird. Alright, so gotta mark the light. It looks like it's really far away. So we're just gonna... I know, we have mounts. So we can, like... we can, like, use mounts. But honestly, sometimes it's easier just to walk. So we can... so we don't miss stuff. Yeah, there we go. The rift is over there. So the rift is over there. Okay. So we'll just... do a thing, and we'll go do what we need to do. Oh, here we go. Alright, nope. Try demon. Okay, that'll keep him busy. No. Oopsie. There we go. I want to make sure we like stun lock the demons before they do the thing. Okay, there we go. And then we see him. Alright, so we can get rid of the pride demon. Alright, looks like we got him. Okay, now we gotta disrupt the rift some more. Okay, so here we go again. Second wave. Dun dun dun. Oof. Okay, so now we're going like this. And like so. Oh boy. Alright. I really don't like the exile demons. They always like get in the way. Okay, here comes the pride demon. Dope. And there's a despair demon to contend with. Alright, so Pride Demon is a little more dangerous. The Despair Demons are just annoying. Pride Demons are a little more dangerous because of the brute strength that they have, so I'm gonna take them out first. And then we'll do the thing. Oh my goodness. Okay, so here we go. I'm not sure what we're gonna play on Monday night stream. We might do Dragon Quest Heroes, or we might do more Dragon Age. Or maybe Kingdoms of Amalur? We'll see. The Dragon Quest Heroes are definitely gonna rotate in next week. I want to get back to Littlewood also. Okay, there we go. Hooray, we did it. We did the thing. Okay. So let's see the map. Is there nothing else here? Are we at the end of the world? Oh yes, I think so. We are at the end of the world. Okay. Oh, but look! There's Red Templars! How exciting for us! Let's spoil their fun, shall we? La 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 la, hello Red Templars. Messing with Red Lyrium is not good for you. They became monsters! Monsters! Oh my goodness. Oops. So get rid of them. Looks like they're trying to make red lyrium grow in the desert. That's not ideal. Oh, and now there's a dragon. Okay, so alright. So it's just like, well, here we go. Oh my goodness. Alright, there we go. One dragon dead. The little dragon. Okay, so we got lurker scales. Oh, it's called a lurker? That's interesting. Okay, so looks like there's a cave through here. Oops. And and another dragon. Alright. So we'll see the team here. But, okay, there we are. Ta-da! Okay, so looks like there is a marker here. Oh, okay. And here we go. The Colossus of Orlais. Okay, so we got a little codex here. Emperor Florian, in addition to being notoriously reclusive, was not fond of his own visage. Orlesian emperors and empresses are traditionally immortalized in gilded marble. Florian, forced to commission something, instead chose a red sandstone found only in the hissing waste. He demanded his likeness be carved there, away from where he could see it. When presented with an official proposal, the emperor idly drew on the paper, adding circles around the royal crest, the statue's eyes, and the dimensions and cost of the project. Florian's signature turned it into an official court document, and he refused to entertain more modest proposals, hastily drafted and sent to his chambers, as he considered the matter over and done with at last. Thus the Colossus of Orlais was born. Dozens of sculptors, hundreds of miners, and 3 highly paid surveyors selected a suitably stable hill in the waste to begin carving. A year into the project, workers uncovered an old dwarven ruin near the base of the statue. Believing this to be a sign that the ground was sturdy, the grand work continued until Florian's death, when Empress Celine took the throne and ordered work on the costly effigy immediately cease. We must give our subjects working on this noble project time to mourn, she said. Strangely, Empress Celine ordered work on the Colossus of Orlais to resume, nor offered a plan to transport. She never ordered work on the Colossus of Orlais to resume, nor offered a plan to transport it out of the waste. Well, I mean, that sounds like Empress Celine. So basically, there's this unfinished statue of the last emperor. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is another one of the dwarven monuments. And of course, there's giant sightings. Sorry for the loud boom. Apparently, there was a loud clap of thunder. We had a really bad thunderstorm earlier, and it passed through. And I think it's like just like the tail end of it is like leaving town. Yeah, Jake yelped. I felt bad for little doggo. He does not like thunderstorms. Okay, so there's Veilfire in here, but we're gonna have to go in where there's more fucking spiders. So I'm not about it. Nope. Okay, no. All right, we're gonna let them handle that, because I don't like spiders, like, ever. I never ever like giant spiders. Okay. Well, we'll just have to make the best of it. Ow. Alright, let me go grab that Veilfire, because we need it. Alright. Dorian, please. Okay, so let's loot this. Alright, so we have a Dwarven vase. Alright, so we gotta light these braziers. Yeah, so basically, alright, we're gonna just light these so we don't have to deal with anything else. So yeah, we have to, like, tell the story in order at each monument. We got a tornado warning here. Oh my goodness, Tony, be safe. What on earth? Dorian's just like, I killed a spider. Like, oh, okay. Yeah, so, okay, there's a tree here. Okay, so we have to read the story. The strife that destroyed Tig sundered houses from weapons that clan used against clan. Okay, so that's obviously not the first one. Alright, so let's read this one. His own clan and his two sons followed Pharrell to the pitiless surface. Okay, nope, not quite. Pharrell Paragon fled from the strife his brilliance created. Okay, maybe. The surface where they would hide from the war that took their home. I don't know. Okay, the strife destroyed Tig's under houses from weapons that clan used against clan. Okay, maybe it's Pharrell Paragon fled from the strife his brilliance created. Maybe it's this one? If it's wrong, monsters are gonna come eat us. Okay. Basically, strife that destroyed Tig sundered houses from weapons that clan used against clan. Yeah, so he was a runesmith, like a paragon runesmith. Oh, it's just a spider. And then it sounds like he was running from a war caused by his weapons. That, you know, he did not want his runes to be used in that way, and they were. His own clan and his two sons followed Pharrell to the pitiless surface. Okay. Alright. Surface where they would hide from the war that took their home. Okay, so maybe it might be this one next. His own clan and his two sons followed him to the surface. Okay, well, I'll know it's correct if nothing comes to eat us, because if it's incorrect, basically demons are gonna show up. The surface where they would hide from the war that took their home. Okay, let's hope this is right.
Looks like these rooms are dedicated to a paragon.
Yep.
That accounts for a lot.
Yeah, so basically these tombs are dedicated
hard to explain.
to Pharrell, a paragon.
Impressive on paper. So you invented a new hat or table saw.
Yeah.
So what? But
Yeah,
when they
basically
come
to become a
through,
paragon
like
in
an avalanche,
Orzammar, you have to have done
dwarves
something that
wait entire
basically
generations for-
benefited all dwarves.
You know what? Let's find that last tomb.
Yeah.
This place is making
Okay, so we
me
got the
think too
mosaic
much about
piece.
dwarf stuff.
And this is the treasure. So basically he was a master runesmith, and it sounds like this war they used his runes for weapons for this war between clans, and he didn't like it, so he left and created a Tig on the surface, and this was before the first blight, so that's a big deal because it means the Shaper is going to want to know about this and add it to their history. Um, oh my goodness. But we made it. Hooray. Okay, we don't need this anymore. Okay, so another dragon? Well, hello. Hello. Yeah, I kind of got caught out in a rainstorm tonight. So I was trying to get Jake to come in because he doesn't like thunderstorms, but the thing is like instead of running towards the house, he went and hid under a tree in our backyard, and I had to like go and get him, and then it slapped thunder and it started raining and my shirt got wet, and I was just like, this is fine. My clothes got wet, my hair had like just drenched in seconds, like it's just a downpour, and I was just like, well, this is fine. So I was just like, okay, so we need to go the other way to get the other Fade Rift. I guess we gotta rest for Varric. There we go. And then, so if we go down here, it's like somewhere over this way, and that's where we need to search the Venatori camp as well. Oh yeah, there's some quarries here too. I guess we gotta, I think we claimed one. I don't know if we claimed the other. Okay, so we have to go down the path. We have to go to where that Fade Rift is, and the Fade Rift is actually close to the Venatori camp. So there should be a path kind of leading downwards into the canyon. Okay, so if we go down and around, it should be, yeah, the Hissing Wastes are kind of like a roundabout area. It's just like an extra area that you can explore for like side quests and XP and everything. And you know, the last playthroughs I just kind of skipped it because we had done it once before, but this time I'm like, you know what, we're gonna do all of it. Okay, so we need to go through here. Ah, there it is. And I think that's the Venatori camp up ahead. So, winner! Alright. Don't mind us, just closing the Fade Rift. Okay, here we go. Ah! Damn X-Files demons. Thanks, Blackwall. He's like, I've always got your back. Oh, it's free. Okay, so I'll do like so. Oopsie. Jeez Louise. Alright, there we are. I really don't like when they do that. It's really freaking irritating. Okay. They pop up from under you. It's like, good grief. Okay, there we go. Alright, now comes the next wave. Alright, whoop. Whoopsie. Okay, there we go. We can get rid of these first. Because I think what comes out are like 2 Tri-Demons, so... Alright. Oh. Oh my goodness. Alright, gotta take some more potions. Alright, okay, so I'm gonna... So while Blackwall has them focused, he's gonna do that to stun lock them. There we go. Get rid of them as quickly as possible. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Giant demons. Giant demons everywhere. Okay, no. Ow. Alright, so... Alright, so we gotta move over. There we are. Okay. The one is done, but not that one. Okay, do we get rid of them all? Awesome. Okay, so that takes care of this thing.
You were quite the artist with that bow, Barry. Bianca does most
oh my
of the
goodness.
work. You have to aim her precisely. I don't think I could do that. Too
Well,
attached
let's
to hitting
see.
things with
Okay,
your
so
fists.
there's the Venatori camp. So we have to search the
I'm
Venatori
just being in
camp
the thick of it.
and
I'll stick with
see what we
bows.
can find. Yeah, I think there's another dwarven ruin somewhere nearby, but it's like outside.
I really like having my own teeth.
But first we gotta get rid of some Venatori. Mew, are you amused? Hi kitten, how's it going? In the morning, in the evening, and we got fun. Okay. Oh dear. That's unfortunate. Okay, where are these goobers? Hello, Miss Kitten. How are you? La 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 la. Where are the Venatori cultists at large? Oh, here we go. Hello. We have come to pick your booty. Pick your booty. Or in fact, I'm just romancing the guys, seeing which one I like. Oh yeah, I know there's like guys and girls, right? Yeah, I have no idea who I'm gonna romance. I haven't thought about it that far. I guess we're gonna go up top, up to the top, and we're gonna get rid of the archers. Oh, da 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 da. Oh, the other Venatori are gonna know something's wrong. I'm pretty good. You're pretty awesome. Wait. Come back. Oh my goodness. They're getting wrecked. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright, get rid of that. Yeah, everybody, get him. Oh. Everybody, get him! Okay, so... Oh, this guy's here too. It's too late! Blackwall's just like, you're already dead! Okay, well, I'm not gonna chase that one. They seem to have this. Alright, you good? You want some snacks? So Blackwall's like, I would love some snacks. Well, okay, so we're basically looking to see what the Venatori are hiding. They're obviously after whatever is here with the Paragon Surfacer Dwarf. So, let's see if we go up this way. What's in here? Oh, hello. More peeps. More peeps. We're gonna take this mosaic piece, okay? Oh boy. Oh, definitely made him mad. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do this. That'll make them sit for a while. Yeah, so both and everyone is by. I think that's how games should do it. Yeah, it would be nice if more games did that, more representation. You know, more shows too, actually. I think that's why I really loved, I really love Our Flag Means Death. Because it turned into a rom-com with pirates, and not just like a rom-com with pirates. It was a queer rom-com, like Blackbeard and Steve Bonnet, like the main characters, like the main cast, everyone was beautifully queer, and I loved it. Like they had a pirate that was non-binary. They had Blackbeard and Steve Bonnet like in a thing, and they had like a crew member that was just like very openly gay, and everybody was treated like they were just perfectly normal, because they are perfectly normal. But you know, so it was like the show is really funny too. Like the jokes are really smart. Um, but there's also like these really, really beautiful moments with queer representation, and it's the best show. I really hope it gets a second season. I just finished the first season. It's 10 episodes, and it's so good. Like Reese Darby and Taika Waititi, they did like a really good job as Blackbeard and Steed. Um, and it was awesome. Like it was so good. Oh, okay. There's another Venatori mage. Ugh, Venatori mages. There's like secret squirrel cult. Okay, so this is pinging, which means there's something here that's either alcohol or a key item that we need. Oh my goodness. Alright, so we just go like this. Ta-da! Okay, alright. Oh, okay, so he's going over there. I do wish they would have like a little more polyamory too, because you know a lot of the games it's like you can only romance like one or the other. I think Littlewood has that. Littlewood actually has like you can go on dates with everybody. But then like once you get married to someone, like that's it. You know, so that's cool. So it's like almost there, but not quite there. Because not everyone is like a one person kind of person. I mean, I am, but like sometimes like when I'm playing a game, I'm like, gee, I wish I could date more than like one person. In the game. Yeah, Ron is my person, and that's, you know, that's enough for me. Okay, bottles of Thetis. Oh, it was alcohol. I have in fact used the mod and started to marry both Sebastian and Elliot because reasons. All the good reasons. Bottles of Thetis, Silent Plains Piquette. An artisanal treatment of a Tevinter slave wine. Oh, okay. Grape pomace is soaked and pressed, then buried for a year under the waste where the first archdemon fell. One assumes. They keep finding this stuff. Oh. Okay, they're like, we don't know, maybe that's why it's there, we have no idea. And it's just like, okay. Just like sounds legit. Boyfriend Dungeon is the only poly game I know of. Yeah, I've heard of Boyfriend Dungeon. Yeah, Littlewood has polyamory a little bit. Basically, you can romance, you know, the people that are romanceable, you can flirt with and you can romance them. And you can go on dates with them. You could date multiple people. But then, like, once you marry someone, then you're, like, with that one person, and then you can't date anybody anymore. But before you get married in the game, you can date everybody. So, like a trade-off. Oh, hey, buddy. Yep, it's raining again. Jake's not happy. Jake's like, nope. He's like, I quit. Jake's like, I quit. Hey, we found the leader of the Venatori here. Or one of the leaders. Uh-oh. Ooh, that almost killed me. Yep, that's how Rune Factory 5 works. And technically, that's what Stardew does as well. Where you can date everybody. Yeah, but then you get in trouble unless you have, like, a rabbit's foot. Also, I was thinking about Stardew today. I guess because we played it on Tuesday? And I was realizing there aren't that many people of color in Stardew. Oh hey, we got the artifact requisition thing. Right, like you have Demetrius and Maru, and if you decide to make your character a person of color, you're, you know, and I guess Mr. Q technically, but I think he's an alien. Not really, no. Yeah, and I'm just like, so in the entire town, there's like 3 people of color. And I'm just like, and I don't know if that's just like, it wasn't thought about. You know, but it's just like, I just realized, just the more I thought about it, I just realized Pelican Town is real white. It's missing some Maru, and that's basically it. Yeah, and it's just like, I mean, I know my character has red hair, but I gave her like my skin complexion, like tried to make her Filipino, because my character, she is Filipino, because it's me just with red hair. But yeah, but I'm like, there's not a lot of like
This place
black
is
people or
massive.
people of color in the
How long have
game,
they
and I'm just
been
like, I
here?
wonder why that
Must have been the
is.
Venatori's main camp.
And I'm just like, maybe
Considering
they
how many
just didn't
we
think about it.
killed,
Oh my gosh, buddy, I know. I'm
won't
so
be
sorry,
getting much
dude.
work done.
Jake is like whining under my chair.
find
He's
what
just
they were
like,
after.
no. I'm like, I know, we're getting a thunderstorm. I know it's raining. I'm so sorry, buddy. I can't wait for Omega Urugal, the bastard, to come to King of Fighters 15 so I can have my vengeance for all my lost quarters. Like, the storm passed through, and then I guess we're getting round 2. And, oh god, this poor dog. He is like, oh gosh, come on, it's okay. You can hide under my chair. It's cool. Jake's hiding under my chair. He's not about this life. He's just like, nope. He's like, I'm out. I can't really blame him. It got kind of loud. Okay, so we have a staff. We're supposed to be looking for a book. Or notes? Where the hell are the notes? Where the hell are this guy's notes? Oh, here we go. Got it. Draft a letter to Venatory Magisters. Fellow Magisters, we have been given a chance to redeem ourselves after one of our own failed Corypheus at Redcliffe. Oh, here we go. The dwarven relics in the tombs are instructions on recreating the masterpieces of one of their finest paragons. They are to be excavated, replicated, and brought back for study. Oh, they were after his stuff. The Elder One is generous to let us prove our worth. We cannot disappoint him. Elder One, my ass. Do not spare the slaves. Speed is crucial to our success. Let us set an example to the rest of the Venatory, mages and commoners both, with our obedience to the Elder One's will. Overseer Julex. Wow, what a heckin' ass butt. It's just like, really, buddy? You thought this was a good idea? And he's just like, yep, I sure did. And it's just like, it was not a good idea. So like, the Elder One is generous. It's like, is he, or is he a heckin' ass butt? It's just like, Corypheus was an ancient magister that went into the freaking phase. Or went into the Golden City. They're like, oh, he caused the first blight. And I was like, it doesn't really, we don't really know for sure if they did. Like, maybe that was always gonna happen. Like, oh boy. Oh my goodness, it is like really coming down now. I really hope this stuff moves past. Oh my. Oop. And oop. Okay. Did we make it?
Barry,
We haven't
are you
found.
and Cassandra?
No. Why would
Wow.
you even ask
Dorian
that?
asked if Varric, if he and Cassandra
Bizarre.
are a couple.
Just because two
And he's
people
just like,
dislike each
no,
other
like,
doesn't
holy
mean they're
crap.
about to kiss, Sparkler.
Yeah, he's just like, we're not gonna kiss. Like, what's wrong with you?
Don't mistake me for that hack who wrote Hard and Hightown too.
Yeah, Effie does
I
that a
can
lot in
spell.
Love Fire Emblem, but it does that. A lot of games where you can date to that, they're all real white. Yeah. But even his makers called him the cheapest Sonova bitch ever. Yeah, and it's just like, I don't know why that is, honestly. I wish it wasn't a thing, but it's just like when you're a person of color, and, you know, like when you're a person of color, when you're queer, you know, when you're different, basically, when you're not the normal, when you're not like the cis straight white person, you notice. You notice. And I think that's why with like shows like Our Flag Means Death, it made me really happy. Like, the queer kid in me loved the fact that this show had all the representation, and it was done beautifully and thoughtfully. And it's just like, I wish I had that growing
Nothing
up,
much this
because there
way.
weren't really a lot of shows where people looked like me. Okay, so we are at the end. Okay, we need to get this paragon. Where the heck is it? Did we miss? We missed the last tomb, I think, and I'm trying to remember where he is. Okay, hissing waste, hissing waste. Hissing waste. The tomb of Pharrell. Okay. Let me see where it is on the map. Yeah, see, we're missing one. So where is he? It should be marked. Like, okay, so he's not here. Found one on the doorway there. Maybe over here? Maybe near the logging camp? Because they have loads of them with a different ethnicity or baseless and badass characters. Team Brazil comes to mind. I don't think I've ever played King of Fighters. Like, I know of it, but I've never really played it. Okay, where the heck? I don't remember where he is. Notes on the waist. Okay. I'm trying to remember exactly where we need to go. Okay, there's a quarry here. There's this here. Okay, let me see. It's supposed to be marked on the map. It's so weird that it isn't. But I know it's like outside. Okay, well we can't go that way. Or can we? Alright, so if we go this way, maybe, yeah, so I have to look for some dwarven statues that are like outside. They're kind of like outside on a platform. Ninja on the team, he trains in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Oh, you mean capoeira? Yeah. Okay, wait, can we go this way? Okay, well there's lights up there, so maybe it might be there. Yeah, it's supposed to be like supposedly near one of the things. Oh, there's a quarry there too. We actually need that for building. Okay, so yeah, so there's, okay, see, so there's like a statue there. Oh my goodness. Where the hell is the quarry? Oh, it might be underneath. Okay, hang on. That was in Brazilian Ninja Arts? Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, let me see here. Quarry should be, ah, here we go. Alright, we're gonna just claim this quarry really quick. There we go. Now we just need some logging stands. They're supposed to be, okay, that's where, okay, so that's Pharrell's thing. Ugh, Red Templars. Maybe it's around here somewhere. Red Templars. I'm trying to remember where that last piece of the tomb is. I think some of it is white writers who don't think about it, and racism is probably like there's much people of color makes me try to show a lot. Not a lot in games or in Hollywood. Yeah, I mean the thing with Death Note. Oh, don't even say it. I didn't watch it. Like I didn't watch the live action because that really bugged me. Because one of the actors who was freaking Asian got told he was too Asian to play a character that is in the anime itself and the manga an Asian character. And I'm just like, yeah, and I'm just like, when you're sitting there telling an Asian person that they're too Asian for a role where you know the character is Asian, that is definitely a damn problem. Wait, what? Yeah. Yeah. I can't remember his name, but he did a YouTube video about it. And yes, he wanted to audition for, I think, I think for a role for one of the characters, right? And he was just like, "Are you still using it?" I think it was for Light Kikagami, and he was just like, and he was interested in it, and they told him he was too Asian for the role, and he pointed out Light is Japanese. He's like, Light is an Asian character. He's like, Kikagami, like, is a Japanese name, an Asian name. The Death Note movie? Yeah. Yeah. Matt, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Tony. Tony, enjoy the tier 1 sub emotes. Yeah, for the movie, for the live action movie that they did on Netflix, and they told him that he was too Asian for a role, for the role, you know, with an Asian character. Yeah. Hi Matthew, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the gift sub to Tony. Oh my goodness. Okay. I think maybe it is down here because there's more stuff. And I see like the dwarven statues. Or I went in a circle because I'm good like that. It wasn't just incompetency, it was incompetently directed. Yeah, and they got called out for it. They got called out for it, as they should. And they were just like, oh no, that's not what we meant. And it's just like, are you sure? You know, it's why I kind of have a problem with Scarlett Johansson after like Ghost in the Shell because of the problematic comments she made. You know, when when a lot of Asian people were like, hey, you know, this isn't cool, what are you doing? Oh my goodness, Matt, thank you for the, holy crap! Thank you for the 1,050 biddies, thank you so much, oh my goodness. Yeah, like she made comments, she's like, I would never dare to like portray another, you know, like a character of another race. Like she just totally ignored what everybody said and made it about her. And it was weird. How much? How much? Ayo. Yeah, I'm genuinely stunned. Thank you for the 1,050 biddies. Oh my goodness. Matt, thank you so much. That is incredibly kind. I appreciate you. The girl's like, oh, okay, I'm trying to find this last tomb. I think it's near a dragon. I'm trying to remember. I cannot for the life of me remember. Okay, so if we go out that way, it's not there. Go out this way, also not there. It might be over here. That's the tomb. That's one tomb. But there's supposed to be like another tomb. Okay, and we got the ruin. Got this. Got this. That's so weird. Okay. Alright. We have to fight a dragon. I know that much. So many biddies. It was supposed to be a little shock face. A little shock face. I cannot for the life of me remember where the last tomb is. Okay, so we got rid of this. Got rid of that. I'm like looking to see. Oh crap. There's a dragon. Oh crap. It's like, oh crap, there's a dragon. I didn't talk about it because it's not my place to say anything. That's, you know, I took the lead from Black Twitter and said nothing. Because I'm not black, I don't get a say. But I will say I think it's really weird the amount of white people making it about them. Because it's not about them. Looking at you, Amy Schumer. You know, and the thing is he apologized. Like, he made the apology, accept it or don't. But please don't act like, you know, the way he behaved is the only way that wasn't okay. You know, it's why I tweeted about my daughter and her epilepsy. Because far too many, and a horrible person around. Yeah, I still haven't forgotten the joke she made about Mexican men. She made an inappropriate racist joke about Mexican men, basically implying that they're all sexual predators. She said that. She said the joke, and then when people called her out on it, she just went, oh, you know, please understand, it's meant to be funny. You know, people laugh at my jokes. And it's just like, just because people laugh at your racist as fuck jokes doesn't mean they're funny. Okay, that I didn't know. Oh yeah. Yeah, she has a notorious reputation for doing that. but on the off chance it happened the way it showed, the way out, frankly, they were both in the wrong. Yeah, and the thing is like people seem to be glossing over the fact that Mr. Rock over there has constantly made ableist jokes towards black women. Period. Like he has made ableist jokes, right? And everybody's like, oh, maybe he didn't know. He knew, okay? He knew that she suffers, that she has an autoimmune illness. She has alopecia. And she's been very open and vocal about it and about her struggles with it, you know, and coming to terms with it. And he sat there and he said what he said. He knew, okay? There's no excuse. And people were like, oh, it's just a joke. No, it's not just a joke. Ableism is not a joke. It's not funny. Ever. Not now, not ever. It seems it's way worse than I thought. Yeah, Amy and look, it's not just Amy Schumer, okay? She's not the first person to use black women as props. Okay? Like she isn't, but she is part of the fucking problem. And she did make the racist jokes about Mexicans. She's made like veiled racist jokes towards black women as well. You know, and of course, in the moment with everything that happened on Oscars night, she proceeded to make it about her because, of course, she did. When it was not about her, it was just like you were not part of the conversation. And every single white person that spoke up and went about how you should be civil, it was not about them either. It was not their conversation. So to every person, you know, that comes from a place of privilege, it's not your place to say shit. Just sit down and be quiet and listen. Yeah. Yes, they were both wrong, but here's where it gets, you know, and I cannot speak for black people because I'm not black, I'm Filipino. But I will say this as a person of color. We are told that we basically all the white people speaking up going about civil, be civil, be above it, be graceful. These are the same damn people that tell us that we should sit there and smile and nod and be patient when they heap racist abuse against us. Racist abuse, racist aggressions. See, that's the difference. Okay? Don't be civil to the oppressor. That's the difference. Like, I'm not here to say which one was wrong or right, but the fact is, one of them made an ableist joke, plain and simple. And it's not the first time he's made ableist jokes. And the irony here is he basically made a documentary about black women's hair. Do you know how that got me? And I was like, and then you proceeded to sit there and make an ableist joke towards a black woman about her hair. You know, about a condition that she has no control over. It was like, really? Because yeah, Bruce Willis, yeah. So here's the thing: everybody like came after Will, right? I was just like, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong, and then proceeded to basically praise Chris Rock for being so graceful under pressure and being so good about it. And see, that's the thing. That's the thing. It was like far too many white people were comfortable with telling black people, you know, and telling us people of color how we get to behave in a situation like that, right? And they're like, violence isn't the answer. And this coming from people who basically benefit from 300 years of systemic racism and acting violence and hatred on us, on black people and people of color.
You seem like a pokey guy.
You get it now? Yeah. Yeah. So basically expecting us to sit there and smile and nod and be like, oh yeah, and just accept the abuse, accept the hate, and not say anything, not say shit, not fight back, because, quote, violence isn't the answer. And honestly, it makes me tired as shit. Because it's just like, you best believe if it had been white people, oh, they would have been like all over it and been like, oh, you know, and supporting and defending and not saying shit, you know. But when it comes to us, they expect us to just be like subjected to the abuse and just take it. And the thing is no, we don't have to take it, and we're not going to, and that's bullshit. And you don't, and again, if you are white and you come from a place of privilege, right? You don't get to tell us, people of color, how we get to feel about the hate and harassment and bullshit that we put up with on the daily. You just don't. And it is not your place to say anything. It is your place, you know, at that moment, what they should have done was just sit down and be quiet and just listen. That's it. Like, you shouldn't be in the comedy business, yeah, or ableism, or like any transphobic shit. And yeah, I heard about Bruce Willis. I also heard about Razzies also making ableist jokes. Like, read the fucking room. Yeah, he's been diagnosed with aphasia. And yeah, he's had a really good career, and it's really crappy that he has to retire. Like, I wish him all the best. And yeah, the Razzies were like, oh yeah, maybe we shouldn't have made that joke. And people were like, do you think? Yeah, because they made like an ableist joke at his expense. I was like, do you know how hard that is to deal with when you have a medical condition that is beyond your control, and you know, you have to figure out like basically why your body like has turned on you. And I was like, it was not the time or the place. And it's just like, I know that feel. Yeah, and it's just like, and I just, with all of the Oscar, what, you know, the Oscar stuff, I'm just like, you know, and then that. And then seeing people show who they really are by being ableist, by being rude, by being dismissive, I was just like, wow, y'all really took time out of your day to do that, huh? And I was just like y'all did something. You just decided, you know what? I'm gonna be mean as shit today. You know, instead of taking the time to consider how that person might be feeling. Because I definitely know when Ron got diagnosed with type 2 diabetes, he was scared. Okay? And he was scared, and he needed love and support and understanding. And I did that for him, my family did that for him. You know, and one of his family members, like, partners, you know, her husband made a fucking inappropriate joke about Ron being diabetic. And I stared at him, and it was the first time I've ever been really wanting to throw a chair at someone. You know, and I stood there and I glared at him, and he went, "What? It's just a joke." And I said, "No, it's fucking not." And I was like, "Yeah." And and everybody like gasped, right? And I was like, "No, it's fucking not." I was like, "And you apologize to him right fucking now." Right? And he just like stared at me, and I kept glaring, and I was like, "I'm serious." Right? And then he turns around and he goes, I'm sorry. You know, and Ron goes, "Okay." You know? Yeah, and it was just like, right? And Ron talked to him later, and apparently his exact words were, he's just like, "The way your wife was glaring at me," he's like, "I thought she was gonna kill me." You know? And it was just like, yeah. But it was just like, you don't make jokes like that. It's not funny. It's not funny to make jokes at someone else's expense. You know, especially for something that is beyond their control. Like, it's not cute. You know, and it's just like, and I saw this over this past week, just like people being fucking awful. And it's just like, do you know what you're saying? Do you know what you're doing? Do you know how that affects someone? Do you care? You know, because people always use the same damn excuse, especially when they're like on Twitter or social media. It's the internet. You know what? It may be the fucking internet, but you have a choice in the things that you say and do. And if you sit there and decide, I'm gonna show my whole ass today, then guess what? People are gonna believe you. They're gonna believe you're that mean, awful person. They're gonna believe that your behavior is always going to be cruel, because that's what you're showing them. You know? And using "it's the internet" as an excuse is just that, an excuse. It's not an excuse for shitty behavior. Period. You know, and it's amazing to me how many people hide behind that and say, "It's just the internet." No, your words, your actions, they affect other people, and you need to think about that. Like, seriously, be better, do better. You know, and And the whole thing, as I said, that's all I'm gonna say about it. But believe me, I've been there where people who come from a place of privilege tone police you on how you get to feel about hate and harassment and bigotry that you deal with when you are, when you are a marginalized person, when you are a person of color, when you're LGBTQIA+, when you're, and especially today with Trans Day of Visibility, I've seen people being awful too. And it's just like, you know what? Not okay. Like, not okay at all. And Twitch, they screwed up today. Like, I'm sorry, but they did. They made it like Mod Appreciation Day, and people called them out for it, as they should, because they're like, why would you do this on Trans Day of Visibility? Like maybe, maybe move Mod Appreciation Day to another day. Yeah, and then they tried to do like this half-assed apology, and I'm just like, cool. Experiences can help you to come to terms with it. Be right back. All right. I can't find this damn tomb. Where the hell is it? Okay, it's not this one, because I remember that we basically... I might have to look this up because I don't remember exactly where it is. I think it's near one of the other camps up in the mountain. Not this one, but maybe it might be, it might be this one. It might be the Mountain Fortress camp. Let me check. Experience it can help you come to terms with it.
Inquisitor.
Yeah, I know there are people that like make dark jokes sometimes. If that's what gets you through, more power to you. For me personally, I don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable. But that's more my issue. And I just try to be understanding and be supportive, because I'm like, I know that sometimes that's what helps the person get through it. Just making that dark humor. But I don't do it because it just doesn't make me comfortable. It's not my thing. Okay, where the hell? Okay, so there's this one, right? And then we go up the mountain path. And then there's supposed to be like an area with like a flat, it's like a flat surface outside with a well. Like I know where it is. I know what I'm looking for. I just don't remember the exact location of it, which is really weird because we found everything else. And the thing is like we're supposed to fight a dragon that's like near the tomb. Like once we find the last piece, there's basically a tomb with a dragon that we have to fight. Okay, so if we go up here, right, there's this camp. Okay, wait, let me follow the path. Basically where we fought the Venatori. Right, like it's kind of like up in the mountains, kind of not. Okay. Because the fifth fragment is supposed to be around here somewhere, I think. Right, like yeah, there's like the hand, and then there was, yeah, and then there's like a tomb here, right? But we're missing a tomb. The Colossus of Orlais, right? And we got the tomb that was there. Okay. So then that's where the Venatori camp was, right? So we got rid of them here. Yeah, I'm like having to backtrack because I don't remember all the stuff. And then there was like an ocularum. Right, and then this was like part of a tomb. And we went to the ocularum, and that was here. And then I think it's down below us? No, not down below us. Damn. forgot that it doesn't mark it on the map for some reason, which is really weird. Okay, Sunstop Mountains. There's a ruin here. There's two here. There's the logging camp. There's supposedly... It might be here. Like, I know we got this one, but it might be, like, this way? Okay. So... Alright, then we go past here. Yeah, see, there's, like, evidence of the the surfacer tide. So... If we go back here... I'm trying to remember if it's back near here. Okay, no... There's also like an area with like another like dragon. Okay, so dang, I wish they would like freaking just okay, and then there was like a tomb here. Okay, and then there's this tomb. Let me see where the statue camp is. Alright, so Rocktop Ridge. Right. Oh, I wonder. Okay, so if we go... Okay, that's the tomb that was there. Right, so we got that one down below where the Colossus statue is. Right. So we got that. But then there should be... there should be something like kind of down towards here. If I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, it's like outside somewhere. It's in a really weird spot. Okay. So if we go towards, yeah, I think we have to go like down and towards it. There's gonna be dragons everywhere. So, right, so there's like little wyverns running around the desert, but yeah, there's also like a little area that has like trees and like a lake, which is really weird. There's like a little oasis spot. I might have to look this up because it's been a little while. But there is a dragon here. Here we go. Maybe this is it. The Rippling Dunes. It might be this. But yeah, it looks like, you know, like Scout Harding said, she was like, it looks like there's nothing here, but there actually is something here. Okay. So if we just keep running. Okay, so there's Brontos. Alright, let's see. Lots of nothing so far. Here's somewhere, damn it. Okay. We're just gonna keep running. Might be over the next dune. It might be over the next dune, so we'll see. Oh good, it looks like the storm passed. Jake is poking his head out from under my chair now. Just like, storm's done, right? Like, poor doggo, he really does not like thunderstorms. I mean, I can't blame him, they're kind of scary. So... Okay, so... Still nothing? What the heck? Okay, if we run towards those lights, maybe? Okay, where are we now? Okay, we're kind of going full circle, but that works. There's lights in the distance, so it might be something. Alright, so gotta go here. Uh oh, I think the dragon's chasing us. Oh boy. GMG, you're right. I did comment on the situation. I was talking to someone in a group. I was standing up for Will Smith, but I shouldn't have said anything. I sat down, listen, but my mom, having autoimmune, I was sort of pissed. It sort of made it about me, and I shouldn't have. Oh, Tony, that's okay. Like, no, I get it. You know, it's why when I tweeted about it, I didn't mention anything about the two men involved. I spoke out about, you know, about my oldest daughter, about Shy having epilepsy, because because I saw people being ableist, you know, and I wanted to focus on that because a lot of people seem to be ignoring that part of it and making the excuse, oh, they're just jokes, without understanding how much that can make someone feel like they're less, make them feel like they're other, because it happened to Shy. You know, and I tweeted about that and people were like, oh my god, kids did that. And it's like, yes, kids did that to Shy when she was in high school, when we were trying to figure out what was going on with her seizures because she was having grand mal. And, you know, and the worst one, you know, if we had not, you know, gotten to Shy in time, they told us that our child could have died. You know, and when you're a parent, you don't want your child to suffer like that. You don't want them to go through this terrible thing, and it makes you feel powerless.
Like despair,
because you want to protect your child from all of those terrible things. And yet, when it's something you can't control, that you can't do anything about, it makes you feel absolutely powerless. You know, so I had to advocate for Shy a lot, and I was happy to do it because that's my kid. You know, I'm her mom. That's what I'm supposed to do. I love her, and I would do it again in a heartbeat. I would not hesitate. I didn't hesitate because some of those damn kids, you know, and it's just like, look, I love kids, right? I'm a mom. I love kids. I think kids are amazing, but I also think that there are parents that fail their children by not teaching them empathy, by not talking to them about things. And it was the first question I asked every single parent I spoke to of the kids that did it. And it was mainly a big group of boys. They basically reenacted Shy's seizures to make fun of her. And the day that she had, you know, a really bad seizure at school, one of those kids filmed it with his phone and then posted it everywhere and made fun of her. And I was furious. I was livid. Oh, yeah, that's fucking vile. Yeah, I was livid. And I absolutely had a conversation with each kid's parent. Yeah, and it was so frustrating. It was so infuriating. And the first question I asked every single one of them when we had to like have a meeting like with the principal's office and whatnot, and the first question I asked was, why have you not taught your children empathy? Yeah, and of course a couple of the parents made excuses. Of course we taught them empathy. Of course they know right from wrong, right? And the principal showed them the video and said, and yet some of your children did this, right? Like the principal had my back and said, and yet some of your children did this. And I pointed at the video. I was like, yeah. I was like, your kids did this. Your kids think it's funny that my daughter, who has a medical condition, you know, it sure doesn't feel like it. Yeah, it was like they thought it was perfectly okay and perfectly acceptable to do this to another person. It's like they decided to do this to my kid. And I was like, so again, I am asking you, like, why have you not taught your children empathy? And yeah, and a couple of them gave ableist answers, basically saying, oh, it's kids, it's just being kids. And I said, no, it is not. I was like, it is cruel, it is rude, I was like, it is vile. And I was like, and if you do not address this, if you do not have a conversation with your children about why it is not okay to do this to someone, I was like, then you have already failed them. Yeah, I was not mincing my words. I was livid and I was furious, and I absolutely felt like I wanted to just like burn everything to the ground, but I didn't. You know, yeah, and a couple of the parents, like at least 3 of those parents made ableist comments. Basically meant that it's not that big a deal. So she has a medical condition. So what? Yeah, one of the ladies actually said, so what? And I said, oh, okay. Right, and she said, yeah, and she said, so what? And I looked at her and I said, oh, I understand exactly why your child lacks empathy now. And she just said, excuse me? And I said, there's no excuse for you. Right? Like, I was a mom on fire that day. You know? Yeah, and only 2 of the parents actually took it seriously and said, oh my god, I'm so sorry. We are absolutely going to address this. Yeah, the other three, oh, it's no big deal. It's them just being kids. No. It's the last time I checked, kids weren't mean spirited and cruel. You know, I was just like, being kids and making mistakes is one thing. I was just like, being ableist and doing things like this is entirely another. And, you know, and I had to do that for Shy time and time and time again. Because I'm her mom, because I love her, because I care about her, and because I saw how much it hurt my kid. I saw how much it made her feel less. I saw how much it made her feel othered. Um, you know, and it wasn't okay. It's never okay. Uh, you know, and I pointed out, you know, in the tweet, I was just like, it gets exhausting. I was like, it was exhausting. It is exhausting to have to deal with people like that all the time. That do the whataboutisms, that, you know, try to like say it's just a joke, you know, and and not understanding the vast consequences of their words and actions, you know. And yeah, sitting and listening is important, you know, and I understand that anger about, you know, about the ableist language, about just like ignoring, you know, the bigger picture. Um, you know, and yeah, and the thing is, you know, as I said, when it comes to us BIPOC folks, you know, we are told time and time again that we basically have to rise above it, that we have to, you know, take it on the chin, turn the other cheek, you know, but you know, and basically being told that we should just be used to the abuse that we get subjected to. And no, we shouldn't. You know, and and it's right up there with like people, you know, with people who come from a place, you know, people saying things to us like, "Oh, you're one of the good ones," or they say things like, "Oh, you speak English so well," like they're genuinely surprised by that. Like I've had people tell me that. I grew up here. Like, yes, I'm Filipino, but I grew up here. I grew up in the States. I'm an American citizen. And yet I still have people who will like say racist shit without realizing it. You know, sometimes they don't realize it's racist. But other times they do. Or it's, you know, and I don't call them microaggressions. I call them aggressions because that's exactly what they are. You know, and I've had people say, well, oh, wow, you speak English so well, as if somehow it's a shock that I can speak English so well. And, you know, and I'm just polite, and I, you know, and I just kind of smile and say, yeah, I grew up here. And there's like, right. And then you see like the cogs whirring, and they're just like, oh, oh, oh. And they realize like, yeah, I fucked up. Yeah, and it's things like that, being told, you know, and we get told like how we should feel about like about all of it, you know, and so, you know, this is why we're just like, hey, this isn't okay. Uh, there are loads of foreigners on this bus. Yeah, yeah, we get shit like that all the time. Can I ask a question about that? Sure. Okay, here we go. The Oasis. The Oasis is significantly cooler. I think this is the tomb. It might be. Hang on. There's a mosaic piece here. And then there's... Nope, this isn't it. But it's close, I think. There should be something here. I'm not sure what it is that's pinging, but it's something. Okay. Whoa. Loot. Total loot. Okay, what are we reading? A journal on Dwarven ruins. A few days ago, I turned from a statue to find a human woman staring at me. She didn't react when I screamed, or when I ran around picking up my dropped notes. When I asked who she was and how long she'd been standing there, she quoted some verses of the chant at me, polite as you please. I offered her some water, but she shook her head, pointed to the east, and said, "Blessed are those with fortitude, for they persevere in the name of the Maker." When I glanced back, she was gone. The poor woman must be touched. She seemed harmless, but I don't know how she gets around so quickly in this heat. Okay, so basically we have to go to the east. Okay, so we have to get Okay, so it's not quite the Dwarven ruins I'm looking for, but close. Or we're close. I might have to have Noah look it up and do that. Just to like take a look at the map so I can figure out where to go, because I don't remember where that last one is. Someone says English is not their first language and they are sorry about their English. Can I say that their English is good? Is that still racist, or is there different wording I could use? My mom, okay, so my mom, English is not her first language, and she'll say, you know, like, oh, I'm sorry about my English, and I tell her, Mom, it's okay, your English is fine. I don't think it's racist to tell someone when they say, hey, I apologize for my English. You know, you can be encouraged. You know, you can tell them like, hey, you know, I think your English is fine, and acknowledge that English is hard. Because I've said that to one of my friends. One of my friends, she's Samoan. She's Samoan, so English is absolutely not her first language, and she'll tell me like, oh girl, like I'm sorry, she's like, my English isn't always good. And I tell her all the time, like, hey, it's cool. You know, it's just like, you're doing just fine. I was like, English is really hard. And I was just like, you know, and she always appreciates that. I can't speak for everybody, but speaking for myself from like firsthand experience, because of my family, like my Filipino side of the family, not, you know, always knowing all the English because it is not their first language. You know, I find that if you gently encourage them, you know, and be like, hey, you know, your English is good. Like, English is a really challenging language to learn if it's not your first language. Yeah, it's hard if it's not your first language, seriously. And I speak like 6 languages, including English, and yeah, the other languages are easier. Like, seriously. You know, because English is confusing. You know, so no, it's not racist to say like, hey, you know, like, your English is just fine, like, you're doing great. You know, it's the like surprise when somebody goes, oh, you speak English so well, when you're talking to them and you're just like, that's a weird thing to say. I speak too. Yeah, and the thing that messes with my mom, because in Tagalog, we have like different words for things, but each word, you know, like each thing, it's one word. Whereas English, you have like way too many like confusing as shit words, where like, oh, they, you know, they mean the different things, but they're spelled the same, or you know, like, you know, or how we conjugate to or there, and it's just like, what the hell is this? You know? Yeah, if you're not a native speaker, English is challenging as shit. Because even my mom will swear all the time. She'll be like, you know, and be like, what the fuck is this? Why you have so many words in English where they mean the same thing, but they spell differently? And it's just like, and she's right. Like, it messes you up, because you're like, what the fuck is this? Like, who designed this? Right? And in Tagalog and Pampanga, you know, it's like each thing has its own word. You don't have like multiple words for one thing. You know, and English isn't like that. And that can really trip someone up if it's not their first language. Finnish is harder, so English feels off to me. Yeah, Finnish looks like it's really hard, and I'm just like, well, that's why every time I see Finnish words, I just kind of panic, and I'm like, I have no idea how to pronounce that. I was like, so, yep. Okay, so we're kind of getting somewhere. We kind of found a tomb. She said east, right? East. Still haven't found the chanting lady. One word that's spelled the exact same or super close to me, multiple things, yeah, and that's like, that definitely tricks you. Or 2 words that are spelled differently from the same and mean 2 different things. Yeah, English basically mugged everybody else and went, we're gonna add a little bit of this, a little bit of this, we're gonna add some Latin, we're gonna add some German. Yeah, English is like, yeah, I'll like this, just gonna shove these words in our pockets. It's cool, right? And you're like, no, not really. English is like, yeah, cool, okay, bye, see you. When you're like, what just happened? We basically did, honestly, yeah, and you're just like, why the hell? Yeah. Yeah, I teased one of my brothers because he's like, why the hell do you know this and this? And I was just like, because I had to study Latin And he's just like, really Latin? It's like, yeah, Latin. It's an ancient dead language. You're welcome. And he was just like, oh my god. He's just like, oh my god, you went there. And I was like, yep. Look there you go. Yeah, and it's like you realize like how many words are derived from like German and Latin, and there's also like some Italian and some Spanish and French thrown in too. So there's like, well, this is fine. Why can't I find this last tomb? Ugh. Ugh. It's really infuriating me now. We've been all over this map. Wait, we haven't been all over this map. Okay, let me mark there and see if we can get there. Can we get there? Like, is it possible? Just so we can clear out the... Varric, are you kidding me? Find the graveyard tomb's treasure. There's supposed to be a 5th tomb, and I always have a hard time finding it. And I don't remember where it is. Thank you, MG. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, of course, Tony. Of course. I know it can be, like, tricky, and I know there are people that are, like, dismissive, but those conversations are important, you know, because you know, you just need some clarity sometimes just to like figure stuff out. Okay. Norl, I'm gonna ask you for a favor. Norl's like, okay, that's a weird way to ask. Or as my English grammar teacher once said, English is actually 9 languages stacked up on top of each other. Yep. Hiding in a trench coat, pretending to be one language, and riffles for yet more languages, pockets. For loose words and grammar, yep. What would you like to ask me, Julius?
I'll give it this much.
Oh my goodness.
There's a view everywhere you look.
There's a view everywhere you look. Everywhere you look. Okay, wait. So, there's those rocks there. I'm like, okay, so we made it to Rocktop Ridge. What you need, Mama G? Do y'all want to learn Finnish curse words? I don't even know if I can pronounce Finnish curse words. So I'm in the Hissing Wastes. Can you please look up where the tomb number 5 is? Because we need to find it, and I can't fight the dragon until we do, and I don't remember where it is. Also, I'm always about learning curse words in other languages. Yeah. Yeah, the one favor I did for judo, and then she used it on her boyfriend. And I was just like, well, I told her not to do that. Welcome to Finnish Curse Words 101. Yeah, I taught judo how to say fuck you in Tagalog. And I said, don't use it, you know, like, be wise with it, and he immediately used it on him, like just screwing with him, and he was like, what the hell? And I was just like, you had one job. I was like, you had one job, judo. And she was like, sorry, I couldn't resist. And I was like, yeah, I do not remember where tomb number 5 is. Like, we've been all over this damn desert. It's probably like in a really obvious spot too. That's what's killing me. Okay, I'm trying to like fill in the map to see if there's anywhere I miss. Okay, and 5 tombs. You know which ones you have found? Basically they're marked on the map. We found this one. We found this one. We found this one. And this one. Wait. Yeah, so we found one up here. So 1, and then 2, 3, oh, and 4. Yeah, we found 4. Those 4. We found those 4, and we're missing 5. I think it's above ground. Dorian, we are not killing a blue deer. What is wrong with you? He's just like, but blue deer. I'm like, no, not the fennec fox either. Holy crap. Like, jeez. Okay. I remember it being like really tricky to find. Uh, for Scaly? I don't think I said that right. It means fuck satana. It means fuck v2. Why are there so many words for fuck? Like asking for a friend. Okay, bring up your map again. Bring up your map. Satana v2. It means fuck. Pasca. It means shit. Okay, really, really, really questioning. Why are there so many different words for fucking Finnish? So you can do this. Perkele vitu satana. I probably said none of that correctly. But yeah, that makes sense. So you can cuss someone out in Finnish when they really make you mad. Curse word combo. Oh my gosh. Like the time my mom like got so mad at one of my titas, she yelled at her, "Punyeta ka punaktak na mo ang gago mo," and we were like, damn. Just staring at my mom because she just like popped off and was like, oh. And we were just like, yep, and we knew not to say anything because my mom was real mad. Like, yeah, for her to pop off like that meant she was really furious. So we're just like, nope, we don't want to die today, so yeah. Okay, bring up the map again. I thought it might be like around here somewhere, but I don't know. Okay, straight south of where you currently are, there's that tomb that's over what looks like a line straight up and down. Yeah, it's a canyon. Yep, it's a canyon. It's a canyon. It's a canyon. Yes, that's a canyon. Canyon in a river in a canyon, excavating for a mine. I think the one you were missing is straight south of that. Oh. Okay, well let's go to the. We can't fast travel there. So right here, where the logging camp is. Wait, why won't it let me fast travel? Oh, that's why. Dorian, stop chasing a deer. Seriously. This kid, he's driving me nuts. Scaly is a demon's name in Finnish, and Satana is Satan, and V2 was originally a rude word for vagina, but it's used like fuck. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. We need to go there, but we can't fast travel until we sheath our weapons. And Dorian is being stupid and chasing a blue deer. Okay. Oh, for crying out loud. No, come on. No, stop it. We have to run somewhere where we can sheath our weapons. Run, blue deer, run. Run. Okay. Oh my god, seriously? Okay, let me just... Dorian, we eating good tonight! Okay, south of the logging camp. Alright. Dorian, I swear to God, sheath your fucking staff or I'm going to shove it somewhere. He's just like, what? Excuse me? Yeah, Inquisitor's just like, I said what I said. Like using alternate swears, like calling someone stupider than a walnut. My grandmother did that with one of my cousins. She said, okay, like, I never said it, repeated it to my cousin ever because it was so fucking mean. But my grandmother said, you know, yeah, she said about my cousin, she's like, you know, she's a really nice girl. And she goes, but jeez, she has a voice that would drive a man to drink. And I was just like, oh my god. Right? Like, oh my god. Like, seriously, put away the weapons. Why is this deer chasing us now? You see, Dorian, you made it angry. Now it's gonna tell all its friends about you. He's just like, no. Yeah. Well, her voice deepened a little more as she got older. But when she was like a teenager, her voice was like really like squeaky and high, like Minnie Mouse voice. And my grandmother said that, and I was just like, oh my god. She said that out loud. Oh my god. We just need to fast travel to the logging camp. Can the game just like not do this right now, please? This is so irritating. Go away, little blue deer. Go live your life. For example, you're dumb as a goblin. Yeah, Ron once told one of his co-workers, like they're friends, and he's just like, oh yeah, you're about as useful as a poopy flavored lollipop. And I was just like, wow, that is bad. but that venison, I know, but like I hate when it does that, when they like accidentally do some. What, are you kidding me? And the deer is following us. Why? Like, just shoo. What are you doing, man? Leave. Survive. Oh my god, we're gonna have to kill it, aren't we? Oh, it's that one with our heart cider. It's out for blood. I know, it keeps chasing us. Dorian, for crying out loud, man. Okay, we have to go get as far away from the deer as possible. Like that's all there is to it. Wait, I have an idea. No, we can't call our mount because our weapons are out. Thank you, Dorian, for this. It's like you just had to fire at a blue deer. It's clearly diseased. You need to put it out of its misery. Fine. Alright. Okay. Can we go now? Are we done? Yeah, it keeps like circling. It's really fucking weird. Oh, brother. Right, fine. Dorian, do the thing. Yep, this is what we're having to do. I'm having to use Dorian. Okay. Or let them run after it. Are we good now? Okay then. Oh my god. What a fucking nightmare. Of all the damn things. And now it's running. Yeah, it's really stuck. And I was just like, this is fine. This is cool. Okay. Let's go to the merchant. Why can't we fast travel there? Okay, logging camp. So it's south of the logging camp. This is like, what the freaking heck? Alright. So basically, we want to go this way. Visitor my ass. Like, wait, so this way. Do we mark it? Okay, let's mark something. Okay, south. Where the hell is it? Maybe we should have left from the canyon. I don't know. No, that's like, wait. There's something with dwarves on it. Okay. Well, we can try. It looks like if we go this way past the quarry, maybe? Because if we go up there, there's like winds that block us. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with it. And Dorian's just like, we get to have venison now, right? And I'm just like, seriously, dude? And he's just like, but beef. He's like, but sandwiches. I'm like, ah. Okay. So there's that. Right? I don't even know if this is right, but I do see some dwarven statues up ahead. So maybe. Maybe there's some stairs. Yes, this is it. Yeah, it's above ground. See, so it has like the dwarven statues. Oh, come on, man. We finally got here with Kitten's help. Thank you, Kitten. Yeah, I always forget about the logging camp. There you go, Dorian. He's just like, yay! I get to use magic spells. Or as Varric calls him, Sparkler. He's like, I get to use sparklers. He's like, sparklers. That's the one. Thank you, Nora. I always forget about this one. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. Yep. See, there's stairs and then it's above ground. Okay, so last story we gotta finish. Uh-oh. Are there Venatori here? There better not be. Like, seriously, there better not be. Yep. Dwarven Tide, Surfacer Paragon. Doodah. Oh, there's something here. Oh god, is this the... Oh no, wait. That's a dead guy. Bottles of Thetas. Aqua Magus? Fine spirits infused with a bit of refined lyrium. Ew. Potentially fatal if ingested in quantity. I mean, I'll share with you my hard cider. I love hard cider. I haven't had any in a while. Spirits with refined lyrium, potentially fatal if ingested in quantity. Well, yeah, you're putting fucking raw lyrium in wine. Who thought that was a good idea? Well, they're like, you know, mages. Okay, here we go. Ha! The empty square. An open tomb has eroded over the centuries. Carved into the stone, almost too faint to see, is a bas-relief of an enormous, helmeted dwarf, flanked by two smaller dwarves, marching out of a mountain under a beaming sun. That would be Farrell and his two sons. Okay. Let's see. Balefire. Okay, basically, we have to go get some Balefire. The stuff's good, got a nice apple pie flavor. There's apple pie flavored cider? Damn, I'm so jelly. I'm so jelly. I want apple pie cider. Damn it. Okay, so this is the door that has to open. Or open. Yes, this door is magically sealed. Yeah, Varric's got a point. For dwarves that don't have any, you know, since dwarves don't have any magic, for people that don't have their magic at all, make an awful lot of magical items. Like, for real. Okay, so we gotta read the things before we light the balefires. Okay. Farrell's son built monuments to their father, locking away his great works. Okay, that might be first, but we'll see. Gotta find the other... We gotta find the other things. Okay. But each ruled differently. They argued and heated words made the brothers duel. They broke their promise to their dad. Wow. That's a shame. So they fought. Okay, so there should be... Okay, so there's one over there, one over there, and then there should be... Now curious as to whether she can recommend this stuff to you or not. Yes, I would love some. Okay, and then... And where one brother fell, the other raised bloodied axe in hand alone. Oh no, you murdered your brother! Oh gosh, Farrell would be so sad. You killed your brother? Tisk tisk. Tisk tisk.
I think I'm drying out from the inside.
Okay. Apple pie cider? Hard cider, yes. Has alcohol in it. Okay. Where's the other thing? Okay, and then there's one here. Okay, read. And work together for a time side by side, each ruled half the time. Okay. And then... Okay, so I think the one that we want is... The first one is them working together. Yes, I can. There's a few places it's being listed over there. Yay! Woo! Okay. That's the second one. We want the first one. First one! First one! I came back! this feeling. Inside of me. Okay, here we go. Pharrell's sons built monuments to their father, locking away his great works. Okay, here we go. Light the torches. Alright, so that's one. And then we want this one, right? This one. And work together for a time, side by side. Each ruled half the tide. Okay. Light it up. Okay, that seems to be accurate. And then go over here. Okay. But each ruled differently. They argued, and heated words made the brothers duel. Oh, boys, boys, boys. What are you doing? Why would you do that? Shame, shame. Okay. And then... is there one here? No. And then... it's Cider Boys Mad Bark. Labeled as apple cinnamon hard cider. It's really good. Ooh! Send me that message in Discord too, Norl, so I can look it up later for Ron. Okay. And where one brother fell, other raised bloodied axe in hand alone. Wow, I can't believe one of them killed their brother. The hell is wrong with you?
Probably similar to what's in the last
Probably
four.
similar to the last four. Like, yeah, okay, so that was it. Like, that's it. It's just like, well, his line died out because his sons were idiots.
Something about this place.
It was like, ah. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Ooh, shiny. The last key fragment, and now we get to enter the Tomb of Pharrell. Oh, mosaic keys.
They make up a key.
A rather roundabout way of hiding
Yes.
one's key under the cornerstone.
Well, I mean, they broke it up into 5 pieces, which makes sense if you break it up and separate the key parts into each tomb. Nobody can use it unless you know the story, unless you figure out, you know, the order sequence that the story goes in. And then, dun dun dun. Okay, where is his tomb? Oh damn it, I didn't get that far ahead. Where's the tomb? I'll send you a link to their website. They have a handy dandy finest beverage feature. Oh, that's cool. Enter the Tomb of Pharrell and okay, wait, I didn't think this through. Where's the tomb? Shit. It's not marked on the map? Why isn't it marked on the damn map? Oh, hissing wastes. Just a little bit of kitten cider. Okay, we found the last... okay. Where the hell is the tomb? Why are you not marked on map? Why? You know, reasons. It might be... up here? Up here? No, that's where the tomb is. Damn it. Okay, okay, hang on. Let's go to the logging camp. Need to feed the little one. Okay, where the hell... Norl, did it show on the map where the tomb is? Like, the one that we open? Crap. I forgot that it doesn't mark it on the map, which is really freaking weird. Oh, right. I have a requisition to do. I forgot. Dwarven history. Here you go. Boom. There you go. Tomb of Pharrell, which is located east of the Sand Crags Inquisition Camp, just before the edge of the world map, pass through 2 pillars, located towards the back of a crater. Sand Crags Inquisition Camp? Sand Crags. Statue Camp? Sunstop. Mountain Fortress. Oh, Sand Crag. Sandy Howler, High Dragon will be resting in the area to avoid a confrontation and stick to the edge of the crater. Oh no, we want to fight Sandy Howler. Like, what? Really? Like, yeah, we want to fight Sandy Howler. Yes, okay, right, 2 pillars. Report.
What is it?
This could prove useful. Really? I have to make more Dwarven shit? They're like, yes. Dwarven crafts. Find dwarven crafts. Okay. Sandy Crags Camp. Yes. Oh, right. There's pillars located towards the back of a crater. The back of a. That's not it. Yeah, there we go. I think it's right there. Tomb of Firel. Just before the edge of the world map. Wait. I think there's also a quarry here. We're gonna go to the Tomb of Firel. We're gonna fight a dragon. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Okay. 2 pillars. Wasn't there a quarry here? Doot. There is a quarry here. Oh no, it's a logging stand. Even better. We need that. Wait, I think I know where to go. Where's the logging stand? Hello? Okay, let me just mark it. Because I don't remember if we discovered that yet, so we probably need it. Mostly. Okay. I mean, the Venatori don't need it, so here we go. Logging stand. Hooray! 1 more logging stand and then we can make a superior tower. I don't think I did this right. I think I went wrong. Just before. Oh, it's east. It's east and I went north. Oopsies. Oopsie poopsies. Well, we needed the logging stand, so yeah. Back we go. Yeah, there's supposed to be. Yeah, Norl mentioned the crater, and that is actually right. I remember a crater, because I think the dragon made it. So I ended up posting that and running. It's okay. Go feed the tiny lampshade. Well, not a lampshade anymore. She's now a full-grown kitten. There's an image too if you really get lost. Okay. Da 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 da. Okay, so east. So we want to go that way towards the Ocularum, I think. This place. This place. This place. Okay, so this was the Venatori camp, but then we took over because the Venatori suck. So we're just like, we don't suck, you suck. Okay, so that way, I think. Pretty sure. Like, Inquisitor, do you know where you're going? He says, yes, of course I do. And she's like, no, not really. But it's okay, I'm in charge. I totally know what I'm doing. Like, do you? No longer lampshade, she says, getting to be a big kitty. She's like, I'm gonna be sassy like Alice. I have no idea. She might be, she's a cat. You know what they say. Dogs love everybody. Cats have staff. Exactly. Cats see us as just bigger, stupider cats. At least that's how Loki saw us. Loki saw us as bigger, dumber cats. And we were his staff. We were his servants. Forever. Okay, wait. Says it's here somewhere. Okay, we're just gonna keep running east. 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 We need pillars. I'm not finding any pillars. Oh no. This might be bad. Did I go the wrong way? Damn it. I might have. I don't know. We'll see. We'll just keep running. We can always head back to the camp. Very accurate. I'm sure Alice wants to fire us for bringing Mac home. Alice is like, how dare you bring whatever the hell this is into my house? And it's like, well, we're like, sorry, Alice. And Alice is like, how dare you? Like, don't you know I'm the boss around here? But okay. Pillars. Anything that looks like pillars? There's a crater. Uh-oh. And a dragon. And a weird dragon. Okay. Kind of looks like a crater. Florida? Or really big rocks? Oh boy. Oh boy. Alice, a new rival has entered the ring. Okay. Oh crap. There is... Oh hey! There is a dragon. Oh, this gives us practice for the high dragon. Oh no! Oh no! And after this, we get to go to Empress de Leon and free everybody from the freaking stupid Red Templars. Oh yeah, we also have to do that thing for Solus. Wait, that kind of looks like it might be right. There's like a big Dwarven statue like right there. Two Dwarven statues. Oh man, come on. Nope. We're trying to get where we need to go. I know, Jake didn't care. Like, you know, when he met Loki, he just like sniffed him and was like, okay, cool. Right? But Loki kept giving us this look of like, why the hell would you bring a dog into the house? And he's just like, what happened to our old dog? And it's just like, well, you know, okay, yeah, I think that's it. Pretty sure that's it. If it's not it, we're in trouble. Yeah, and then Loki got used to Jake and loved him and took naps with him. Like he did with Sport. Yeah, because I think that was part of it. Loki was really attached to Sport because he'd been with Sport since he was a kitten. But we brought Loki home. Sport was like 8 years old. And then, you know, and Sport just, you know, was a very relaxed Jack Russell. You know, very relaxed, just like, oh, okay. You know, and then, you know, as he got older, you know, Sport passed away when he was 16. You know, Loki had gotten so used to Sport, and like that was his dog. You know, and so we brought Jake home. You know, after a little bit of time, we brought Jake home, and yeah, and Loki kept glaring at us like, "What the fuck? Why would you do this? What the hell is this? I don't think so." And it was just like, okay. So he took a little bit of time to warm up to Jake. But then once he did, you know, like one day I couldn't find him. I was like, where the hell is he? Right? And I look over and Jake is in his bed, and then I see this little fluffy tabby head, right? Like right against his tummy. And Loki was curled up next to him. And they just, you know, they just started taking naps with him. And I was like, oh, okay. So took him a little while, but you know, he got there eventually. Okay, yep, I think this is correct. Please be correct. Please be the place where we go to fight High Dragon. Well, looks promising. Hey, we did it!
So what's your estimation, Varric? Think we can win?
Okay.
You aren't asking me to give odds on our beloved Inquisitor.
Alright, there we go. So this is
What
the
would that look
tomb.
like? 3
And
to 1.
there's a dragon?
In her
There's a
favor?
dragon.
After Corypheus pulled
Oh
the
my
Nudge demon out
goodness.
of his arse, are you joking?
Okay. I want in on that.
I'll take those odds.
See? Here's a chance
Wait,
to prove
where
your
is it?
confidence,
It's like
Varric.
pinging.
Brave man.
Where's the...
We'll talk
Oh,
later.
hello. Aha, we found the last notes. A journal on Dwarven Rubens. I was tracing heraldry etched on a wall when I noticed pictures of weapons with winged lizards worked into the decoration. I spent the rest of the day translating the inscriptions. The verse was apparently passed down through Firel's house, through his father to his father's father, and so on for hundreds of generations. From the stone, have no fear of anything, but the stoneless sky betrays with wings of flame. If the surface must be breached, if there is no other way, bring weapons against the Urtok and heed their screams. Urtok means dragon. Why was it part of an ancient crest? Why were these dwarves so worried about a monster they never see that they worked it into their weapons? This place becomes more impossible every day. Because there is a dragon. Like, also a new also a new dragon. Yeah, Urtok means dragon in Dwarven in Thedas. Because there is a dragon. You're welcome. Actually, before we fight it, probably should say. Alright, who's ready for a high dragon? Dun 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 dun. Danger! Danger! Yep, see, there she is. Sleeping, a sandy howler!
On purpose.
Oh, we are so fighting her. Look at her. She's like, I'm taking a nap. Hello, we have come to fight you. Excuse? The dragon's like, I'm sleeping? What the hell? Yep, she was taking a nap. She's just like, what the frick? You're interrupting my nap for this shit? Like, yeah, interrupting your nap. Wow! Oh, he's also breaking all the stuff. Uh-oh. I am running from the fire, because I know better. I know better than to stand in the way of a high dragon's flames. Dun dun dun! Look at her, she's pretty. Pretty! Oof. You're pretty good. Okay, Blackwall's gotta do his Blackwall thing. Alright, and then boom! Blackwall's like, hell no. Hold the line, hold the line. There we go. Alright, and we also have Jar of Bees. That's right, Jar of Bees. Try to see if there. He's just like, hey, you know what would be great? A jar of bees. It does cause chaos to break open a jar of bees in front of someone and, you know, watch them go wild. Right, if we can get Mark of the Rift, we're almost there. Let's see. I don't think Champion Howler likes us. He's like, of course I don't like you. You interrupted my nap. He's like, there I was, curled up, peaceful, just having a little siesta. He's like, and there you are, like puny little mortals, like interrupting my nap. Oh my goodness. Okay, Dorian, why are you dying? Are you standing in front of the fire again? Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Oop. And oop. Okay. Got this. Everybody chill out, we got this. Okay, let's do regeneration potion. Oop. Oh my goodness, Varric, what the F? Get up, Varric. Break is over. Break is over, Varric. He's just like, break, I was dead. Alright, oh my goodness. Oh, he's drawing us in. Okay, let's switch to Blackwall really quick. Alright, boom. I always have Blackwall do his thing. Okay. Alright, and back to me. Oh my goodness. Back to the Inquisitor. Really need Mark of the Rift right now, but like I gotta wait for the meter to go up so that I can do it. Yep, he is pretty angry. Uh-oh. He is really angry. He's like, this is crap. What are you doing? Okay, almost. Alright, Blackwall can do his thing again. His shield bash basically takes off. her armor plating. Okay, there we go. Oop. Almost. Hey, halfway there. Yeah, they're like, oh, you can avoid Sandy Howlers. It's like, why would I avoid her? We want to fight her to get our dragon quota. Ooh, that is so much fire though. Yeah, we mainly brought Varric just for his commentary on the surface of Paragon doors. Oh my goodness. Hi, Ron. I'm home. Oh my god. Oop. Good, I love good. Oh my god. Green Dad is home. Ta-da! He passed the run. Also, can you... Sure. Oh. Yeah.
So it up to him is with her. Because he doesn't come to her and talk to the any of that. Apparently he expects her in 11 o'clock time frame wherever he happens to be.
No, that's not how any of that works.
Yeah, he's supposed to do extra work.
Oh boy.
So I gotta come back, honey. And I'm like, alright, thanks, but I'm not worried. I'm not worried.
He's making so many friends. He must be real popular. Golden says, welcome home, man. So basically, he's just making all kinds of friends. Oh my goodness.
I'm fine.
Wow.
First blast took a few hairs off my head.
But I've heard the birds.
Oh my goodness. We did it! Hooray! The Sandy Howler is down. And now, get all the things. Woohoo! Look at that. Oh, there were some extra little dragons running around the place. Oh. Looks like we got some purples. Ooh, we got some dragon blood. Dragon blood. Okay. Now we can go to the, into the tomb. Okay, so what did we get? We got, like, something for the keeper. I think that's an elven, yeah, that's a robes of the high keeper. Can Dorian wear that? Yeah, see, I have him in this. Robes of the high keeper. Elf trained only, so basically that goes to Solus. Okay. And then what else do we get? We got this, we got some rings. We got some, ooh, superb ring of critical damage. Yeah, we'll give her that. The ring of sundering though, that can go to Dorian because that's a mage's ring. Okay, superb stamina amulet. Okay, superb stamina amulet. That can go to, I think, Blackwall. Actually, Constitution he needs because of this. So maybe we can give Varric the stamina amulet. Okay, no items of this type. Fairy ring. Okay, we got lots of good stuff. Alright, and oh, we leveled up. Well, the boys leveled up. Okay, so Blackwall we can unlock the last of, oh, we already did. We can give, okay, so we can give him his Vanguard abilities. And then Dorian gets all this unlocked. So let's give him some ice spells. And then Varric gets like the rest of his artificer spells. So there's one here. Okay. Alright, so we're going into Pharrell's tomb. Dun, 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 dun. We beat the Venatori again! Alright, so here we go. We're gonna open it. And oh wow, this is quite the ostentatious tomb. Alright, so in we go. Wow, so those must be his sons. Then here he is. Okay, so mosaic piece. Aha! And this is him. And what do we got? We got Promise of the Storm. Oh, we got a dagger and a ring of penetration.
Like this before.
Yeah, we
Is
got
this
the
what
rune.
Venatori we're after?
And that's what the Venatori were after.
You're holding the legacy of a paragon.
Yep.
Empires used to
Barrett's
kill
is
for
like,
them. Heck,
it's a legacy of
whatever
a paragon.
It does, it's probably ancient and invaluable, so try not to drop it
Yeah.
in the sand.
Barrick is like, try not to drop that in the sand.
If you want an encyclopedia entry, it may as well be from
So
someone
there we
charming.
go. So we got it. Hooray! Hissing Waste complete. Dun dun dun. So they built this really huge tomb for him when he died, and basically that rune, that master rune, is all powerful. So it looks like we also got like a fancy dagger out of it too. Let's see. So my Promise of the Storm. Ooh, this is a nice dagger for her. Okay, so that one? Actually, okay. Let's switch it out with Lady Jaska's Revenge. There we go. Woohoo! Look at us with our fancy daggers. Okay, well, back to Skyhold we go. We gotta turn in all our loot. We gotta turn in all our loot, and we're gonna have them study that rune to figure out what it does, because that's what the Venatori were after. Basically Pharrell's Master Smith rune, which apparently is really powerful. So guess we'll see what it can do. Da 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 Veric Tethris. Alright. So we also need to level up our people. Let's say, I guess we're gonna give Solus that armor. I mean, he changes his look later on, but we can give it to Solus. Okay. Armor, not Iron Bowl. Very Solus. There we go. Armor for Solus. Basically, he gets to keep. He has the Masterwork Enchanter mail, but we can give him Robes of the High Keeper, which don't look like they changed that much. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Okay. And then weapons and weapons. Oh, Bloodwake. I think that goes to Dorian. I'm not sure though. Okay, Dorian has Tempest. Bloodwake. Tempest is actually better. I guess because of his necromancer ability, so maybe we'll give Bloodwake to Vivian. Oh, Tyrda's staff is better for Vivian. Okay. So maybe Basically about the same. All right. Okay, well, where is Cole? Okay, so Cole uses daggers also. So let's give him this one, and okay, and then he has this one. Okay. So I think that's everybody, and then we need to level everybody up who wasn't with us. Yeah, Cassandra has like 4 points, so we can unlock her Templar abilities. Right, so just like that. Apply, and then we can also give her her weapon and shield. All right, there we go. Next, and Sarah is a Tempest. Basically, she can cause chaos. With things like Jar of Bees and Jar of Lightning. Dorian's good, Blackwall's good. Cole has his assassin abilities. So we're gonna unlock those. Hidden Blades, Knockout Bomb. Go. Alright, and then Vivian also has her Knight Enchanter abilities to unlock, so we're gonna do that. Go. Alright, so who's next? Okay, so Solus has Rift Mage abilities, so we'll just do that and like so. Okay. Eric is good. Iron Bull has Reaver abilities, so I'm gonna unlock those in his skill tree. There we are. Okay, and that's everybody. Alright. So let's go down here and sell what we don't need. Gonna sell what we don't need. Alright, and then okay, so we're gonna sell. Alright, so sell all this stuff. Yeah, we can sell these things. Don't need these anymore. Alright, and then we can sell all this stuff.
I don't read these things.
I already did artifact stuff.
But it is another
Smells like it.
And then
You're asking me.
okay, so now right, we need to go to the hinterlands to check that rift for Solus. And then we can go to Empress de Leon.
Inquisitor.
But first, we promised Norl smoochies. You know, every Dragon Age with whoever we're romancing, we gotta we gotta give the smoochies for Norl because we're romancing Cullen this playthrough. Oh, naturally, my favorite. Okay, okay, hello. Yes. Alright, so we're gonna go like this. So we're gonna go. Do you have time to talk?
Do you have some time?
Smooch! Yes, Nora likes the smoochies. Alright, so we'll go out on the ramparts. We'll have smoochy time with Cullen. Because Nora likes the smoochies. Nora's all about the smoochy life. Like, there we go. Ta-da! Yee! I know, Ron was watching intently like, Cullen.
I was not watching intently. I'm like, what's going on? What? And I look up and there's Cullen. I'm like, huh?
Yep. I call it.
Place me?
I would never replace you. They can't replace you. You're an original. I call it base battling. Base battle.
Well, that's why I like biting, because there's always a clear winner.
Ew.
You like it when I bite you.
Not my lips. That's weird.
I just said
Oh.
I like biting. I didn't say while kissing.
Ron's just like. Okay. So we got this base battle. Yes, Ron did the He also humps at Norman Reedus too. Like, humph. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're gonna get all the things we need. All the things we need. The thing is like, I don't have all of the mosaics, which is really weird. The mosaic tiles is like, you find them in different places. But, oh, hey Laurenel, you need the door open for you? There you go. He's just like, yes please. Okay, so we'll go upstairs. Go upstairs and we will do a thing. Alright, so let's see if we can turn in our research. There we go. Dragon glands removed. Nobody can replace Mom's limited edition Ron. Yes, Ron is limited edition for sure. How dare limited edition? Hello, Vivian. I guess I want to help the circle.
Is there anything I can do to help your efforts at restoring the circle?
After the circles fell, their libraries were plundered by
Scavengers. Okay.
1,000 years of recorded knowledge in the hands of bandits.
Oh, right. So we can help the circle by finding books for Vivian.
I've received news that some tomes have been located. If you are interested in
Sure,
writing this
Vivian,
role.
we can do that. I'll find them.
I'll look into it for you.
If you can take care of this matter, the circle would be in your debt.
Basically, find a circle tome in the hinterlands. Oh, okay. Find a circle tome in the Exalted Plains. Find a circle tome in the Western Approach. I guess we can do that for Vivian. Can't hurt. Hi. Hi, Nerdyverse. Good morning. Circle makes me think of the shape. Well, yes. The way they call it the mage's circle, basically, because you have a certain number of mages, and yes, when they do their magic, it's a circle. But you only can have a certain amount of mages in each tower. But of course, that went out the window with the Mage Rebellion. So, right, I think we have everything we need. Everything we need. Okay, was Cullen done with his thing? Oh yeah. So we have your worship, work on the fort is underway. We trust you will be pleased with the results. Okay, oh, there's also a high dragon there we can fight. Okay, so go over here. I think Josephine and Liliana. Josephine's still busy with her thing, but Liliana got her stuff done. So now we need to draw out the Red Templar Lieutenant. We will have. We're gonna have Liliana do that because that's like a sneaky thing that's, you know, in her wheelhouse. The thing is scary. I saw with my low level, but yeah, if you're a low level, the high dragon on the Storm Coast, it will definitely hurt you. So you need to be a little bit higher leveled. We just took out like the Sandy Howler dragon. Yeah, because it has like so many status effects with like the lightning, and then you have like the wind power that it does. So it can be really tricky. Okay, so defeat Marquise Buffon. Really? I guess. I don't know. Okay. Alright, we're gonna save that for Liliana. I guess, you know what? Let's have Cullen do resources. They can do that. Okay. So our next stop, so we're gonna do some of the favor for Vivian, and then get getting resources like logging stands and quarries on my save. Yeah, the logging stands and the quarries help with like building and improving Skyhold. Yes, we have that. Basically, favors for the first enchanter. We have to do this for Vivian. We also have to go to the hinterlands for Solus. Okay. Oh, George
Inquisitor.
Fairbanks is here? Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Just handed some intelligence to the spy master.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure Liliana appreciates that. Alright, so we're gonna go to the... Really? We have to go here. The western approach favors for the first enchanter. Okay, let's go to the hinterlands. It looks like some of the tomes we want are actually nearby. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, so let's go here. We're gonna take... I always take Blackwall with me, and Dorian. So we took Varric with us last time. Should we take Solus, or should we take Vivian? The character I'm playing is designed to look like my headcanon Warden older. Oh, nice. You know what? Yeah, let's take Solus this time. Because we need to do like a favor for him too in the hinterlands. Okay, so if we do the thing. Alright, so we at least gotta get Vivian's book from here. And then we gotta go find that rift for Solus. Because we just finished up the Hissing Waste, so we got like the Tomb of Pharrell uncovered and we did all that. I did his one in the Exalted Plains, though I hate him. Yeah, we did Exalted Plains a little while ago, and yes, we did Solus's thing, because I understood, like, I don't like Solus, but I understood why this was important to him, because it was messed up, what they did to his friend. You know, they basically corrupted his spirit, and they thought they knew what they were doing, and they did not. They did not know what they were doing. And they basically disrupted the spirit from its purpose. Yeah, and because of them doing that, it changed it completely, and basically the spirit died. Like, there's a chance it'll come back, but it'll be different, and it won't, you know, like Sola said, it won't remember him. It might not remember him at all. So it's just like really, really silly that they did that. Yeah, and honestly, like, the mages that do that, they do a disservice to the other mages, because it makes things really difficult for them. Okay, find a circle tome in the hinterlands. Okay, so Vivian says that it's right around here somewhere. Might be in that house, but I don't know for sure. I don't remember. It's been a while since I did this quest for her. Let's see. We go in here. Okay, so let's see what's in here. You're an elf, I take it? Yeah, I am playing as a Dalish elf. Yeah, I like playing as an elven character. Okay, so where the heck? Vivian says there's tomes. There's supposed to be like a tome here. Kind of like a wide area to cover. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Oh wait, something pinged, so maybe? Nope, that's not it. Oh, there's a ladder. Okay, hang on. There's a ladder up there. So... maybe? Okay. So let's see here. Okay. So I might, honestly, Vivian's quest is kind of tedious. I might do it later on. mainly here for Solus. Okay, so let's just go up and around. Trying to remember what's near here. Okay, so actually, I think what I wanted to do was I wanted to do Solus's quest first. That was the thing. So there's this here, that's the woods. Solus's, I'm gonna have to switch it to Solus's so it marks it on the map. The castle ruins, yeah. Mods, please keep an eye on chat. Like, I appreciate everyone being here, but like, please try not to backseat game me. I like to figure stuff out myself, and I have played the game many times before. This is like my 10th playthrough of it, and I may not remember everything, but I figure it out eventually. I'm trying to remember how to get up to that ladder. Oh, right. It's okay. Like, I'm not mad at anyone, you know, like, no big deal. Just a gentle reminder to please just try not to do that. Because I like to figure stuff out myself, and if I need help, I'll ask. That's all. Okay, so we're gonna go up this ladder. Oh, that's right. There's a tower here. I always forget about this spot. There's a tower here. And oh, there's a mosaic piece up here. I totally forgot about that. Interesting. Okay, so then not all that's here? Just the mosaic piece? Okay. Well, alright, let's climb down. And then sorry, there was no backseat gaming tag. It's just kind of common knowledge. I don't usually put it in the stream title. We do have a command for it. You know, and it is like one of our rules. If you read the rules of the chat. Okay. And honestly, most most of us content creators don't really like it when people backseat game. Even if we don't tag it, we're like, hey, just be cool. You know, because I don't have it in my stream title because I found every time I put it in the stream title, it just made trolls like basically backseat game and be rude. So that's why it's not in there. Okay, so okay, so one up there, there's another ladder. There's a ladder up there. I don't think that's right. Okay, hang on. If we go up here. Okay, so if we go up here, there's this, and then if we go up here, we go up the little path, and there was like a tower there. We go around it. Oh wait, there's a little door. A little door through and down. Oh, there we go. Let's see here. Anything here? Well, there's a ladder here. I'm gonna climb up the ladder and see what I can find. Okay, so let's see. If we go up this ladder and we go up on the top. Oh, there we go. There is a little thing. Ah, there we go. We found it. All right, so that leaves 3 tomes. Actually, tend to get more trolls coming in, and we have that. Yeah. Yeah. You know, as I said, Nerdyverse, like, no harm done. You know, it's just, and I'm not mad at anyone, like, not at all. It's just matter of fact about it. Just like, you know, like, hey, just if I need help, I'll ask. You know, we actually have a code word for like if I need help. The code word's mathematical. If I say that, then like, it's totally cool to help me. Okay, no, I already did this one with like her other thing. Okay. Oh, that's right. It's near the farm, the horse farm. Okay, so we'll go with Solus there and we'll bust open the rift. And then we'll get rid of it. So yeah, that'll work. And then we can continue helping Vivian with her weird stuff. Thank you. Yeah. You know, my mods can tell you that I don't really get like mad at people. You know, I just very gently like say like, hey, you know, this is why we don't do this. And then we just, you know, we move forward. You know, because sometimes people don't know, and you know, and if you know, if there is a gentle correction, or like if the mods correct you, it's not personal. Doesn't mean they don't like you. Doesn't mean I don't like you. It's just, you know, sometimes we need those reminders from time to time. Just like, hey, you know, just remember, you know, just remember this, right? And then we keep going and we keep chatting and enjoying games and having fun. So all good. Oh, there are Red Templars here. Oh, of course there are Red Templars here. Like kick over a wine barrel. There's 5 more Red Templars. They're just like we're having a picnic with red lyrium. Like, oh, okay then. Was Dorian exploding stuff again? Yes he was. Because reasons. Alright. We solved like all of the Astrarian puzzles. I forget if there's Astrarian puzzles in Emprise du Lion. I don't think there is, but there might be. Okay. So here we go again. Oh, I think this is the rift. Alright, let's light the Veilfire. Let's go down here and see what we can find. Okay, apparently there's a ram in this temple. Because of course there is. Alright, here we go down into the scary ruins. Oh, yep, I see it. Well, I guess we're gonna do this. Alright, Solus, you're up. Okay, so here we go. Oh dear, that is quite the rift. Oh my. Alright, so let's go here. And disrupt it. Oh, nope. Oops. Oh, good grief. Alright. Oh my goodness. And there we go. Aha! Oops. Well, let's went on and on about how it's like a really big rift, and I'm just like, it's not that big. Right, so I'm gonna shadow walk, and then so we can have like 5 seconds to disrupt the rift before I get hit by monsters. There we go. Aha! Almost. How rude of them, I guess. Very rude. Rude demons and rude red Templars. Although it's just like, it's really weird how the Templars just kind of went along with Corypheus' plan. And just like, you see what red lyrium does, why would you keep taking it? Like, that's weird. You know, and then of course that reveal about like what the red lyrium actually is, and it's like, oh boy. Like, that's a whole thing. Okay, haha. Well, are you happy now, Solus? He's like, never. I'm never happy. It's like, we already got the rune that was here, so that's fine. Okay, now it's time to leave the creepy cave. Oh my goodness, this is why I don't like places like this. It's like, oof. Like, do you like the dark? Yeah, we did like a haunted house one, and then like the haunted temple. And those were very, very creepy. Like, all kinds of creepy.
Far fewer stands selling those ridiculous frilly little cakes.
The Val
What's
Royal
wrong with
market
frilly
is what's
little
nothing
cakes,
but tents of
Blackwall?
oiled leather and mud.
Some
filled
people
with
like
ragged
frilly little
humans,
cakes.
selling strings of beads made of bone.
You saw this in the fade.
Yes.
Okay.
I left that memory quickly. The smell.
Wow.
Must have been ages ago.
Oh yes, it's much better now. I enjoy the frilly cakes.
Okay, Solus likes frilly cakes. Okay, cool. That's fine. Solus is like, I like frilly cakes. And I was like, okay, sure. I mean, yeah, Black Walls was like frilly little cakes, and it was like, what's wrong with cake? People like cakes. It was like, heckin' Solus. Okay, so now we can do the inner circle. Oh, right, Empress du Lion. Unfinished business. Oh, yeah. We can do that for her. Favors for the first enchanter. Okay. So now we have to go to Exalted Plains and Western Approach. Honestly, I kind of don't like the Exalted Plains because it's such a pain to navigate. But we'll do this for Vivian, even though we don't like her. She's kind of a lot. Okay. Oh right, I forgot. I've kind of been ignoring the shards. Okay, where is that? I kind of know where that Ocularum is. What's the closest? What's the closest camp? Well, okay, so the elves are there. They're here. You know what? Let's just try it from the main camp. And then we'll go there. Oh, okay. We'll go there, and then I gotta take my first stretch break. Because we've been streaming for about 3 hours. So I need to take my first stretch break, and then I take another one again at 4. So yeah, break. Yes, break. Yes, taking two stretch breaks has been better for me, better for my back, better for my my arthritis. So yeah, so I appreciate everyone understanding that. Yeah, so when I go on a break, just briefly explaining, because apparently the same Twitter conversation has been in streamer Twitter. Same conversation has been happening about when we run ads. So the only time I run ads, like that I physically run ads, is when I take those stretch breaks. The rest of the time, if an ad runs, that's Twitch. It's basically a way to disable the pre-rolls so that y'all get like some more time without ads, you know, and of course if you subscribe, you don't get ads. Streamer rules, no point arguing. Yeah, so just, you know, and plus you're not really missing anything when I go on a break anyway, because we're not playing the game, we're not like doing anything. So I'm gonna take my first stretch break. And, you know, if you haven't moved around in a while, or, you know, if it's been a little while since you took a stretch break, you know, now's a good time to take one. You know, get up, move around, get some water, get some snacks, you know, get some food. If it's time to take your meds, or you take your meds, you know, you get it. You know, make sure you take care of you. Speaking of stretching, yeah, Noral's gonna take a stretch break too. So I'll be right back, and then we'll get back to more Dragon Age stuff. My back popped like 5 times. Oh goodness, Noral. Alright, be right back, everyone. Alright, I am back. Thank you for waiting patiently, everyone. I appreciate it. Okay, so we're gonna get back to it. Gonna get back to adventures and thetas. Alright, so Norl popped her back like 5 times. I hope she's okay. Okay, so if we go up, it looks like if we go up and around, then maybe? Okay, so it's up near where an ocularum is. Weeby! No, WB. Welcome back. I don't know why I said weeby. Weeby! Like, what the hell's a weeby? Like, I don't know. You figure it out. Welcome back. Thank you. Norl's just like, Mama G is silly. She's like, Mom is silly. Like, oh, you have no idea. I'm all kinds of silly. Hey, there's that shard. Might as well get it since we're here. Come back, thank you. I hope y'all had a good stretch break. Okay. I got my water, so I'm good. A little bit. I'm often silly. In real life too. You know what I did tonight when I was trying to make my dinner? So I was rinsing out some dishes and the hose from the sink. I hit the button. I didn't mean to hit the button, but I hit the button and I got water all over my shirt. And I was just like, well, this is fine. I was like, this is fine. We'll have a kitten sleeping on my chest again. She's so happy to be out of that home. Oh gosh. The Freemen of the Dales are here. Wreaking havoc, as usual. And it's just like, siding with Red Templars isn't great. You know that, right? You're like, no crowns! Like, ah, jeez. Alright, so, Freeman Missive. Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't trust that Gordian fellow. He talks as though he's Orlesian, but I know he's not. I can hear it in his speech. Tell me you hear it too. I wonder what he's doing on that rise. He's forbidden us from going there. But I might take a look in a couple nights. Let me know if you want in. Have you heard anything from the Emerald Graves? They say Duheim's gone there to lead the Freemen. Damn, I miss him. He was a good commander. A bastard, but fair. No, he was a mean man and we got rid of him. Yeah, I sprayed water all down the front of my shirt. I did not mean to. It was a total accident, but sometimes you do stuff like that and you're just like, well, this is fine. Okay, so we got it. Alright, so next is the western approach. Oh, that's actually really close to where we found our dragonologist. Yep. And then after that, I tripped over Jake because all of a sudden there was like a loud clap of thunder and we got a thunderstorm and Jake was just like dashing to get to his crate. And yeah, and he tripped me and I was just like, cool. Like water down the front of my shirt. Oh, tripped by the dog. So it's just like, But yeah, he's curled up asleep in his crate now, you know, in his little doggy bed, so he's fine. Okay, so we need to go get the book, the tome for Vivian. She's just like, oh. She's like, my book's in the hands of bandits, darling. It's terrible. Terrible. And I was just like, okay, fine. We'll get her book. We'll get her book. It's like, would you like a book? Okay. It's over. Oh yeah, I think it's in the quarry? Which is a weird place to have a magic book, but here we are. But here we are. Da-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na. Okay, so somewhere... Ah! There we go. First place we look. Bam! Alright, return to Vivian. Return to Vivian. Yeah, I take Vivian with me because Dorian and Vivian's abilities complement each other. But she's always so mean to Blackwall, and I'm just like, ugh. So I just kind of needed a break from her mean-spirited ways, so we took solace. Yeah, she's, you know, like, I know they don't all have to like each other, but she's just like really vindictive. You know, like, and I know that's what she does, but it just gets really old after a while. I'm just like, do you have any other tricks up your sleeve, or are they all just like really mean lady? There y'all go. There y'all go. Okay, let's show Tehran. Aw, look at her. She's so cute. Look around. Look at the kitty. Look at the kitty. Ron's just like, good enough. She is adorable. She looks like she's feeling better. Return to Vivian. Okay, fine. Here are your books. Can we throw the books at her face, asking for a friend? Just like, I don't like how mean she is. Right? And she's so privileged. Like, she talks down about the other, you know, she talks down to others about the other about the mages and the mage rebellion. And it's just like, lady, we get it. You know, you're protected because you're the mistress of a nobleman. Like, wow, come on. Okay, here's your books. Bleh.
Can I assist you?
It's done.
Your
You're welcome.
artworks have been found.
Thank you, my dear. This was uncharacteristic.
Uncharacteristically generous? I don't know what that means. She's like, that was uncharacteristically generous of you. Like, excuse me, ma'am? Where have you been? The Inquisitor has been doing nothing but favors for people. She's recovered from surgery. Well, oh, that's good. Like seriously, uncharacteristically generous, my ass. This lady. Just like, oh my god, Vivian, why are you like this? Girl. I was like, this is why we don't take you places. It was like, ugh. Worst. Well, I'm glad she's doing well. Alright, here we go again. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Okay, so, oh hey, we got, I didn't realize I leveled up. Secrets, maybe? We almost have that maxed out. Or we can do forces. Wild forces, riders forces, a defense focus, rogue fanatics. Maybe rider's posture? Actually. Or we can do inquisition. Exclusive training. Maybe. Connections, favor for a favor, sterling reputation, friends in high places. That's kind of cool. The rare stocks. Nobility knowledge. Oh, okay. Sterling reputation. Actually, let's do nobility and knowledge. That might come in handy. Alright. Ferelden. Woo woo woo. Okay, so we got... Oh, there we go. Josephine's finally done. Support from Navarra. It was a pleasure meeting with your representatives. We are happy to lend the Inquisition our support. Tyrion Benito, on behalf of Her Grace Duchess Amalia. Oh, right, from Navarra. From Navarra. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we're waiting until Liliana's back to deal with... Okay, so we'll do this. And then we'll have Cullen do observing the dreadlock. Okay. There we go. So we'll do that. Okay, and then we can go off to Empress de Leon. Alright. We got a Navarran toy soldier. Okay, that's interesting. Interessante. Alright, off we go to... Oh, actually, you know what we should do? to go to the Storm Coast to fight a dragon, maybe? Primeval Red Lyrium, Primeval Red Lyrium. Yeah, why not? Okay, so definitely gonna take Blackwall. Definitely gonna take Dorian. So we can either take Solus or Vivian. I guess I don't know who to pick. It's kind of a tie between Solus and Vivian right now. I guess we can take Solus and see how he does. And then they can switch him out with Vivian later. For our high dragons in Emprise du Lion. Alright, here we are. Okay, so I'm gonna go. I want to try out the high dragon. So it's like we're level 20. It's probably gonna be a really rough fight. It's a rough fight no matter what. Because that dragon's like really super extra. Oh right, we're supposed to break some. Yep, destroy this for Varric. Make him happy. Boom, there you go, buddy. He's just like, thank you. Like, don't worry, buddy, I got you. The more we destroy, so we have like 2 more Lyrium things to destroy. There's one there too, but we can like destroy it anywhere. So let's go to the island. Rowboat. Ooh, yeah, we can take a rowboat. Red Lyrium is disgusting. Yeah, it really is. It is very disgusting. And then you realize that the reason that it is the way it is because it is Lyrium that has been infected with the blight. Basically, somehow Lyrium is a living organism. Somehow Lyrium is alive. Yeah. Varric wasn't happy though that Bianca studied it. He was just like, yeah, the 2 bad things, you know, make an even worse thing. He's like, didn't need to know that. But I think a lot of that too is because Varric feels very guilty. Feels very guilty about what happened to his brother. Because the Red Lyrium like really messed up Bartram. And his mind was like never the same again. So, yeah, and even though Varric was furious that his brother like screwed over him and Hawk, you know, it's still his brother. So, yeah, so finding out that like, oh yeah, Lyrium is somehow alive was just like, what are you talking about? Like, oh man, like no wonder it messed with people so bad. And now the freaking Templars, the Red Templars are just playing with fire. Okay, so this is gonna get dicey. Okay, let me save before we fight this dragon. Otherwise it's gonna be bad. Oh my goodness. Alright, here we go. And then of course there's Corypheus's little party trick. So, like that adds a new element. It's horrible. Yeah. Yeah, and Varric talking about like all the kids in Kirkwall play, you know, who's brave enough to touch the statue of Knight Commander Meredith? And yeah, and Blackwall was like, do they? And he was like, no, nobody touches Meredith. And it's like, yeah, because they know that Red Lyrium is weird. You know, that it's like messed up. I mean, she did it to herself. She kept using that idol and it turned her into a freaking Red Lyrium statue. It killed her. And it was just like, lady, this is on you. So, but yeah, and I mean, the fact that, the thing is, it can even make, like, Bartram's a dwarf, and dwarves don't have magic, and they're not connected to the Fade at all. They don't even dream. Like, they don't dream. The only ones who are affected by it, are if, you know, the dwarves who become Grey Wardens. Because of the joining rituals with the whole drinking dark Darkspawn blood thing. Yeah, so for it to affect Bartrand shows like how powerful that stuff really is. You know, and apparent and the Carta dwarves that we fought, you know, it was affecting them too. Like they were like mining the stuff in open containers. It wasn't even covering it. So it started like singing to some of the dwarves, and it started like trying to, one of them tried to like steal some. So yeah, because it has the blight, it has the blight sickness in it. So that's why it's able to affect everyone around them, you know, that handles it, that touches it. So there's oops, there we go. We're getting there. I do like this dragon. Like each dragon is really cool. Like the design for each dragon is completely different. And they all have like these different abilities. Like this one has lightning, you have one that breathes ice, and then of course you have the high dragons that breathe fire. There's also like a dragon where they're like in the sulfur pit and they have like acid. But they're very well designed and definitely look like high dragons. Oh my goodness. Oh, here's the okay. Let's put up their shield again. Alright, there we go. We're gonna have Scaly do his thing. Alright, so I have jar of bees. Oh, I'm out of jar of bees. Oh my goodness. Okay, whoop. Yeah, and it also makes people paranoid. Like Meredith was convinced that blood mages were everywhere. Because, you know, she's the Knight Commander of the Templars in Kirkwall. And that was like her fear of like, oh, blood mages everywhere. And like trying to like beg hard. So I think was like, tell me you can hear the voices too. Tell me you can hear and see what they're doing. Like not understanding that it was the Red Lyrium messing with her mind. You know, and then she lost her dang mind and wanted to kill everyone. She even tried to kill Cullen. Oh. Right? Because Cullen was like, I thought we were just gonna arrest the champion of Kirkwall, and Meredith was like, nah, we're gonna kill Hawk. And it messed Cullen up too, because he was, what the heck? Right? Like he already had like the bad crap happen to him in Dragon in the first game with the circle and blood mages. Right, like a few mages went rogue and did blood magic, and then he still wanted to like try to serve, and then his Knight Commander Meredith, he saw that she was being weird, and he said he had his doubts, but he's just like, you know, but I trusted her. He's like, and then she did the bad thing, and it was just like, yeah, she did the really bad thing. And it messed with Cullen, like it messed him up. And I mean, that's why when, you know, if you have a romance with him, or if your like Inquisitor is friends with him, he finally like acknowledges all that stuff that happened, like how bad it got. And he stopped taking Lyrium. And my Inquisitor has always like encouraged him to like not take Lyrium, because you know, you see like how bad it gets for the Templars, and Cassandra pointed out, and she's right. The way the Templars are trained, they're trained to never complain. Their duty is to serve and to, you know, be the defender and not complain about their suffering. But it gets really bad, and there are some of the Templars, when they retire, they go through that Lyrium withdrawal and they buy Lyrium from the black market. From Orzammar, from the Carta, because it's bad. Like that addiction, it's very easy for them to get addicted to it. And it messes with them. You know, but if you help Cullen, he doesn't take it and he gets better, right? Like he actually sees that there's another way, and it actually helps him out for the better. And if you don't romance him and you're just like his friend, he actually opens the home for the retired Templars and like helps them to like hit Lyrium and helps them through that withdrawal. Aha! And we leveled up! Hooray! Did it! Hey, 7 out of 10 dragon slain. Good for us. I think I leveled up, right? Yep. Saw the thing. Aha! Okay, so I think I have one more. Oh, there we go. We can do that. We can do that. And then... Aha! We're level 21. Let's see what we got. We got... Peace Vigilance, Wyvern Tooth. Oh. Is... Okay. Wyvern Tooth, pure dragon blood? Ah. As opposed to the fake stuff. Dragon Webbing, Dragon's Tooth. Oh, these are some nice rewards. Dragon Scales, Dragon Bone. Oh yeah, that can also, all of that can be used for making armor. Doot. Hey, we did it. They're like, yep. Okay, so I think we can't fast travel from here. I think we have to take the boat. We have to take a boat. What is this, a boat? Sorry, that joke. Okay, so can we use... Ooh! Wyvern Tooth is pretty nice. Can we equip it? There we go. Oh, okay, Wyvern Tooth. Promise of the Storm, Gift of the Towns. Promise of the Storm can go here. Yeah. So we get a dagger called Wyvern Tooth. Rawr! We're becoming quite the Dragon Slayer, as Liliana tells us. This fight actually went a lot better than I thought it would. I guess level 20 is where it's at when you fight this dragon. Okay, so now we're gonna take the boat. Alright. Oh, this is unusually quiet. He's just like, it's fine. Whatever. Honestly, maybe we'll just keep him for a little while, but we have to take Vivian. Because the thing is like, Solus leaves later on, so it's just like, ugh. What can we do? Alright, so, whoop. Oh, hello. Hello, little wyverns. Oh, there we go. Ta-da! Well then. We got more dragon blood? Where's the boat? Hello? Okay. Is it chasing us? It's totally chasing us. Well, they've got this. They've got this figured out, maybe. Well, there we go. We got it covered. Oh my goodness. Dorian doesn't like this. Yeah, Storm Coast has like pretty nasty rough seas. Okay, can we go? Yeah, see, I need to find the boat. I think we went past the beach a little bit. So we'll just go. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Dorian says the ocean makes him seasick. Just from looking at it, and it's just like, well,
I'm sorry
let's
about
see
your
here.
friend. Losing someone is difficult.
Thank you. The death itself was less painful than what
Yeah,
came
and Blackwall
before.
is actually relatively.
Seeing a good spirit
That's the thing
twisted.
that ticks me off about
It's nature
Solus.
defiled.
Is
Those
like
mages knew
everyone was
nothing.
kind to him pretty
Worse,
much.
they did not care.
Well, with the exception of like a
I
couple of
don't know
people.
what to say.
What would you
willing
like to ask
Till you've
me?
seen ignorance snatch away all that you love.
With the
Praise
exception
today
of a
never
couple
finds
of
you.
people, most of the people were like, you know, polite to Solus and respected him, and he lied to everybody. I'm Bach. Hi Bach. I'm Mom. Sorry, Julius. Julius is like, that joke was terrible, and you should feel bad. Which party character would you like back in Dragon Age 4? Well, I know we're getting Varric, so, honestly, Dorian. Boo! Boo! Honestly, Dorian. I would love Dorian back. Because I adore Dorian. I think he's amazing, and I love his character's backstory. like he's fantastic. Oops. I mean, I would love them all to come back, but I know that's not possible. Um, you know, we're gonna make 1,000% sense, especially if you're into winter. Yeah, I would love to see Dorian again. And honestly, Cassandra as well, because I think she's amazing. And the fact that she's a secret romantic, I think is hilarious, because the way that quest with like swords and shields, it cracks me up every time. The fact that that Cassandra has a guilty pleasure and it's smutty literature is like the best thing ever. Plus I love the fact that she does become the Inquisitor's friend, and she comes to like understand that, you know, that not everything that she believes is necessarily true, and she's willing to understand that, you know, the truth is what is important, you know, even if it's an inconvenient truth. Dorian, aka Magnificent Mustache Man. Yeah, I would love to see Dorian. Because like his romance is wonderful. And the thing is like, and his friendship with him, like my Inquisitor, he and my Inquisitor are like best buddies. And the friendship with him is beautiful too, and his backstory is, it's like, it's so like really well done. And the voice actor for Dorian did such a fantastic job with that, when he, you know, you get to like meet his dad, and how, and you hear just like how hurt and upset Dorian is that his dad tried to change him instead of just loving him and accepting him as he is. And it's just beautifully done. So I would absolutely love to see Dorian in Dragon Age 4. Like, that would be amazing. Okay, so I'll check on the townsfolk.
I should look in on the townsfolk, see what they can tell me.
Yes, basically the river is frozen.
The Red Templars have been mounting
sorry, I couldn't resist.
They want
Oops.
Oops.
I mean, we know Varric is coming back. He's in their trailer. Rumors Sten will be back. I would love to see Sten again. Sten is great. I still feel like the Inquisitor could still kick ass after the story. Everyone feels the Inquisitor could still kick ass after the story. Like, seriously, there's lots of people that feel that way, because you have Dagna. Yeah, a lot of people have complained about that. I've complained about it. Because, like, I get why they did it, but honestly, it feels a little ableist. To be like, oh yeah, the Inquisitor's adventuring days are done. You have Dagna. There is no reason why Dagna could not make the Inquisitor a prosthetic arm. There's no reason why she couldn't do that. And it's really weird that they're like, okay, lost your arm, you're done. Give her a badass prosthetic arm with like a cannon. Yeah, there's even like fan art of like, if you're like, there's one with like Dorian sitting with the Inquisitor while Dagna puts on like a magic prosthetic arm, because Cullen said it himself. Dagna makes the impossible every day. There's no reason why she couldn't do that. Like Gutsen, yeah. As a Berserk reference. Yeah, like Guts from Berserk. I mean, there's no reason why Dagna couldn't give the Inquisitor a prosthetic arm, you know, like a working mechanical arm to fight. And it's just like yeah, and it's just so weird that they went that route, and they're like, well, it's a whole new character. And I was just like, really? Why? Like, that's weird.
What is it?
Yeah, they're like, the Inquisitor will be there, but not like the lead. And I'm just like, ugh. Okay, well, we have enough for heavy coats. There you go. All good. There's your heavy coats. You're welcome. We had all the materials ready. You have more stuff for me to do? Yeah?
This might interest you, sir.
Okay, let me see here. What is it?
You may want to look into this.
Bloodstone survey? Survey. You can kick the evil of Guy. Evil of Guy caused trouble, forgot his name, but his name starts with an S, I think. Yes, a Solus. Basically soulless. Yeah, and when you realize everything, the repercussions of what Solus did, it's basically, it's his fault that Justinia died. Like, it's completely his fault. And he didn't care. He did not care. And he lied to the Inquisitor's face. He lied to Liliana's face. And it's just like, when you think about that, it like makes you so mad. Because you realize just like how matter of fact he is about this stuff, that yeah, that he basically was in the camp of the ends justify the means, even if it means sacrificing a sweet little old lady who genuinely wanted to help everybody. Oh, and it's just like, and every time I think about that, I'm just like, you know what, if we get to see him in Dragon Age 4, I was like, we get to punch him in the face for reasons. Like, we totally get to punch him in the face. 40 euros here, and that's not even counting the postal cost. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Julius. Yeah, and it's just like, because Solus was using Corypheus, he knew that whoever used the orb, like, to unlock its power, they would die. Corypheus was meant to die. Solus didn't know about his little party trick, proving once again Solus is not as smart as he thinks he is. You know, and Flemeth knew it too. Like, she's Mythal. He knows he's a dumbass. He goes off angry and just does whatever, and then he deals with the consequences later. He killed his own people. Like, he sacrificed his own people in his anger because he went off and didn't think about it. And then when he realized what happens, like when he came back, he was just like, oh shit, I messed up. And it's just like, yeah, you did that. All by yourself. Got the Berserk Dragon Slayer reference weapon in Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Yeah, Kentaro Miura was fantastic. And like, I remember when Berserk first came out. And the thing is like, the manga hadn't been translated to English yet. And one of my friends speaks fluent Japanese. And yeah, and I sat with her because we both loved the Berserk manga, and she translated every panel for me. Right? Like, every panel for the Japanese manga. So we could read the story together, and I just remember how beautiful the artwork was. It was so beautiful and detailed, and it was amazing. Like, I had never seen anything like that before, and it was incredible, and I fell in love with it. I loved it. Or talk about Iron Man and Sword. Yeah, and the story for Berserk, it was so good. Like, it's so good. And it's so complex and complicated, you know, and shows you with like each person, with like Griffith and with Guts, that, you know, like, no one is necessarily good or bad. There's like shades of gray, and then there are people who are really freaking messed up. But it's a like really fantastic story, and the artwork is incredible. I remember like watching the anime, like the golden age, you know, with my friends, and it was just like, holy crap, this is freaking amazing. You know, and yeah, so I watched that, and like a lot of Tokyo Mew Mew, cause, you know, cause after like the dark Berserk, you needed a palate cleanser basically. So I went with Tokyo Mew Mew because it was like cute, and I liked it. You know, I like magical girl shows. I watched that and a lot of Cardcaptor Sakura. You know, and I was sad to hear about the lady that created Tokyo Mew Mew, the manga and everything. She passed away recently too. And, you know, and I was just like, oh, that's a shame, because, you know, my daughters and I really like, the Shy especially, really like the manga and really like the anime. And I was just like, that's a shame, because Tokyo Mew Mew is like so cute, and the story is actually really decent, and it had like really really fun characters, and, you know, and it was just a really nice, it was a really well thought out manga and anime, and I was just like, that's such a shame.
No, I
Okay, wait. Oh, we're supposed to talk to the lady that runs things? I can't remember her name. Oh yeah. Well, this tower's broken. Blackwell's like, is it though? It's just like, yeah. Like, okay, where is... She's in here somewhere. Oh, yep, this is her.
Come, lad. I have dried beans and radishes. It's not
Dried
much,
beans
but
and
after a
radishes.
walk, it makes
Okay.
me-
Oh, yeah.
Ah, the Inquisition.
That was kind.
That was generous of you.
Do we know the truth?
I do what I can.
Feel the same about Get a
I am
Robo's
partly to
author?
blame
Yeah,
for all
there's like
this.
a lot of really
The Red
great like
Templars are
manga
here
and
because
books
who
and
that I am,
anime,
I
and you're
sold
just
them
like,
my
oh
family's
man.
quarry. They've taken every worker. We haven't seen them in
Yeah,
weeks.
because they're sacrificing them. Lady, how did you not know this?
Taking more people. And there's nothing I can do
There's
to stop
nothing
them.
you can do to stop them? Okay. You helped the Red
How could you
freaking
have sold
Templars?
land to the Red Templars?
I didn't know. I swear by Andraste's
She's like,
fire,
I
they
didn't
look like
know.
knights, chevaliers. Such
Just in
pretty
case Kenny
They said
Ishikawa.
they would reopen the
Yeah.
quarry, bring employment and trade
She's like,
values.
I didn't know. She's like, I
We've
didn't
been
know they were
struggling
Red
since war
Templars. It's
began.
like, are
How
you
could I get
sure?
through? It was good for a time. People went to work.
Lady,
they
you
were
say
paid.
no.
Then they stopped coming home. After that, the Red Templars stopped pretending.
Okay, so they take workers.
What do you mean the Red Templars?
He's
take
like, I didn't know anything. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, you just magically believe the story they told you?
I just
Ask
prayed
more
they'd leave me and my
questions,
family
lady.
alone.
I think she was lying. And that made me so mad. It's like, all these people died because of you. Like, seriously, girl? Seriously. Alright, we're gonna get to the bottom of this. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Alright. Oop. Okay, so... Oh, right, and we can also get Michelle to join us. Hey, Michelle. Hey, how you doing?
Michel de Chauvin at your service, your worship.
Oh, okay.
I saw the Inquisition's banners from afar. Never
Well,
expected to see
hello.
the Herald of Andraste herself.
I've heard of you. I actually
Michel de
have.
Chauvin? I know your story. You were disgraced.
Have y'all
and
seen the
banished
Junji
from
Ito
court for
video where
treachery.
he rates people's kittens? Yes, and I love that. It's so cute.
What does it matter? Despite all, I have a strong arm.
It's so
a
cute.
stout
Like,
heart,
yeah, it's really
and I
cute because
still
he
serve
loves
all
cats, and I love that. It's so adorable. The Inquisition could use you.
You could serve the Inquisition. We have use for strong arms and stout hearts.
I
Yeah,
appreciate
and
your
I-
offer, Inquisitor.
Yeah, I remember like
cannot abandon
somebody
my
shared
quest.
it on Twitter, and I watched it, and I ended up watching the whole thing
This
because it
one
was
calls
so
itself
adorable.
Imshek, an
Just like
ascetic
rating
Sudanese.
people's kittens and like
Up in
watching
the
cat
hills,
videos, and I'm just like,
Imshek
that is so
free
cute.
because I made a mistake. I will see him destroyed. Now that the
Okay,
Inquisition
because
is
okay,
here,
so basically we
perhaps
have to
the
fight a
Red Templars
demon.
who guard the keep can be routed. All I need is
Yeah, it's kind of funny considering like, you know, how good he is at like horror manga. Because you know, like Spiral and the anime collection, the horror collection. I've been watching that, and
Well,
it's just like,
try not to
oh
touch
my
it or anything.
goodness. Okay, here we go. We're gonna fight Red Templars, I guess. Oh, are you fighting? Maybe we. Okay, you know what? Let's hang back. Let's hang back and see if the demon wolf kills them. Okay, I'm rooting for the demon wolf. Not gonna lie. Eldritch horror beyond comprehension. Junji Ito. I like cats. Yeah, basically. Just like Junji Ito. Don't forget about Hellstar Remnant. Yeah. I just remember Spiral, like the Spiral manga, that messed with me, man. Junji Ito was like, hi. It was like, I I did the Spiral manga, and, you know, to mess with your mind, you know, mess you up, make you think about things, keep you up at night. And also, I like cats and cat videos. It's like, okay, that tracks. Uzumaki Gaming, right? Me too, because there was like no. I think the thing that bothered me, and I think that's what made it scary, was there was no explanation for why it was like that. It was just like, yeah, it's just a weird thing that happens, and like I think that's the stuff that really messes with you when there's no like logical explanation. It's just like, yeah, it's real weird, right? And you're like, okay, well, now what? Right? Just like, yeah, here's this weird shit that's happening in town, and we don't know why. It just is like that. The scissor scene got to. Oh yeah, the scissor scene is like, what the frick? Yeah, and the artwork is like so good. Like it is terrifying. You're just like, oh man. Okay, so we're going. We can go one way or another way. Take back the Leon. Yes, take back the Leon. Oh yeah, we also have to get rid of the mage that was messing with Cassandra. It's one of the rogue mages. Or rogue Templars. Where are they? I think they're over here somewhere. We'll see what we can do. I think they're near a tower. I think they're out on the river, actually. Oh, hello. Fancy meeting you here. Dun dun dun! Don't let them reach the quarry, but we're totally gonna reach the quarry. We're gonna take everything back. We're gonna destroy everything! I kinda want to see what Junji Ito would do with a manga version of I have no mouth and I must scream. I mean, you could probably ask him. I think he's on Twitter. Oh my goodness. Alright, here we go. Aha! Plush Faustian velvet. That sounds lovely. Oh right, there's a frozen waterfall here, which is so wild. Frozen by magic. Dun dun dun. Okay, we got a schematic for a weapon. And then oh, here it is, right here. Crystal Cascade! I'm gonna ask him. When the sun shines upon the waters of the cascade falling from their great height, a scene for all the world, like a cascade of crystals pouring out of an unseen hand. Brother Ferdinand Genetivi, who bathed in the pool beneath the crystal cascade in his travels. And now it's frozen. Dun dun dun! Yeah, I think the rogue major Templar person is at that tower there. So we're gonna go get them. Discovered an elven ruin. Yeah, that tracks. You know, the humans took an awful lot from the elves. Especially Orlais and Tevinter. I mean, Ferelden too is not perfect. They've done some crap to elves as well. Which is why Alistair tried to make it right. Yeah, Sten's in the comics, in the Dragon Age comics with Alistair, and it's canon in the comics that Alistair is king of Ferelden. So, okay, yep, I think they're, how do we get there again? Oh, right, we gotta go, like, up and around. Yeah, they are here.
It's one of the mages Cassandra is after.
It's one of the mages Cassandra is after, one of the rogue mages. The ones that went bad. Whoops. Uh-oh. Sorry about it, mages. In the mood to play Inquisition too? Yeah, enjoy the lurk! Enjoy the lurk, my users. Have fun playing Inquisition. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, it would be cool if Sten is in Dragon Age 4, because I really like him. Sten is actually in the comics with Alistair, and he actually helps Alistair on his quests. So... Oh, what have we here? Oh wait, well I know there's something here, but there's also... oh, there is also... okay, what are we reading? Oh, The Hunt. I want Sten to be Arashok in the comics, in the games. Anyway, have fun. Sten actually is Arashok in the comics, believe it or not. Yeah, the storyline for the comic is the Kunari tell Alistair he has to talk to their Arashok. And it's Sten. Like, Sten actually made it up in the world and, and became Arashok. And it's really cool. Like, you know, he's even like bigger and badder than before, but he's Alistair's friend. Like, he respects him, and they have like this whole, whole fight. because you have to battle the Arashok. And yeah, and Sten like challenges Alistair and says, you have to defeat me in battle if you want this favor. And Alistair does it. Like, it's really rough. It's a rough fight. But Alistair does it. And yeah, and Sten helps him. And it's really, the entire comic book series for Dragon Age, it's so good. But Sten is in there, and so is Flemeth, and also one of, like, a couple of Flemeth's daughters. And Isabella too. She's also in the comic. Tracked her to the edge of a high grove. I know she's here somewhere. I can sense it. Oh right, this guy was hunting an elf. He was real creepy. Day 2 gave me the slip. She's cunning. Hunter and hunted. Round and round in circles. It's a game, a dance, a ritual. It wouldn't be the same without it. Okay, weird. Day 4, tracks head to the ruins. She might be resting. I need the element of surprise. Leave everything unnecessary behind. Go enlighten quick. She's not going to get away. Not this time. Oh boy. Wow, wow, wow. This guy decided he was gonna harass a poor little elf lady. Alright, there we go. Hey, we can make the superior tower now. Huzzah! Also, we're gonna crack open this tower and we're gonna steal all the loot. Gonna steal all the loot. And there we go. And okay, and then Mortalitasi. Yeah, also apparently Cassandra is like Navarran royalty. Like the king is like her cousin, like her really distant cousin. Oh my, what on earth happened here? I guess remove this. Wow, that guy is real dead. Barely intelligible scrawl. Okay. I feel dumb. I mean, in the next game. Oh yeah, if Sten is in there, they probably will have it be he's Arashok since he is in the comics. They say you shouldn't bring homegirls. They shouldn't say homegirls. They say you shouldn't bring home girls you find near Fade Rifts. But they don't know. Oh, buddy, you did it, huh? I saved Colette. She came from a cold, empty place. No one cared about her. Now she's here, and we'll be together forever. She's all I ever wanted. I know she loves me. I feel her love in everything she does to me. Even when it hurts. Especially when it hurts. I've never been happier. Okay, so got eaten by a desire demon. That's cool. Cool. Got eaten by a desire demon? Yep, got eaten by a desire demon. And he's just like, I brought home a girl from the Fade Rifts. It's like, that was really, really, really dumb. And he's just, yeah, the guy's just like, well, yeah, I'm dead now, obviously. It's just like, why would you bring home a girl from the Fade Rift? Clearly she was a desire demon. Clearly. Like, that was a mistake, buddy. Elf's Blood River? What a terrible name for a river. Like, gee, Elf's Blood? Like, oh my Lanta. Okay. Nope. Like, oh my goodness. It's like, well, that's what happened to that guy. Got eaten by a demon. And he's just like, I've never been happier. It's just like, yeah, that's how a desire demon gets you, buddy. That's how they do it. Okay, here we go. Aha! Yeah, that's how the desire demon was able to possess Connor in Dragon Age Origins, because his mother tried to hide the fact that he was a mage, and it made him basically susceptible to possession because he wasn't trained when he was a child. And it's just like, but the other side of that is it shows like how messed up the laws are for mages. Basically saying that if they're mages, they basically get conscripted into the circles for the rest of their lives, and they can't have families, they can't have land, they can't have titles, they lose their titles, they lose their property. they can't be, the next heir, which is really effed up. It's just like, it's not their fault that they have magic, they're born that way. So, so it was like really foolish of Isolde to do that, but I also get why she did it. Because she was scared and she wanted to protect her kid. And this is why the mages rebelled. Oh my gosh, I forgot about them. They're very cute. They're like, they kind of look like giant guinea pigs. Wait, what's chasing us? Oh, demon wolves are chasing us.
Should be cautious here.
Yeah, Red Lyrium's not great. We gotta deal with the demon wolves. Okay, sorry about it, demon wolves. Basically. Oh dear. So many demon wolves. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, there you go. Get it? Oh, not yet. And yes, Red Lyrium is not good. We got wolf fangs. Okay, well, Sola seems to have this in hand. Mostly. Alright. So now we gotta go the other way. Alright, so we took care of the things for Cassandra. Oh, right, the stalker. It's so creepy that the guy did that. It was just like, were you really hunting this girl? Like, what is wrong with you? Alright, so we go here. Okay, so it looks like she went over here to the Elven Ruin. Find the ruins mentioned in the Hunter's Note. Yeah, I think she was like long gone. Okay, so if we go in here, yep, there we go. The hunt. A note ripped to bits by an angry hand, pieced back together, it reads, "Leave me alone or I swear I'll kill you." Yep, she wanted to be left alone and the guy kept bothering her. Tis. Oh, there's a little box here. What's in here? Oh, okay. Treasure. Treasure! Okay. So now, we're gonna go across. Okay, so where are we now? So basically, we gotta go back this way. Yeah, so we need to get... We need to find all of Samson's notes, basically. To complete before the dawn for Cullen. And you need to do that before you start the Winter Palace quest, because if you start the Winter Palace and you haven't done it, then you can't do his personal quest. And it is worth your time to do it because it gives you like major boost points with Cullen, and if you're in a romance with Cullen, bodes well for you to do his personal quest. Oh, Bloodstone. Gross. Okay, here we go. Oh, Red Templars. We are ready to take back this camp from you. Well, that's rude. He wants our heads. Oh no, you can't have our heads. We need them. We need them for thinking and things. Oh. Like, we need them for thinking. For big brain stuff. Alright. Oops. Okay, there we go. And then... Oh my goodness. Okay, whoa. Where did the other one go? Okay, there we are. Oops. Okay.
Let me get this straight, Solus. You're an apostate, neither Dalish nor city elf, who lived alone in the woods studying spirits. Is that a problem for you?
See.
No, you're a special and unique snowflake. Live the dream.
Wow, Dorian. He's like, you're special. He's like, live the dream. Like, live the dream? What the heck? Alright, so we did it. Hooray. Okay. So now we gotta go. God, we have a broken filter. Oh dear. Alright, so now we gotta go up through here. And I think one of the last, like, warden places is here for Blackwall too.
I understand that Red Lyrium is somehow alive.
Yes, somehow it's alive. Some kind of living organism, I guess. Okay, so silverite used for things. Uh-oh. Alright, Dalish wolf carving. The area around Sarnia has always displayed a blend of the old and new, Elven and Orlesian. I take pride in this. Emprise du Lion is part of the Dales, and our history is nothing to be ashamed of. Really? Others have not held such an enlightened view. Elven relics once scattered about the region have been destroyed or stolen. Some of the few remaining are statues of wolves, one along Alphonse's Passage, another in a ruin near the Elf's Blood River. Dalish clans passing through often honor these statues with offerings of flowers. I see no harm in it. Signed Mayor of Sarnia. Okay. He's like, our history is nothing to be ashamed of. It's just like, really? You were conquerors. I was like, you basically destroyed the elves' home. The Dales belong to them, right? Their lands, you know, and they said they belong, you know, and they travel, like the Dalish elves, they usually travel with the Arab elves. They're like, our history is nothing to be ashamed of. It's like, really, you were conquerors. You murdered the elves, you took their lands, you enslaved them, you basically made them like second-class citizens. You still think that there's nothing to be ashamed of? This is like, that's not something to be proud of. It's just like, you were colonizers, basically.
How far this corruption has spread.
And they're like, well, there's nothing wrong with the elves worshipping their gods. And it's just like, yeah, but also the Dales actually belong to them. And it's just like, jeez. Okay, there we go. Alright, so one way goes... Okay, so this way goes here. And then... one of them goes... There's like two different paths, I think? Yeah, and there's like a quarry nearby. Okay, so... Go here. And up. Yep. The red lyrium is giving off a weird heat. Okay, so... We go up here. Okay, that's like a tunnel out. And more red templars. Oh, hello, red templars. Oh my goodness. Okay, so there we go. Oh my goodness. Okay, so now... Oh yeah, I think there is like a room... Yeah, there's like a room with a pyramid. Warning, don't touch my pyramid! Okay. It's like, why shouldn't we touch your pyramid, sir? Alright. Secrets. All the secrets. Sitting on a secret. Okay, so if we go through here, I think this is the way out. Tired?
Come on, go.
Immediately touches pyramid. Girl's like, touch it, touching the pyramid, touching it, touching
Obviously,
it.
if there's a big red button, she's pushing it.
Well, of course, she is a kitten after all. Kittens are chaos. Kittens love a lot of chaos.
In one of the streets, at a ship for and inside of it was a fist. It pushed that big red button, blew up,
Oh.
and died, and had to start all over.
Really? They did that?
Yes,
That's
they did.
so effed up.
Yeah. Yes, they did. It was part of the learning curve. Personally, I looked at it and I'm like, yeah. I'm not touching that. I'm grinding that.
Okay. Ron's going to bed.
Crack the mungo. My hair. Ow! So mean to my hair.
I gently patted your hair.
Ow!
Wow. Alright, so Ron's going to bed, so tradition is we sing Soft Kitty to Norl before he goes to sleep for the night, since they have the same bedtime, sort of.
Roughly.
Yeah. Alright, so one Soft Kitty for Norl. Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. Little tiny howl.
Yeah, the little one. Good boy, Jake.
Gonna have the same bedtime tonight. I'm sleepy. Well, good night, kitten. Good night, Ron.
Good night, everybody.
Wow.
Good night, everybody. Love you all. Have fun with Mama and the derps. And Mama,
Yeah.
I love you most of all.
I love you too.
Mwah!
Uh,
You have a good stream, my love.
Thank you. Night night, everyone. Night night, night night, Norl. Night night, kitten. I'll see you tomorrow. We're gonna be playing Room Factory 5. I know you're curious about that game, so there you go. Woo! Alright. Here we are. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da. I can get rid of the Red Templars. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm sure they're not happy with us clearing out all their stuff. Like heckin' Inquisition ruining our day. Yeah, looking forward to it. Hooray! Ba-ba-boom. Ba-boom. Ba-ba-boom. Doot-doot-doot-doot. Well, I hope you have good dreams, Norl. You cannot kill us all. Inquisitor's like, bet. They're like, you cannot kill us all. Inquisitor's like, bet. Bet. You hold my beer. Like, watch this. It's like, Well, plan is to get rid of all of you. So you can't kill us all, Inquisitor. And he's like, well, sounds like y'all are doing that just fine by yourself, because, you know, oh, that guy. Well, that's an easy fix. We'll just use Mark of the Rift on him. Here you go, buddy. Enjoy. Just like, damn it. Yeah, it's just like at that point they're not even human anymore. You know, like they're not even them. So, tisk. Alright, we gotta be very careful with the intense red lyrium. Oh my goodness, it's freaking everywhere. We're gonna have to tidy this up. Yeesh. Don't touch it. Do not touch it. Nobody touch it. Okay, we'll come back to that and then, well, actually, since we're here, the weird broken bridge. A weird broken bridge claim. Okay, ruined highway. The villagers of Sarnia know little about the ruined highway standing above their home. Children play below its arches, oblivious to the danger crumbling structure poses. Judging from its age and the statues adorning its pillars, I would conjecture that it dates from the Golden Age of the Tevinter Imperium. It is an imposing sight, one I am glad to see. Glad to have seen. From In Pursuit of Knowledge, The Travels of a Chantry Scholar by Brother Genetini.
More red lyrium. It spread far from the free marches.
Yep. Yep. Basically, it's everywhere now. Gonna have to tidy it all up. Alright, goodbye, Red Templars. Get rid of these last people. And then we can... And then we can claim this camp. Okay. Oops. Is that all of them, or are there more? Wait, there's more. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. So here we go. Set up camp. Ta-da! It's like do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, so there's rifts at Dracon's Cleft. Okay, so we gotta take care of that too. Okay, let's see here. Oops. Alright, so we have like 2 bridges leading out. Okay, no. That's not it. Okay, so go here. Alright, so go here. Do the thing. Okay, nope. What the heck? I don't remember. I don't remember. Okay. Landmarks. Discover all the landmarks. Says it's... Oh, you know what? It might be underground. That's what's going on. Or it might be... up at the top?
Inquisitor.
Oh, right. We have to go across this bridge. Because... there's a tower here. Yeah, so we have like this forward camp. And then there's like... yeah, there's like 2 bridges.
Just what we needed.
There's 2 bridges. I forgot about. Okay, one of these is here, one of these here, one of these is here. And there's like some stuff here. Okay, so if we go this way, we go this way, it leads down here. Yep, to a fade rift. Okay, so got this. Okay. There we go. Gotta get rid of all the prizes. Okay. Oops. Okay, so let's unlock them. Okay, so the second wave is coming. There we go. Okay. Alright. So, oops. Blackwall has most of it. Just gotta get rid of that pride demon. Okay, there we go. Oh boy. Put Blackwall out. There we go. Oh my goodness. Aha! All set. There we go. Alright, and then if we go down this way, yeah, this is where we needed to go because the Grey Warden stuff is here. Alright, so we have to enter Valeska's Watch, which is an old Grey Warden fort. And this is also where we're gonna find the pieces, the Grey Warden artifacts for Blackwall. Alright. There we go. Okay, so Valeska's Watch. I have marked areas of interest on the maps provided. We draw particular attention to Valeska's Watch, an old Grey Warden outpost. It guards a deep road's entrance sealed after the Third Blight. Because of the entrance's size, the Wardens feared Darkspawn would find a way through despite their efforts. Senior Warden Valeska recommended they build a fort over the collapsed tunnel. The Wardens could always guard it. They did so for centuries. The Grey Warden's disappearance means Valeska's Watch is now unguarded. If the seal over the entrance has degraded, Darkspawn may infest it. Be wary when entering this area. The Blight is a slow death, and one I would save you all from suffering. A missive from Liliana to Inquisition agents bound for Empress du Lion. Okay, so basically we're gonna have to seal the thing that's in here. Yep, there's Undead, there's Darkspawn. Oh goodness. Okay. There we go. Okay, so there's gonna be more Darkspawn. Okay. That's the joining palace? Right? Yeah, so that's the joining palace. Right, we gotta get rid of Darkspawn here. Oops. Alright, let's see. Okay, we gotta pick open this lock. There we go. So, more Grey Warden stuff. Okay, let's see what's in here. Okay. Near critical damage. So, get some things. Okay. Okay, so there's something here too. Alright. So there we are. Okay, so we're just gonna do this big guy and then it'll be done. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's pretty good. Alright, so gotta go down here. There's probably gonna be more Darkspawn. Yeah, they're gonna come across here. Let's claim this. Deep Road's entrance. The seal holds. With the 5th Blight rumored to be starting in Ferelden, most of the spawn will have moved east. I still hear scrabbling occasionally. Would they try to dig their way through? Perhaps they sense us. I recommend that we reinforce the barricades. Till then, so long as we stay vigilant, all should be well. The writings of Caton, Grey Warden, dated 930 Dragon. Okay, so this was 10 years ago. This was when basically okay. Gotta go over here. Here somewhere. Ah, Grey Warden armor.
About this outpost.
Alright, so can we energize over here? I can't remember. I think Dorian can. Alright, so at least he should be able to. It depends on where it is. Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. Might be thinking of a different one. So they're like, the seal holds, and it's just like, obviously the seal didn't hold because, you know, the darkspawn got through. They dug their way up, but we found the pieces for Blackwall, so that should do it. Okay, I think we found all the pieces for Blackwall. Alright, the inner circle. Yeah, we got all of the Grey Warden pieces for Blackwall like we promised we would. Excuse me. That's hiccups. That's weird. So we did the thing. Alright. Out we go. Okay. So now... okay, Primeval Ridlerium. Okay, let's take care of that Fade Rift and then we'll go back the way we came. Yeah, because the more Ridlerium we destroy for Varric, the better. Oof. Don't touch this stuff, it's gross. Okay. So where is... So there's a tower up here. And... discovered Dracon's Tower. Okay.
There's an elven artifact nearby.
Alright, well, we'll see if we can find it. Okay, Sola says that there's an elven artifact nearby. So, let's see if we can break into the tower. I don't see anything. Oh, Red Lyrium's blocking the door. No wonder. Okay, so we'll just go this way. Just hop up on down. Yep, there we go. Oh, hello, X-Files demons. And Pride demons. So gotta get rid of these. Oh my goodness. There we are. Just gotta run away for a minute. Okay. And then we got this. And like so. Okay, so next wave is coming. And there we are! Oh my goodness! So many demons! There we are. Okay, so... okay, we got... oh, so many things! Oh dear. Wait! It's frozen by a weird monster. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now... there we go. That should be all of them. Alright, there we are. We're all good. There we go. And now... okay. So... is there something in here? Oh. Basically destroy that. So the barrack is happy. Okay. Okay. I don't think we can go back that way. So it looks like we have to go back that way. Guess there's a logging stand here, but I sure didn't see anything. Okay, let me go here. I'll see if I can find it. I don't remember it. So that's weird. Okay. So logging stand is, oh, it's off to the side. No wonder. Yeah, so we need that. We need that logging stand. Okay. There we go. Oh right, we're supposed to build a superior tower.
And you? Of course.
Okay.
Nothing to report,
So now we're gonna go right over here to Dracon's Rise camp. Yeah, so we cleared out those rifts, so that should, you know, we got Blackwall stuff. And then, okay, so now we gotta go down this way, where, yeah, so we have to like find the workers that are missing. So we need to like go that way and figure out where they're going. I mean, we already did Varric's quest. Why are we having to destroy more red lyrium? So weird. Guess it's up. Guess it's up on top. Oh, there we go. So it's like a, yeah, it's like a weird glitch with this thing. Like, we already completed this quest. Why are you trying to tell us? Okay, so it's doing that crap. Alright, so we want to go, I think we want to go across. We went across that way. And we want to go,
I would
we want
rather
to go
not linger
across
here.
this way. I think. Towards where that tower is. So if we go across this way and we go down, we should be able to find what we're looking for. Okay, so we came out here and there's like a weird tower there. Okay, what are we reading? In death. In war, victory. In peace, vigilance. In death, sacrifice. Yep, that's the Grey Warden motto. My brothers and sisters in vigilance, by drinking of the chalice you are a Grey Warden. Though you perished, you died with your blood joined with mine. I honor your sacrifice and carry your memory into battle. Valine of Arleson, I remember you. Leonard de Fermin, I remember you. Audwin, I remember you. But we were already here. I think I was supposed to take the other bridge. Yep, went the wrong. I took this bridge instead of the other one. Whoops. Okay. So we gotta go like this. We gotta go do the things. All the Dragon Age-y things. Yeah, see there's like a big bridge there with the red Templars. So, if we take this bridge, so we took this bridge, so that's fine. Now we have to take other bridge. Great. So we gotta go this way and out and down. This takes us a completely different way. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That's the way we want to go. So we go this way, and basically we have to find all of Samson's smuggling letters and his manifesto, basically. Okay, so this is the Tower of Bone. And there's the bridge that's broken. Alright, so how are we gonna get up there? Basically we have to take out these red Templars to get through. So we're at Dracon's Rise. Okay. We're going here, we're gonna do the things. Oh my goodness. Red Templars. Samson is lying to them basically. He basically lied to them even though he knew the Corypheus was bad. Like I guess he blames the Chantry for all his failings, which is kinda weird, but okay, so we're on the other side. If we go up here, there should be yeah, okay, so this is back this way. Okay, so we need to go back the way we came. Basically that bridge is where we need to go. I'm just trying to remember how to get to it. Alright, yeah, there's like red lyrium coming out of everywhere. It's like they really ruined this place. Okay, so now we gotta do the thing. Okay, so I think if we go up this way. Alright, so we gotta go up this way, we gotta go up here. Yeah, there we go. We gotta climb up the ramps. And we gotta get rid of some red Templars. Alright, so we're gonna go up the ramps, and here's the camp. Oops. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we got rid of this one. Okay, now we gotta get rid of the rest. Okay. Alright, so we gotta get rid of the rest of them. Okay, whoops. I haven't found the workers yet. We need to get to the quarry, that's what it is. Yeah, because we've like found all these camps, so we haven't quite gotten to the quarry yet. Okay. There we go. Okay, so, whoops. More red Templars to get rid of. Alright. Okay, was that everybody? I don't know if that was all of them. Right, so we have to claim the Tower of Bone for the Inquisition. Okay, so we need to go up here. Alright, so let's claim this. Let's hope they clean up some of the red lyrium that's everywhere, because nobody can touch it, and exposure to that for too long can make things really bad. Okay, so we gotta claim our landmarks as well. Okay, so let's read these notes. The Templar Dispatch. Hold the tower, do not let the Inquisition reach the quarry, or worse, the keep. Everything we have worked for will be lost. Except you didn't work for it, you basically murdered a bunch of people to get what you wanted. and they did this under Corypheus's influence. They let an ancient magister darkspawn basically corrupt them, which is really weird. Okay. So we're gonna go. So it's all the way to the top. Okay, so go up here. Here we go. Tower of Bone. Okay, so we get to learn about the Tower of Bone. The Tower of Bone is so named for the hundreds of human bones discovered in a hidden chamber beneath the flagstones. Bones were cremated in accordance with Chantry law, and the chamber cleansed and sealed. Local tales of the tower and its grisly contents abound. Some believe Tevinters built the structure, reinforcing its foundations with blood magic. In other tales, elves built the tower. My favorite is particularly imaginative. In this story, a blood mage summoned a greater pride demon, who then possessed the entire tower. When the mage died, his sons were unable to control the demon, so they commissioned 8 monstrous iron chains intended to hold it. Touch of the cold iron chain is the only thing holding the stone abomination in place. Should they break, the tower will pull itself off its foundations and walk, destroying everything in its path. Like, oh, okay. That's definitely creative. Okay. So we got this one. Yeah, so basically what we need to do is we need to fix the bridge, because the bridge is out.
Yes, thank you.
So we gotta do that so we can get to the dragon. Okay, so if we go out here,
What's this whole look of yours about?
like this,
I'm sorry.
Judicale's Crossing. The grand bridge named Judicale's Crossing was constructed in 856 Blessed to celebrate the coronation of Emperor Judicale the First, as a testament to the skill of Orlay's greatest engineers. The bridge replaced an ancient fallen highway leading to the pools of the sun. At the bridge's ceremonial dedication, the Emperor's sister, Grand Duchess Leontine, led a dozen nobles and their entourages in a stroll across the bridge to the hot springs, where they took the waters. Judicale's Crossing's structural supports, their architectural and decorative elements that mimic those of the ancient Tevinter highway it replaced. One can see their like several miles away, the archways rising above the village of Sarnia. The Andrastian statues that decorate the walkway, however, are entirely Orlesian in style.
No,
Okay.
that outfit is sorry. What are you supposed to be? Some kind of woodsman? Is
All
this
right.
a Dalish thing?
Here we
Don't you dislike the
go.
Dalish? Or is it some kind of statement?
No.
Well, it says apostate hobo to me.
Okay, gotta be careful.
That's
there
a
we
long
go.
bridge to destroy.
We might be able to rebuild this.
Yeah. So we'll have to rebuild this bridge so we can get across. But right now, yeah, so we can do that so we can get across, because we can't get across right now. Okay, so first things first.
All's well, it seems.
Alright.
Oh, yes.
So first things first, we just gotta do this. Okay, so we can go up. Okay, we can go up this way. And then let's see here. Okay, so there is something here. Okay, it's probably in. I'm not sure where it is. Okay, I have no idea where it is. Okay, but we can go through here and we can find the people who are missing. So this is the quarry. Right. Okay, so Alright. Gotta go here, gotta get rid of them. Alright. Blackwall's got this guy. Okay. So now... Alright, so we gotta pick the locks.
Break the locks, please.
Okay, so this is the first group of people that we're missing.
Red Templar lieutenants are in the quarry. This won't stop until they're dead.
Won't stop until we're dead. Yep, so basically we gotta get rid of all of the Red Templars. Looks like we can get in the tower this way. Okay, read work orders. The boys at Suladen need several barrels for those things they're working on. Also prepare a batch for the Storm Coast. So they were working on weird orders? Okay. Alright, let's see what's up here. Oh, maybe it's downstairs. Okay, so let me see. Okay, so bottles of data is legacy white shear, peculiar and rare. A single run of the spirit took color, and what has been optimistically been called flavor from lyrium in the cask's bilge shoot. A sipping whiskey if you value your innards. Okay. Well, I guess that makes a certain amount of sense. Okay. We found one group of people that was missing. Now we have to find the other 6. Okay, so they were here. Means we gotta go down. We gotta go down here. Basically. Okay, there we go. Yeah, townspeople are just like standing around like this is none of my business. Okay, so then we do the thing. Oh my goodness. Alright, gotta get rid of them all. Okay. Alright, so we got all of this. Okay, so none here. Alright, so we gotta go through here. Looks like there's something up here. Like there's a land marker here. Right over here. Sarnia Quarry. I took a quick tour around the quarry in Sarnia, famed for its azure granite. The owner of the mine, Albin Poulin, proudly informed me that 500 blocks of stone from that very quarry were used to tile the bathing chambers of Lady Montillion's summer estate. Okay. Well, that'll do it. Okay, there we go. We gotta go down this way towards where the Red Templars are. Yep, there's several people here that we gotta help. Okay, oh. Okay. So now we gotta pick the locks to get these people out. Okay. Nope, we haven't freed everyone. We have 5 more groups of people to go. Okay. So let's grab this. And we gotta go down into the quarry. Get them. So there's more down here too. So basically, we have to find Samson's notes, which are around here somewhere. Okay, letter about lyrium. To Paxley, I've seen the transformations. It's a horror to watch your soldiers' faces change. Realize they might not remember you day to day. It's a sword in the guts. The ones who make it through are near invincible. Feed elf fruit to the soldiers hurting as much as they want. Beyond that, it's just waiting until they stop feeling pain. Remind them they spread the lyrium. It grows at our touch. With the materials I've sent, they'll grow enough for a dozen armies. It's proof we're on the right path. But any suffering is worthwhile. Remind them, Samson. So he knew what was happening and he did not care.
About spreading red lyrium.
Oh boy. Yep, so we gotta find proof that he's doing the things that he's doing. So we gotta keep finding all the letters. Alright. I gotta let them out. Okay. Looks like there's another letter nearby.
Have you freed everyone?
Okay, so off they go. Okay, we gotta get rid of these Red Templars. Oh my goodness, there's so many. Get rid of them, and then we can just do... Okay, we can keep looking. Okay, and then we can keep looking. The things we need. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's see what we have here. Grow a crystal garden in my skull? I don't think so. Okay. So now gotta find the other thing. Right, so if we jump up here, I think there's like an office nearby. Something like that. Oh. Okay. Alright, so basically Rocky Rescue before the dawn. Yeah, so we're raiding Sarnia Quarry. And we found one letter from Samson, so we gotta find the rest. Okay, so if we go up this way, we can find where the rest of it is. Alright, so here's more. Yeah, and there's more villagers. Okay, there we go. Okay, you know, like, please help. Like, well, we have to get rid of the danger first. Then we can... okay, then we can open the locks. There we go. We have 3 more groups of villagers to find. Because there's like, yeah, so there's 7. Okay, where is it? Oh, it's this one I was thinking of. Okay, if we go up here, there should be Yeah, I think it's up top. What we're looking for, the other letter from Samson. Because there should be like a little office kind of area, so yeah, so they were forcing people harvest. Okay, another letter. Letter of confirmation to confirm. Yes, I've heard the reports. The Inquisition is on the rise, but there'll be a toothless hound once our master deals with them. We stand between the enemy and Corypheus. He gave us what the Chantry never would, a second chance. I don't want to see a single man let him down. So, Delirium, let it follow where we walk. Take root where we settle. Never forget that your footsteps, yours, mark Corypheus's path to victory. Oh, it's General Samson now?
From Samson himself.
You know? He's just like, oh, Corypheus gave us a second chance. It's just like, wake up. He's using you. Like, he's using you to get what he wants. Like, why do they not see through his lies? It's just like, I get that Samson is like desperate, but wow,
I heard you in
man.
the training yard this morning.
Oh, I was
The
running
heck
new recruits through some drills.
Is
Should I be quiet
this
next
other
time?
thing that's pinging?
No, it's fine. Children don't learn unless you shouted them.
Okay. Looks like down here, maybe? Yeah, somewhere. Yeah, there we go. There's another letter. Okay, work orders. Quote, we need more villagers. We've gone through the miners already. Weaklings, get the rest from the most recent list. I don't care if the village is running out. No one will miss them. Yeah, the lady that was like claiming to help the villagers was like freaking sending them there. She was deliberately sending them people. And I'm just like, lady, you should be ashamed of yourself, seriously. Like, that is not cute. Okay, so we came through here. If we go down this way, we should find the others. Okay, so we should find the others nearby. Okay. Like, up this way. Okay, so if we go up this path, we should find more of them. Alright. So here we go. Okay, so there's more over here. If we go around the corner. Okay.
You have to help us.
Right, there we go. There's okay, so
Things.
alright. So they have them locked up.
Have you freed
Okay, so
everyone?
2 more sets. Two more sets. Oh gosh, this lady, yeah.
Please help me.
Are you alright?
You don't seem well. What's wrong?
The red crystals, I can feel them at the tips of
Oh
my fingers
man, she's gonna get turned into one of those things.
I know what happened. I have a letter for my love. Would you
Okay, so sure we can do that for her.
the marked tree
Gosh,
by
poor
the
lady.
river? When he returns from the war, he'll know to look there.
I don't think he'll hate her when he realizes that she died.
Move on.
Oh my goodness. Alright, so okay, so we got that, and then if we go down this way. Okay, so I'm trying to remember where each villager is. Red captors. Okay. If we go down this way, we should be able to find the rest. Okay. So the song cannot be denied? Well, yeah, that's because it's the Darkspawn song. Okay, here we go. Oh my goodness, so many. Oh boy. Here we go again. With the Red Templars. Okay, so we just do a thing. Oh my goodness. But we have to get rid of the danger first, then let them out. Because it's not safe if we let them out and they accidentally get hit. Okay, oh boy. Alright, so we go.
You have to help us. Just put us into those things.
Okay. So there should be, okay, so this should make it 6. And then when we free the others, it should be all of them.
Everywhere. They took so many of us.
Okay. Alright. And then, where are the others? We need to find, okay, so we need to find the rest of the notes, from Samson. Okay, so it looks like there should be one over here somewhere. Okay, here we go. Letter. New orders to Besson. Maddox needs twice the usual red lyrium to modify my armor properly. Taking over as the vessel means it has to be perfect. Have the amount ready in 3 days, and you and your squad will get a chance to serve as Corypheus' honor guard. My own proving goes on. When I first donned the armor, I thought I was drowning in fire. Without Corypheus to stop me, I'd have torn my own skin off. Now the armor's settled, I can march for days without rest, break a man like kindling. I'm finally fit to be the vessel. Maddox may come to you to work on my armor's modifications. If he gives you instructions about the lyrium, follow them to the letter. Treat Maddox like you treat me. Samson.
We should inform
Oh
Cullen that we've
man.
taken care of Samson's red lyrium.
Need to check something outside?
Our
Okay.
dear commander might crack a
I
smile.
remember Maddox. He's in Dragon Age 2. He was a mage and he got made tranquil. Yeah, because Samson tried to help him and basically, yeah. He got made tranquil, and I guess he's still with Samson. There's something here. I don't remember what it is. Okay, wait. If we go up this way, then yeah, there should be like something here, like a little. I don't remember what that exclamation point is. I think it was just a random thing. Okay. Okay, Red Templars. The Quarry of Red Templars. Yep, that's what we're trying to do. You're trying to rid the Quarry of Red Templars. Oh yeah, this is where we were before. Okay. So go up, oop. Go up here. Kind of, I think it was on top. It was on top of the roof. Okay, here we go. Yeah, like somewhere over here? Yeah. Yep, right here. Okay, written confession. I will not survive this. I saw what the Red Templars did to the others. The red crystals, they get in your flesh and they change you. You lose yourself, then you die. That is to be my fate. I pray Lynette does not mourn for me long. I don't deserve her love. The world must know what I have done. I won't go to the grave carrying this weight. I killed Lynette's brother, Gard. He told her he was going to fight for the Empress, but he never intended to do so. He was going to run away to Ferelden. I caught him one night, looking in our bureau for Lynette's jewels. He meant to take them, and leave forever. I tried to stop him, but he fought back and I killed him. I never meant to. It was an accident. Make her forgive me. Andraste, grant me her strength. Lewis. Oh wow, that's not good. Oof. So her brother was ripping her off, and he tried to stop her brother, and that happened. Yikes. Okay, so which way? It looks like... Okay, it looks like we can go up this way, but... Or up this way. It's one of the directions. Okay, so if we go through here... Let's see here. Okay, so we go through here, went through here. We got rid of the Red Templars. We went up through there. Okay, so then gotta go up through here. Okay, no, we took care of those. Okay, that's not right. Right. Okay, so trying to remember the map. Okay, so we gotta go down. The quarry is a little confusing sometimes. But we need to get rid of them so they don't bother the people of Sarnia like anymore. Because otherwise it's gonna be like a whole thing. Maybe it was this way. It's hard to remember like which way to go because yeah, because I think like they're between the two dragon statues and then go up and around. Right, so we fought them there. And then okay, it's one of these directions. Okay, I don't think it's through here. I think it's maybe down through here. Okay, and then we went around here. And then I think it goes down and through. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, so we gotta let the people out. Okay, welcome back, Conan. Okay. So we got all of this. Okay, so we do the thing. Oh my goodness. Okay, we get them. Good, we get them. Oh, there's a guy up top. Oh, never mind. Alright, we gotta let the villagers out. Okay. Okay, we got you. You can open the locks. Off you go. Off you go. Okay, so they're all safe. You saved us. Yes. Inquisitor saved them. Alright, so now we gotta find more. We gotta find more letters from Samson. Basically, it's all the proof. Because the trick is the armor. Basically, the armor is made entirely of red lyrium. Yep, here we go. Alright, let's read this. Knight Captain's orders. Klimt. Lieutenant Cote isn't feeling well, so I must rely on you to handle the lady from the village. Set aside some basic supplies, flour, dried peas, blankets, any coin you can spare. Either bring them or have them brought to the grove of trees at the fork of the Elf's Blood 2 nights from now. Make sure no one sees you. Mistress Poulon should be there. She'll give you a list. People we can use in exchange for the goods. Bring the list to me. Oh, and lean on her a bit. Cote's got a soft heart and lets her get away with things. Her lists have been getting shorter, and she recommends folks who are old or have some hidden ailment. We take them, but they don't survive the seeding. Useless. Tell her she comes up with something good, or we take everyone. Knight Captain Fournier. Wow. So, yep, Mistress Poulin freaking knew what she was doing. What a putana. She sacrificed the people that were, like, old or sick, just, and got rid of them. Like, honestly, she basically murdered her people. That is just utterly despicable. Like, what the heck, lady? Like, you really did all that, huh? Yeah, and of course she'll make her excuses to the Inquisitor. like, oh, you know, she had no choice. And it's just like, you did not have to sell the land to them. You didn't have to tell them anything. And yet you did it anyway, and you took their supplies, and you basically sacrificed your own people. You're a bad lady. Okay, so we got all this. Oh yes, they want to, apparently they want to grow a crystal garden in our skull. Shocking. Shocking. Alright. We did it. They're done for. The quarry is no longer theirs. Okay. Alright, so we got all this done. Dunsies. Okay. Now, it's the tricky part. Momo's ring. Vivo red lyrium. Okay, so we have to go to here and here. Yeah. We're gonna confront Mistress Poulain. Oh, and call her out on her shit. Like that's really effed up that she did that. Basically sacrificed her own freaking people. And it's just like, lady, what is the matter with you? It's just like, really, girl? Okay. So here we are. We're in High Grove. High Grove. Okay, so basically we gotta put that lady's letter in the tree for her. I feel real bad that that she died. That's really, really effed up. Who are you? Oh, Inquisition soldiers. Hey, thanks.
Knight Captain Rylan has sent supplies.
Oh, well that was nice. Thank you. Thank you to Knight Captain Rylan. Okay. So basically, where is that tree? Around here somewhere. Ah, here we go. Sorry about what happened to you, lady. Oh, did Dorian and Blackwall level up? Okay. Let's get them their skill points. Alright, so we're gonna do like that. Alright, and then one for Dorian. So we're gonna give him that too. Okay, Solus is fine. So now, okay, so now we're gonna go to the village. So we have a couple of choices. We can either tell that girl that her husband murdered her brother. I mean, it was an accident, but it's really messed up. Okay. There's Lewis.
I saw what those Templars did to the others. If you hadn't freed us, I might have...
Okay, I guess it was an accident, so I guess we'll let him know.
It was an accident. He was going to
Okay.
take everything. You mustn't tell Lynette. Let her believe the war killed Garth.
She needs to know. No, that it might hurt her.
Do with it as you will.
Bless your heart, Inquisitor.
And it did sound like her brother was like doing something bad. Okay, lady, you're in a lot of trouble. You lied to everyone.
You lied.
She's just
You
like,
knew
oh
what the
no.
Red Templars were doing, but you took their gold and stayed silent.
Yes, I took their
Yep, sure did.
gold and any supplies they would give. Also
Oh
we
really?
could-
And how's that working
There were
out
many
for
orphans
you?
in Sarnia. Who protected them when their parents were lost? We
She's
couldn't
like,
run.
so she's like, I
All the
did it so we
clever
could
fools
live.
and
It's just
demons.
like, really?
If I had said
How's that
anything, they
working
would have
out
killed
for
me too.
you? You
So I let them take
basically
me and tried to
sacrifice
one
several
day
people.
someone
They
like you
died
would come
horribly. The red lyrium is horrific.
Now it's come.
So, people died
People were
because
taken,
of you.
infected with red lyrium
Like
because of your
seriously,
actions.
lady?
What else
How do you
could I
not see it?
Take up the old pitchfork to fight?
He could have
Those
asked.
who died would
He's like,
fight
what could I do? What could I
This way,
do?
some survived.
And it's just like, you could have asked the Inquisition for help. You could have written letters. She's like, we couldn't run. It's just like, okay, you're obviously a noble woman. You couldn't write letters
You will
and like tell them like, look, this is what happens. This is what's going on. Like, nope, I'm just gonna show my whole ass today. Okay, we need to go back to Skyhold because we need to fix that bridge. Oh, and we can also do Cullen's personal quest. Right, she's just like, I couldn't fight. It's just like, you could have written letters. You could have, like, sent a messenger to the Inquisition. They would have helped. You know, and now it's too late. Now the whole thing's a mess, and the Inquisitor's gotta, like, clean up her mess. It's like, girl, are you serious? Like, holy crap. Okay. So, we need to... So first we need to take back Sullivan Keep. Okay. So let's sell the things that we don't need. So let's just go to the vendor. The vendor. All right, and then we can talk to Dagna because it's gonna take her a little while to reverse engineer stuff. Okay, so yeah, we don't need this stuff. We can sell it. Da, 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 da. All right, so we can sell all of this stuff, and we can sell these things. Just getting rid of all the things we don't need. Oh right, the tower. We can also make the tower. Forgot about that. A superior tower, if you will. Okay.
Inquisitor.
Alright. We will put away... Okay, so basically, we gotta turn in our... Alright, we have to... I think we have to judge Mistress Poulin. If we have to pass our judgment on her. Like, that's gonna be awkward. Alright, because we told her that she lied to everybody. Okay, so there we go. Did that. Influence. Thank you, Lucky, for pushing my phone between my leg and the couch. Lucky's like, you're welcome. He's like, I'm always here to help and get in your way because I'm a cat. Okay, yep, I think we have to do it. Alright, we gotta sit on the throne and be an inquisitor for a minute. We gotta inquisit.
Mistress Poulin of Sarnia
Yep.
is accused
Here
of
we go.
aiding
We
and
gotta
abetting
judge
the
her.
Red Templars
Oof.
in the Dales.
Oof, that's a tough gig, lady.
A quarry to them for a handsome sum. They used the quarry to grow
Uh-huh.
red lyrium by enslaving townspeople.
Well.
Extenuating circumstance, Mistress Poulin was procuring supplies to keep the remaining townspeople fed.
Oh my goodness. That doesn't excuse her. At least she meant well. Yeah, it doesn't excuse her. Like, holy crap.
Don't negate a debt or a crime.
My crime was misjudgment. The land sale was meant to bring prosperity in hard times.
Yet you kept
Oh
taking coin
dear.
from the Red Templars, even after you
Exactly.
realized what they've done.
Yeah. Josephine's right. You kept taking money from the Templars
For the ones remaining.
and
Isn't that enough?
sacrificed your own people. Like, do you have any idea? Like, she has no idea. It's like, and the villagers are so that survive. They're so traumatized. Okay, put her to work. You're free to go. Treason is okay. So all that money that she made, this is what she's gonna do with it. We're gonna have her rebuild the town.
Mistress
She's
Poulin,
going to do
You
this.
will spend all your ill-earned money rebuilding the town of Sarnia. If the townspeople forgive you, your debt to them is paid.
Your worship, I will do my best to repair what I have done.
Yeah, you better, lady. And all of that money better go to rebuilding the town. All of it. And paying retribution to the villagers that got hurt. Like, seriously. Like, because that is so messed up what she did. Yeesh. Like, oh my god, lady. Are you serious right now? It's like, you did that. It's like, you did that. Why would you do that? You know, Jesus like, my crime was misjudgment. And I'm just like, I'm glad Josephine called her ass out. And she's like, my crime was misjudgment. Josephine's like, and yet you kept taking money from the Red Templars. Like, you kept taking money and supplies from them. So Jones is like, where's the lie, lady? Like, where's the lie? Like, oh my goodness. Just like, oh dear. Okay, here we go. The Red Templar Lieutenant has agreed to a rendezvous with the Lion's Pavilion. He will not remain long. Make haste. Ah, we got him. But we have to go to the pavilion. Alright, Lady Katrina reports having had a wonderful tea with the Comtesse and has delivered a transcript of their conversation. The triangle. Oh, I remember it well. Drawn in my open ledger by a visiting Antivan trader from whom I wished to buy a ship. The deal immediately fell through. I assume I did not react to the triangle in a way he anticipated. As he left, he said to me, "Do not be so eager to ride the waves, madam. Those across the seas will come soon enough." Oh, okay. That's cryptic. Alright. These noble families are too embroiled in their own conflicts to even acknowledge us. We have acquired some additional trading partners who are tired of waiting for a winner to emerge. Well, that tracks. Okay. So we need to help them build, help the people of Sarnia.
Agents find anything, you will be the first to know.
Okay, so he has purchased supplies for the town but is having difficulty moving up the river. She has asked the Inquisition for aid. Alright, so what should we do? They're supposed to move the supplies upriver. So either Josephine, any of them can do it. I feel like Josephine should handle that one with her business knowledge. Okay. And then Alliance getting things moving. Okay, that's alright. Let's see. Okay, so that's a Cullen thing. And then Liliana can get a present for Bianca. Liliana, her little birdies have had recent success picking up shiny things for the Inquisition. Maybe you can help me out. One of the apprentice smiths saw me walking by with my Bianca. We struck up a conversation. The apprentice said he once met a Formari mage named Provident who had ideas for improving the precision of siege engines and wondered if they could be adapted for Bianca. And then he got into phrases like recoil dampening and rectilinear motion, and I politely excused myself. Tell your magpies to keep an eye out for Provident or his designs. Obviously, I don't have trouble with Bianca's accuracy, but she does like it when Daddy gets her new fittings. Oh my goodness, Varric. Okay, so Bianca can handle that. She's just like, but Bianca likes it when Daddy gets her new fittings. And I'm just like, wow, Varric, really now? It's just like, oh my goodness, Varric calling himself Daddy. Okay, so we have to defeat Carol in the Emerald Graves. It's just like, I don't know. What do y'all think? Is Varric Daddy? I'm not sure. I guess maybe. Maybe. Maybe he is a little bit. Alright, so I forgot one of the requisitions is we can build the tower now. Hey, Dagna. Requisitions, equip potions. Yeah. Skyhold customization. Nope, that's not it. Where's the requisitions? Oh, poopies. Okay. Well, we can do it at oh, right. We can return to Cullen with that information, but first, okay, Emerald Graves, right? You need to go to the Emerald Graves to deal with Carol. Where is he? He's at the Lion's Pavilion. Basically. Oh, is there a logging stand there too? Okay. Well. Okay, so let's take Blackwall, Dorian. You know what? We'll just keep traveling with Solus for right now. I know that's different from when I usually take Vivian, but you know, for right now, it's fine. Alright, so now yeah, and then we have to like go see Cullen about a quarry. Alright. So now we do the things. Alright, so if we go okay, so we gotta go this way. Right, potions. Where are the requisitions? Requisitions table. Equip potions. Around here somewhere. Equip potions. Requisition. Seriously, where's the requisition table? Oh, it's on the other side. Okay. I forgot they split it up. It's really weird.
Inquisitor.
Yes.
Nothing to report, sir.
Well then why did you... Johnson? Hello, Johnson.
Your worship, just watching out for local wildlife.
Oh, bears. Right, there's bears.
Just one bear has become a problem. A huge one.
A big bear? Oh, we have to fight a bear?
It's rampaged
okay.
a few times, ripping apart our supplies.
Okay, so I guess we gotta take care of it.
Next time, we might not be so lucky. It must be upset
in
its territory. It's it or us, so far as it's concerned.
Okay, so basically we're gonna have to fight a bear. Hunt down the problem bear. Oh no, not a problem bear. Okay, we have to defeat Carol. Why can't I find the requisition table? This is really weird. Equip potions. Okay, let me go to another camp. Oh, there we go. Carol is there. Okay, so let's go to Direstone Camp. Alright. Requisitions. There we go. Okay. Aha! Main watchtower. Select craft items. We did it! When we get back, we can make the watchtower that we need. Yeah, a superior tower. Alright, now we have to defeat Carol. We have to defeat the Templar, the Red Templar lieutenant. So we're gonna go to the Lion's Pavilion and we're gonna kick his butt. And then we have to deal with a problematic bear. Apparently the the bear is causing chaos. You know, as bears do. Hello, surprise, it's us. We're like, oh crap, we were tricked. He's like, yep, very, very tricked. Oh my goodness. Alright, that takes care of that one. Now we have to get Carol. Oh, he's over there. Okay. We have to get rid of his peeps first. Oh, oh my goodness. What have you done to yourself, Carol? Oh dear. Oops. Okay, I gotta get rid of the assassin Templars. Hi Robin! How are you? I'm good, how are you doing? It's nice to see you. How are you doing? Oh my goodness. Because butts. I mean, yeah, so we have to draw him out and then we have to fight a bear. Is he running? Oh, right, that's Dorian's necromancer ability. Okay, well, he's dealt with. All good. I'm good? Oh, good. And yes, everyone, go. You've got 2 weeks off work now? Oh, wow, you're on vacation? And yes, go follow our friend Robin. They are always lovely, always really nice and welcoming, and they play a variety of different games, and their community is very supportive, so give them a follow, go say hello. So what are you gonna do with your vacation? Okay, wait. Where was that bear? Bear's like, I'm in a cave. Like, come deal with me. Like, oh, right, of course. What were we thinking? Woo! Party time and vacation time. Yeah. Yeah, when I think Ron's vacation is sometime in April, like his next one. Yeah, when he has time off from work, he stays home and basically catches up on his sleep. Play some Space Engineers, play some Skyrim. You know, watches like Major Slack Skyrim YouTube videos. Like I don't blame him for catching up on his sleep. He works a lot, like a lot. And that poor man, he's tired so much. Yeah, and that's why on the weekends, especially on Saturday, I don't bother him for anything. I let him sleep in. I don't bug him. Let him have his coffee. Just let him do his thing. Yeah, party time and vacation. That's always a good time. Yeah, I asked him if he was looking forward to his vacation time in April, and he said, "God, yes." And I was like, "Yeah, I get it." Yeah, plus that guy at their work is being like really problematic. And once again, I have just tried to search Witcher 3 on Steam as Twitcher 3. I mean, oh my goodness. Wait, uh-oh. Oh no, are we gonna have to kill... Why are the bears... What? Oh god. There's baby bears, that's why. Oh, I feel bad about this. I feel so bad. Witcher 3 is like an entirely different thing, I think. Witcher 3 is so good. I really like it. The show is awesome too. Like, oh my goodness. Alright, whoops. Oh, there's like 3 little bears. Oh my gosh, I feel terrible. But they said we have to do it because they said the bear is rampaging through their camp and like taking all the supplies. So I'll feel good about this stuff. This is joining Hot Shirtless Geralt game as acceptable search terms. I mean, yeah, to be fair, Geralt is pretty hot shirtless. You know, it's also sexy stars. Yeah, I made that joke to Ron before, and Ron was just like, seriously? And he's like, why does he have all those scars? I was like, the job of a witcher is dangerous. I was like, he fights lots of dangerous monsters. Yeah, I think there's like even a joke about that in like one of the books with like Yennefer and Geralt like comparing scars. Like, where'd you get this one from? You know, and he's just like fighting a troll, fighting, like fighting a ghoul. It's just like, yeah, and just like comparing like the scars from everything they've done, and it's just like, oh, okay. All right, so we did it. Got the things, yeah, all good. I feel like we should get that logging stand though, because we definitely need supplies for Skyhold. Like the tower is ready. When we get back, when we go back to Skyhold, we can make a tower. And men are the worst of them, the dangerous monsters that is. I mean, fair, yeah. I mean, completely fair. Yeah, Shai was like talking to me about like somebody that she worked with, and she was just like, oh my god, he was just awful. And I was just like, okay. Okay, here we go. Andraste's promise. When her chant is spoken from all corners of the world, the Maker will return. We are one day closer to his coming. Right, sure. Yeah, and it was when Shai was a teacher in Thailand, where she's going to, and and I was just like, where was he from? And she was just like, oh, he was American. And I was like, okay. And Shai said none of like one of the ladies that she was friends with, you know, that became her best friend. Spent so much time in that game having to fight NPCs versus actual monsters, right? Well, yeah, and I think like that's the lesson too. Like the real monsters are, you know, are human. Or you're just like, oh, okay. All right. So we need to capture Empress du Lion. I already did that one. Why is it doing that? Oh, right. We gotta find that. And that's the keep. We gotta go from this bridge, basically. Yeah, Shai was telling me about him, and I was just like, this guy sounds really awful. And she said, yeah. And she said basically that she didn't like him, and like the other women that she worked with didn't like him because apparently he's really sexist and really freaking racist. And I was just like, oh, gross. And Shai goes, yeah. And the thing is her best friend is Filipino, right? And like they do FaceTime and everything, and her best friend is she's so sweet. She's a teacher too. And every time, you know, she's like, oh, she's like, my friend called, and she'll like turn the phone and her friend will wave to me and be like, hi mom. Oh, or you know, yeah. Yeah, and apparently he had a crush on her friend, like, but like the crush was racist and creepy because she's Filipino, because she's Asian. He basically fetishized her. And real talk, to men who do that to us women of color, to Asian women, please stop it. You know, like seriously, stop it. We don't like it. It's super gross and it's super creepy. Yeah, because he would like say things to her. Shai would told me this, that he would say things to her, and she's just like, say things to her friend that, you know, like about Asian women that were really freaking problematic. And I'm just like, gross. Yeah, and Shai was just like, yeah, it was super gross. And Shai just like has this way of yelling disgusting when she thinks something, she doesn't like something. She's like, yeah. She's like, it wasn't just super gross. She goes, it was disgusting. She's like, disgusting. I was just like, oh my god. I was just like, child, calm down. Yeah, but he would say stuff like that to her. And, you know, and then he kind of like made a comment, I guess because she was showing her friend some pictures of Ron and I, and he's like, oh, you know, who's that hot Asian lady? He's just like, oh, he's like, I'm into hot older Asian women. And Shai said she got mad and turned around and was just like, that's my mother. You know, and she was like, one, yeah, Shai said she got so mad she popped off on him and was just like, one, stop doing that to Asian women. Stop doing that to women, period. It's gross and weird. And she's like, two, that's my mother. She's like, and in this house, she's like, we respect my mom. And I was like, well, thank you for having my back. I can imagine. I've heard some of the talk I've listened to at work. Yeah, and it's so weird. Like, and it's so uncomfortable when people do that at you, because you're just like, no, I don't like it. You know, and Shai like asked me like, how do you handle that? I was like, I call people out on it. I was like, because it is creepy, it is gross, you know, and yeah, and it's awful, and it's just like, oh my goodness. And I talk to my girlfriends that are like Puerto Rican, Mexican, and they say that it happens to them too. You know, that you get men that are like, oh yeah, I'm into, and they get weird, and they get weird and creepy, and you're just like, nope. You're just like, nope, don't like that. No. May have called out one of my managers for rewinding CCTV to get a certain view of a female customer. Oh my god, that's so creepy. Good for you for calling him out. Like, holy that is like, jeez. Don't be creepy. And it's like people are like, well, it's not, it's hard. It's like, no, it's really not that hard to not be creepy. Like just before you do the thing or say the thing, like ask yourself, you know, is the person gonna be weirded out that I did this? Are they gonna think I'm creepy? And if the answer is yes, don't do it. Is that appropriate use of CCTV with my loud voice on? Yep, call them out. I knew there was another manager around, so I did it in my loudest voice. That's the best. And then the other manager is like, oh, really? Really? Like, mm-hmm. And it's just like, oh my goodness. Yeah, and it's just like, why would you do that? It's just like, don't be creepy. Don't make it weird. It's like, just treat people like people. That's it. All you gotta do. Oh my goodness. Like, yeah, it's just like, who was it? I think it was Tifa. Like, Tifa was talking about it. She's like, oh gosh, this conversation again. Right? And I'm just like, yeah. You know, it's just like, and it's why I mute so many things, because I'm just like, I'm so sick of seeing the conversation, because it's like, hope they lost their job. I'm sure they got in trouble. Yeah, I think it was Tifa, because she said, oh, we're having this conversation again about booby steel views, and I'm just like, oh. And I was like, again? I was like, again? It's just like, yep, again. And it's just weird. It's so weird. So I may go, oh, that guy that was just in, well, cute, but I think that's slightly different. Yeah, it's just like, you're not going out of your way to, like, publicly harass them. You're just like, oh, they were cute. And, like, that's it. You know? They got warned that if they did again, they'd be demoted from management. Oh my goodness. Well, at least they got that warning. Oh, here we go. We have a book. Fisherman's letter? Hey, Wormface. Wow. That's how you talk to your friends? Hey, Wormface. You know our usual spot under Judy's Crossing? I was there fishing 2 nights ago when the entire thing came down. A thunderous noise like you never heard. Maker must have been watching my sorry behind. I don't know how I got out of there alive. It was those damn Templars. I told you there was something shifty-like about them. Anyway, I was picking myself up when I saw something glittering in the rubble on the shore. I would have gone and looked, but those Templars were poking around what was left of the bridge, and I didn't want them to see me. I'm thinking there might have been some sort of treasure hidden in the bridge. I'll need you on lookout while I dig. Come by when you've had a mind to and we'll head over. Okay. Well, apparently there's treasure near a bridge. I think we have to kick the Templars out of here. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, wait, it might be on the other side? Dorian, please. It might be on the other side. I really don't want to touch the red lyrium. It's really gross. Okay, wait. If we go... Probably wine, or it might be that lady's ring that she lost. She said she lost her mother's ring when they were fleeing the Red Templars. It's in here somewhere. Wait. Ah, we found it. Yep, it was here. And then there is a letter. No covered diary. A messenger came today. He said Gerard was killed. He tried to explain to Remy how it happened, but Remy wasn't listening. I had to tell him to leave. I tried to explain to Remy what it all meant, but I don't think he heard me either. He just shivered and asked me to put more wood on the fire. I don't think he understands. Maybe he just doesn't want to. I hate this war. Oh no. Oh dear. I find what was glimmering in the rubble. Well, it's across the bridge, so we have to, like, get it to... Oh, right, we have to get them to fix the bridge. I forgot about that. Oh, man, the red freaking lyrium is everywhere. Okay, lots of notes. A half-written letter. This letter never completed and seems to have been discarded. Dear sister, how have you been? I hope the weather in Jader is milder. You say there's a blizzard coming. I'm not looking forward to it. Has there been much Templar activity in Jader? The sense of balance is not present today. I nearly face planted down the stairs. Oh gosh, Robin, I'm so sorry. The There have been some in town doing business with Mistress Poulain. I hope rebel mages aren't hiding out in the ruins. If they are, maybe the Templars will deal with them. Jada was so much more peaceful, I miss it. Yes, of course. Blame the mages for things that are not their fault. Cool. Like, wow, really? It's like, okay. Where the heck? Where the heck? Okay, so we need to get to Suladen Keep. So there's owl statues that we need to look for. Yeah, there they are. And we also have to give that lady her mother's ring. But first, we're gonna help Michelle. Yep, there's the owl statues. Ta-da! Oh. Okay. We better help him before bad things happen. Oof. Gotta keep him alive. Alright. He actually came to help. That's cool. Oh my goodness. Alright, don't die, Michelle. We need you to join the Inquisition. There we go. We did it. Okay. All good? All good. Are you okay?
Bad news, Herald. Your efforts to drive off the Red Templars have
Oh
not
dear,
been
the T-pose.
Shale knows we're here. He sent Red Templars after me, and a pack of shades descends now upon
Okay,
Sarnia.
well, we'll take care of it.
The people are defenseless. I must return without delay. It's up to you
Okay,
to destroy
Imshale, okay. Okay, there we go. We're back to normal. He's like, I'm just a puppet on a string. Okay, so basically we have to get into the keep and we have to get rid of the Templars. Alright. I want this door open. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now we do the things. Okay. Hello, Red Templars. We're here to get rid of everyone. We have to fight Imshale the demon, or as he likes to call himself, Choice Spirit. But he is a demon, a very big demon. Okay, so we gotta go up here. I think we're gonna have to fight some giants too. Corypheus will prevail. Right, sure. Very well. Keep telling yourself that. Okay. And then, whoop. And, whoop. Alright, so. Slush, Frosty, and the Velvet. Alright, so here we go. Yep. You need to go, I think, this way? Yeah, this way. Alright, through and through. And up we go. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight giants. Oops. They were using giants as beasts of burden, which is so weird because giants are not controllable. At least not in Dragon Age. They're pretty much like feral. And they attack anything that isn't them on sight. So you'll pick up really big rocks and aim them at your head. So it's really weird that they made that choice. Okay, oops. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. Yep, throwing red lyrium out of giants. That's super gross. Oh, you opened the gate for us? How polite of you. How very, very kind of you. To open the gate for little old us. Oh my goodness. Oh. Would you like to be a pepper too? I haven't had a Dr. Pepper in a while. I kind of want one. Maybe when we order groceries this weekend, I'll for our delivery. Maybe I'll order some. Okay, whoop. No. I do not want a giant jumping on me. They also do things like that. they jump on you. And it hurts. Like, a lot. Okay. And, yep, see? Oh, here we go. Big rock. Big rock. Nope, I'm not gonna be anywhere near that thing when it throws rocks at me. No, sir. It's like, yep, they just pick up giant freaking rocks, tree trunks, whatever's handy. You know, just trying to mess you up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Yeah, see, we need to build the bridge so that we can go across and fight the dragons. And deal with the Fey drifts. Like, you can't kill us all. Visitors just like, I can try. I can try. He's like, just try me. Okay, so if we go down this way, the other door. Oh yeah, that's just booze. Apparently the game wants us to drink. Like, a lot. Yeah, and it's up like in a weird spot, so it's just like, nah. Yeah, and the freaking red lyrium is glowing. It gets cold, but apparently it's like warm. Like, even though it's cold outside and there's snow everywhere, the red lyrium is warm. It gives off like a weird heat. Okay. Oops. Oh dear, here we go again. Oh no, nope, nope, nope. No, thank you. Or at least, like, I pound you? I pound you. Oh my goodness. Yep, that will hurt. Oh my goodness. Oh, heckin' red Templars. Like, I have sided with the Templars and then, like, the mage side before. But honestly, I like helping the mages better. Like, the only thing that's different is, like, you know, the story with the mages. You know, and then the thing is like, the mages are a little more reasonable because the leader, when you show proof that basically Corypheus manipulated her and tricked her, she leaves, she abandons him. But Samson, he is just all kinds of wild about Corypheus. I guess because of that desperation. Oh my goodness gracious. There we go. Like that. Yeah. Alright, whoops. Okay, Dorian's dying to a giant, so we gotta help him out. Alright, let's get him in the ankles. Oh, whoop. Oh my goodness. That's why. Like this weird archer there. Okay. Whoopsies. Ha! Okay, so... Oh, there's still one more. Okay, so now... go like this. Oh right, I think we can actually go in this way. I think there's a doorway here. Yeah, basically we can come in through the basement. Uh-oh.
Treacherous ground here. I'm picturing myself bumping all the way down a mountain.
Let's see, there's some notes. Bulletin keep documents. By Lord Imshale, there is a soldier in Sarnia who calls himself Michel. He arrived last night and has been asking about the keep, and you in particular. He told people you are a demon. Shall we have him retrieve Connell? Demon? What a frightful thing to call someone. No, leave Michel alone. He made his choice. I look forward to his attempts to follow through. Although I suspect he'll trip on his good intentions and fall down a well inside a week. Imshale. Yeah, except he's obviously a demon. He's like, he made his choice, and yeah, and Michelle's like, I made a mistake. I was tricked, and now the demon walks free. It's just like, well, that's not good. Hi, Frosty. How are you? Thank you for the raid. Holy crap. Oh, I'm good. How are you? How's Elden Ring? Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. I am tired. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope you get some good sleeps. I hope you had a good stream. And yes, everyone go follow Colonel Frosty. Go say hello. Awesome person and streamer. Check out some Elden Ring. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Hi, hello. I'm Mothergamer, and I am a no-cam variety streamer, and I like to play story games. Lots of RPGs, JRPGs, indie games, Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley. So we do talk about mental health in here as well. I live with depression and anxiety, and I talk about those things openly and honestly to show others it's okay. Not be okay, it's okay to talk about it, it's okay to need help. And we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone, so welcome on in, we're glad you're here. Oh, I am for a little bit? Yeah, up to you. I know sometimes we have people who are like, oh, I gotta raid and run, and I'm like, totally cool. I know, I know streaming takes a lot of spoons. So we're looking for a demon. I mean, he says he's not a demon, but he's a demon. Okay, so we're getting rid of... I don't think that's the right way. Yep, I picked the wrong stairs. Well. Yeah, so we're playing Dragon Age Inquisition, one of my favorite games. This is like my 10th playthrough of it. Like my 10th playthrough of it, Norl joked that she thinks I have a Dragon Age problem. I was like, I can quit anytime I want. But yeah, so it's like our 10th playthrough. I love Dragon Age. I read the books and the comics and played all the games, and we got very nerdy about it earlier with some of the characters' backstories. Okay, so I think we can go through... I don't think this door opens, or maybe it does. Yep. Okay, so if we go up here, I think he's through here. So he's supposed to be in like a really big courtyard. Oh, we are also going to have to fight Red Templars, who basically thought, hey, you know what's a good idea? Red Lyrium. Even though it's the worst idea ever. Okay, I need Blackwall to take... Yep, there we go. I want to make sure Blackwall gets in front of it so he can do his tanking thing. I don't know why Dorian keeps almost dying. I know I'm not so tired from moving, but I mean, streaming I am tired from moving. Oh, you move! Oh gosh, moving is so much. Yeah, moving, oh god. Moving, yeah, moving is a lot. Oh my goodness. Alright, so here we go. I mean, yeah, when I first... So, Ron and I... When we first started dating, it was long distance, and then when I moved to Pennsylvania from Virginia, he kind of laughed about it because I was just like, I'm never doing that again. Don't ever ask me to move, ever. And he was just like, oh, okay. Yeah, because at the time, my 3 daughters were kids, and moving with kids is also a lot. Like, like moving itself is already a lot, but then when you have kids, you're just like, oh my god, why? My father had some medical issues, so he moved up north to be closer to my sister. The nurse and I are helping to take care of him. Oh, Colonel Frosty, I'm sorry to hear about your dad, but that's awesome that you're working together to take care of him. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, moving's a lot, and... Oh my goodness. That's a lot going on at once. Okay, I think we're almost there. Wait, I need to make sure Dorian is actually, like, healed, because... Wait, you not need healing anymore? He's just like, I'm fine, it was just a flesh wound. Oh my goodness. Alright, so we have to go talk to Imshale, who just happens to be waiting for us? That's odd. Hello?
The hero arrives. But is it hero?
Oh yeah, definitely a demon.
It's so hard to tell.
Yeah, we can do it without her. Oh, that's awesome. It's awesome that you're able to do that.
Wait. These are your friends? They're very
Oh
fine.
yes, this part.
True to my name, I will show you that you have a choice.
Yeah, no. Making deals with demons is tricky. How about no?
No, you die, demon.
Alpha. Choice?
Yeah, he keeps insisting he's a choice spirit.
You won't be smart.
But then, yeah, that is the shape of a fear demon. So, yep, we called that. He's just like, oh no, he's like, I'm a choice spirit. It's just like, really? That's what you're going with? Okay. Oh my goodness. And of course, he's a fear demon. Actually, I think he's a little more complicated than that, because I think he changes forms. He goes from like fear demon to like a pride demon. So he is some type of demon, but he's able to shapeshift. Which I don't think any of the other demons can do that. Like, they can look human, but they can't, like, once their true form is revealed, they can't shapeshift. Yeah, there it is. There's, fear demon, then a rage demon, then a pride demon. I mean, for some people, choice is very, very scary. Oh yeah, for sure. But I just love the way he insists that he's a choice spirit. He's like, I'm not a demon. He's like, I'm a choice spirit. And it's just like, well, Solus is with us, and he knows an awful lot about spirits, so, you know, we're gonna trust the expert. Like, Solus is friends with spirits, so he can tell the difference. Oh, yep, here we go. And we went to Pride Demon. Oh. And he's speaking in demon language, so yep, that's fine. Okay, let me switch to Blackwell so we can do his shield bash. Oh my goodness. Well, the good news is we got the Red Templars out of here now. So everybody should be able to go back to normal. Or, you know, as normal as they can get after everything they've been through. Because we had to do, like, a judgment on Mistress Kulan. Because she was basically, like, trading some of the villagers for supplies to the Red Templars. And they were, like, growing lyrium out of, like, the red lyrium out of their bodies. It was really creepy. Okay, there we go. So we can tell Michelle that we got rid of the demon. Hey, we got some good stuff from it. Oh right, we can also claim the keep for the Inquisition, so we get a shiny new fort. Oh right, one of the Red Templars was here. Oh, you don't look so good, buddy.
Is he gone? The demon.
Okay.
Finally gone.
Yep, see? Demon, not a choice spirit, totally a demon.
He doesn't have long.
Okay, so what was he doing?
Why was the demon here, working with the Red Templars?
I mean, yeah, an awful lot of demons work with Corypheus. It's just really weird.
Directing the change. Not too fast.
Ah, well that explains why one of the Red Templars kept yelling at my Inquisitor, I'm gonna grow a crystal garden in your skull. I was like, that's a weird thing to say to someone.
Interesting.
Okay, well, I'm sorry for what happened to you, but not a lot you can do when you ingest the red lyrium.
He said he could take the red out. If I said yes.
Yeah, that's what demons do, they lie.
Thank you.
He liked to watch agony. He liked to play.
Again, demon. Like, why are they surprised that the demon acted like a demon?
Deny and be consumed. Oh, but what he wanted.
Okay.
But that.
Well,
I chose the red.
that's a yikes. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, well here we go. Let's get the Inquisition flag up. You know, the thing is like Michel didn't really get into it. He said he made a mistake and that Imshale basically went free. And then he got basically exiled from court. Like Empress Celine dismissed him. But I mean, it's Empress Celine. She's kind of she's problematic, and she does a lot of bad stuff anyway. So not really surprised that she punished someone for making a mistake, and doesn't like it when people point out her mistakes. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, this is the guy that knows Josephine. Like he's friends with her.
Ambassador Montillier speaks highly of you.
Oh, okay, so let's ask what's up?
Scouts report you have seen the collapsed bridge at Judicel's crossing.
Oh right, we have to fix the bridge. I think yeah, the Red Templars broke it, and then I think there's dragons going on. Okay, wait, we can ask about Josephine. I think he said he's known her since she was like a little girl.
Yves Montillier,
Oh,
Josephine's father,
okay.
is an old friend.
That's right, he was friends with her dad.
I watched her grow up, you know.
Yep.
Such a clever girl. She could charm
Josephine is really smart. There's a reason she's our ambassador.
the Inquisition has not overlooked her talents.
Okay, well, goodbye.
I shall take my leave.
He's like, I'm just stuck in a chair. Okay, so we did it. Alright, so we need to go back and tell Michelle that we took care of it. Oh my goodness. Okay, so oops, wrong one. Wrong quest map. Wait, what is here? Oh right, the bridge. We still have to fix that. Okay, so Imshale is here. So now we can get Michelle to join the Inquisition. Since we basically got rid of the demon that was causing problems. Alright, so now we'll just go tell him. Oh, and we have to give that lady her mother's ring. She dropped it in the snow when running from the Templars, so we're gonna just give her back her ring. Wait, where's she not home? She was in here a while ago. Oh my gosh, Blackwall, can you please not block the door? He's just like, oh sorry, my bad. Yeah, this little old lady here. Let's give her her ring.
I'll cut you a pull. You can sit by me.
The fish are probably frozen to death.
Okay, wait.
Doesn't matter. The fish.
There we go. You're welcome. Okay, so she's happy. Yeah, I felt bad because she sounded so sad. She's like, oh god, I lost my mother's ring, and I was like, oh no. Okay, well, guess what? Good news. Everything's cool. Alright, we got rid of the demon.
Done. The demon is dead.
It is finally over. I wish I could have heard him
Okay, so now we can get him to join the Inquisition. So winners, we get a new shiny fort. We get a new whole new person to join our Inquisition army.
Welcomes you, Michel de Chauvin.
I shall return to your outpost to await further instruction.
So cool. Yeah, and the weird thing is like there's actually an operation on the advisors table, like if you recruit him, where Celine basically wants him back, and Liliana like calls out that behavior real quick. She's like, oh sure, so he makes a mistake, and then she's done with him, but now that he's good enough for the Inquisition, oh, suddenly she wants him back, and it's just like, yeah. And basically, essentially, the whole thing was Liliana basically saying, no, can't have him back. Which is fair. Because Empress Celine is actually not a nice person. She's racist towards elves. She basically burned an alienage to the ground. A lot of people died. And Briala kind of turned the other way and pretended she didn't know what was happening because she was an elf in love with the Empress. Yeah, like Celine is an institution and she may be like a good Empress to a degree, like really powerful, but she's not nice to the elves. You know, and they don't like her. They know because in Orlais they are not treated well at all. Honestly, not really in Ferelden either. Okay, so we need to go back to Skyhold. Because we have to repair the bridge. So we can go across and close up some fade drifts and fight some more high dragons. So there's like three high dragons there. Two of them basically breathe ice, like just chunks of ice, and then the last one is like a super high dragon that breathes fire. There's 10 high dragons to fight in the game. And with like Jaws of Hakon, that makes 11. If you drink from the Well of Sorrows instead of Morrigan, you also have to fight a dragon, so technically 12, but officially 10. Honestly, I let Morrigan drink from the Well of Sorrows because I think it's funny that when she basically gets taught a lesson, showing that she does not know everything. And it really freaks her out, and it's just like, well, that's what you get. Okay, so we're gonna sell all the stuff we don't need anymore. I think, yeah, I don't need this stuff because the things I crafted for Blackwall and everyone else are better. Right. Oh, right. We also have to tell Cullen that we found Samson's letters. We got to do his personal quest. So, yeah. So the trick with Cullen. So my Inquisitor is in a romance with Cullen, but if you're friends with Cullen too, you need to do the smuggler's quest. And the Before the Dawn is Cullen's personal quest. And you need to do it before you go to the Winter Palace. Otherwise, you can't complete it. If you go to the Winter Palace, you can't come back to it later and do it. You have to do it right before the Winter Palace. Okay. Guess what, Cully Wully?
I've been reading the letters found in the quarry. Samson is making
Yep,
red lyrium.
he is. Red lyrium is creepy as hell.
Not in that mine.
I knew Samson had fallen, but this, it's monstrous.
Yeah, Samson's not not good.
That armor must give Samson
Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you for reminding me, Golden. All right, we'll go after this. Okay, here we go. So this is the trick to defeating Samson.
Take away his
You gotta break the armor.
And Samson's just another man.
I couldn't say how. Templars are trained not to destroy expensive.
Yeah, well, this is different.
Perhaps Dagna has some ideas. She crafts the impossible every day.
And again, you need to catch the Sandman. Much love and have a great stream. Yeah, no worries, Colonel Frosty. Thank you again for the raid. Have a great night. Rest well. Golden. Why? That was an accident, right? Robin, I'm so sorry. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Okay. I think you can remove that, Golden. There should be a command to do that. Good night, Frosty. Oh my. I was trying to scroll my screen. Okay. Yeah, because I was just like, wait a minute. That was fine. Oh my god. Okay, so we have to talk to Dagna. I will do that like after I come back. I need to take a stretch break. Thank you, Robin. I am so sorry. Oh my god. Oof. Yeah, and it's okay, Golden. I've done that before myself. It's just whoops. Yeah, so I need to take a stretch break. We've been streaming for, so when was my last break? Yeah. So I'm due for my second stretch break. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get some water. So if you need to take a stretch break, now's a good time to do that. Take a stretch break, get some water, get some snacks. I will be right back, and then we can, do more Dragon Age stuff. Alright. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Okay. So... oh, right. So we're gonna talk to Dagna, right? About the impossible. So basically, we need to talk to Dagna about breaking Samson's armor. So we'll do that, and then I think we have to go to the war table to fix the bridge in Empress de Lyon. Yeah, thank you for reminding me about my break, Colton. Sometimes I get like a little focused, and then like I look over the time and I'm like, oh right, I'm supposed to take a stretch break. Like, oops.
Not trying to step.
Okay, here we go.
What have you learned of Samson?
Okay, so.
I mean, you could make a hat out of red lyrium and kill people.
See, so that armor is basically killing him.
To do all this and not go insane, he must be resistant. Or he is.
He is insane, or both. Okay, both is not comforting.
You're not comforting me, Dagna. He's dangerous either way.
Oh, fine. I just need time and tools, people, and red lyrium.
Okay.
For tests, you see?
So we have to do some tests.
Everything is safe properly. And you don't touch it long or breathe it. I mentioned that.
Yeah, so Dagna knows how to handle it properly. She's just like, you don't touch it for too long. You make sure it's covered.
Work to do.
Okay. We have to go to the war table and find Samson's weakness. To be honest, I almost forgot. My brain is on vacation. Yep, your brain is just like, hey, Macarena. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, yeah. Let's, alright. So we're just gonna go to the war table. I think we can do it. We also have to fix the bridge. Yeah, you know what my brain did the other day? We had so many lovely raids when we checked out that indie game the other night, and I forgot to mention Grungy Dumplings who raided us. So I added it the next day, and I was like in a reply to that tweet because I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I was like, my brain was a potato by the end. Okay, let's do underworld knowledge. That's actually good advice. Okay, it looks like one of them is done with their task. Is that Liliana? Yeah, that was Liliana. I should have had more faith in my agents. Of course they tracked down Provident, who sought shelter from the Mage Templar conflict with a wealthy Navarran patron. We provided a brief description of Bianca, and Provident adapted the design for a leaf spring stabilizer to suit one of her stalks. We were also able to secure his original designs for our own use in siege engines. Wow. That's pretty handy. Okay, where is it? Restore Judicel's Crossing. Yes, so basically that's gonna be Cullen's thing. So forces. Okay, not yet. We need to find Samson's weakness.
It's not an easy assignment.
Emerald Graves resources, a golden opportunity. Deal with Lord Basile, Empress de Lyon. What the heck is it? All that glitters, gather metals. Yeah, basically, we have to find the weakness to Samson's armor. Gather herbs, crestwood resources. The Orlesian side is becoming a little cluttered. Like, I'm trying to find what I need. Yeah, we did that. Assigning Michelle de Chauvin. They're still not done. So, okay, gather leather. I wish we could zoom in on the map. It would be a lot easier. Resources. Nope. Okay, Emerald Graves. Already made contact in the Emerald Graves. Golden opportunity? Oh, that's money. That's money. That's basically Josephine's expertise. Investigate the Elven Glyphs. Where the heck is it? Truth or Dare, the Imperial Court. No. No. I'm pretty sure it's on the Orlesian side. Yeah, we got this, we got this. Boy. Okay, we have to basically, I'm trying to see where everything is. Hire former slaves as paid workers. Oh, who's supposed to do that? Oh, I think that's Cullen. Cullen's probably supposed to do that, or Josephine. I hate that this is always so hard to find. Emerald Graves resources. Gather cloth. Okay. No. Deal with Lord. Okay. Assigning. Okay, you know what? Let's just get this out of the way. Alright. Let's give him... let's give him to Liliana.
Inquisitor.
Right now, if I can get rid of some of this stuff. There's supposed to be, like, something with Dagna. Okay, that's Truth or Dare. That's the chalk markings, the Serpent of Navarra. We haven't done that yet. I'm trying to find Dagna's thing. It said go to the war table and find Samson's weakness. But, okay, restore Judicale's crossing. I can't find it. A golden opportunity. I'm gonna have to clear some of these out in order to, like, find it. Because I think it's, like, somewhere around here. Because there's the Exalted Plains resources. Gather leather, gather cloth. Emerald Graves. Okay, deal with Lord Basile. Empress de Leon resources. Why isn't it showing up? Okay, yeah, that's the Chantry. Got that. I'm looking on Ferelden's side too, because this is like, okay. Well, we need to go across to the river anyway. Yeah, this is like the one thing I don't like in Inquisition is the war table. Because I wish it was not real time, and I wish it was a little easier to navigate and that you could like zoom in and see a little better. But it has like this like overview of it. Okay. So we basically have to get Dagna. We have to go to the war table and to find Samson's weakness, but I couldn't find it on the war table, so so basically we're gonna have to come back to it. Alright, but first we are gonna go back to Empress, because now we can go to can go across here now. So we're gonna do that. Okay, so let's see. Usual suspects. No, not Cassandra. Okay, so take Blackwall, we take Dorian. I guess this time we should take Vivian. I guess for the dragons. I don't know. I don't like Solus, but having him in our party isn't like so bad. Like I like him as a person, like as a character, because he's very complex and confusing. But he's also kind of a jerk and lied to everybody. Okay, what should we do? What should we do? Yeah, let's take Vivian this time. Because we're gonna be dealing with some dragons. Alright, so yeah, and the thing is like I need to do the Before the Dawn quest before we go to the Winter Palace. So we gotta find Samson's thing. Gotta find Samson's thing. Okay, so here we go again. Da 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 da. Okay, so we'll be able to go across the bridge and fight the Fade Rifts there. and then we can take out like the high dragons. Okay, so here we are. So if we go, yeah, so basically we gotta go, oops, down and across. Well, I kinda took a shortcut, kinda sorta. Kinda sorta. Alright, now we can go across this bridge because they fixed it. Yep. Let's see. Wow, yeah, they fixed it. Like completely, like holy crap. That's cool. Hello, Inquisitor. Oh, okay. Like, hello, Inquisitor. Just like, okay, sure. Yep, there's... Wow, there's 2 of them right there. Look at them. Those are 2 of the high dragons we have to fight. They are very pretty. Like, did they go? Oh, yep, there they go. They're just living their best life, I guess. Why does... Okay, oh, right. There's something under the bridge. It's down... I think it's down and around the corner. Yeah, it's under here somewhere. Basically, near the pools of the sun. So, oops. Said it was near the bridge. So it's probably... right around here somewhere. Yep, right where the rebel is. What was it? It is an amulet of death siphon. That sounds pleasant. Okay, so basically everything's still frozen over because of the weird magic. Okay. Okay, Josephine's ready to report in. Alright, that might be good. Okay, so we gotta go up here. There are fade rifts here too. But basically we have to go to that first Coliseum. Yeah, they're called the Pools of the Sun. I think they used to be hot springs before they got frozen over. So... oh my gosh, the pathing. Pathing is a lot. So much. Okay, well. Well, there's a fade rift there, so we might as well get rid of that now. And then we can make our way back. For goodness sake, really? Like, they're like, you can jump on things, but not really. But not really. Okay, here we go. Yep. Anchor is getting messed up. Okay, whoop. Alright, so we're just gonna disappear for a minute while they go all focus on Blackwall so we can close this rift. There we go. Alright, time to get rid of some demons. Oh my goodness. Okay, so now we got all this. And like so. Okay. So now... alright, there we go. Okay, so the next wave of demons should be coming soon. Kind of hard to fight them in the water. Okay, so there they go. It looks like we have a fear demon here. There we go. So get rid of the shades, get rid of the fear demons, and that'll take it out. Oh my goodness. I think prize demons are the next wave. Possibly. Oh my goodness. So just do like this. There we go. That should take care of it. Alright, and oops. Okay, last thing we need to do is just close this. There we go. Okay, so that one's done. It looks like, yeah, there's 2 Fade Rifts here. Oh, and Vivian leveled up, so that's good. Okay, so let's see. Vivian has Night Enchanter abilities, so we're gonna unlock her extensive abilities. Alright, so now... Right, there should be the pathway up. There we go. We might have to fight some Red Templars too. Yep, called that. There they are. Yeesh. Okay, nope. Nope. We kicked the Red Templars out, and yet there's still some of them running around. Okay, that's just weird. Okay, there we go. Oop, one of them got me. So we healed up. We healed up. We did the thing. Oh my goodness. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, well, looks like... Okay. He was like, nope. That's abandoned. Alright, we're good? We're good. Okay, so let's get materials needed for our mage scholars. Okay, so there is another dragon up there too. But first, yeah, so we have to deal with like 2 ice dragons and then a really ticked off high dragon. Yeah, they're all high dragons, but there's 2 ice ones. So if we go through here, there should be some stairs. Wasn't there a Fade Rift here too? I don't remember. Okay. No, I'm thinking of a different one. Never mind. Yeah, so we go here where this place is. Wait, did I get turned around? Yeah, I got turned around. But that is the right one. Okay, so we're gonna have to fight even more Red Templars. Oh dear, the fact that they did this to themselves, oh my goodness. Oof. Like, nope. That's kind of surprising that the Inquisitor doesn't get infected with the Red Lyrium. Like, she's not tempted, she's not... I guess because she has minimal exposure to it. Same as Varric and the others. Okay, whoop. And there we go again. So you have to get rid of the big guy. Causing a lot of problems. I guess here we are. Okay, so we've also been reading all the information. Codexes, yeah, so we have to go up here and fight a dragon. Yeah, so this is Etienne's ring. And there is a dragon up here. So we gotta fight it. Oh, looks like there was another landmark near the bridge. Let me go grab that. Because you do get XP for grabbing those landmarks. Okay, Pools of the Sun. Yeah, so there's one over here. I think it's the bridge. Okay, so right here. Playing this. Okay, so this is called Hector in His Time of Dying. Hector is one of the Chantry's anointed. In Andraste's time, visitor, remember, winners do drugs, only if it's potions though. Hector is one of the Chantry's anointed. In Andraste's time, he was Lord of Navarra and one of the Prophet's most loyal followers. According to some Orlesian legends, when Matharath betrayed Andraste and Tevinder captured her at Hector's stronghold in Navarra, Hector leapt to her defense and was shot full of arrows. He survived long enough to see Tevinter soldiers drag Andraste away. In this particular depiction, Hector appears as a young and handsome man lounging in a position many consider inappropriate for the depicted subject. Some have decried the statue, arguing that Hector seems to be greeting a lover rather than grieving the betrayal of his prophet. I mean, well, you know, it's whatever. Like, I mean, I guess, but you know, what can you do? It's, you know, artist interpretation. It's the artist's interpretation. Like, what did you want them to do? They're like, it's inappropriate. I was like, he's just sitting there. How? Okay. I was like, he's lounging. How dare? I was just like, it's just a statue. It's like, wow, really? Hector? There's a singer named Hector. Oh, okay. What kind of music do they sing? Okay, so... Hibernal. This is one of the ice dragons. Dun 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 dun. Oh, hello. Uh-oh. Oh boy, it is not happy to see us.
What a perfect way to ruin our
Okay, well, here we go. We'll use Mark of the Rift, and then we'll do the thing. Oh my goodness. Did I finish pop? I don't think I've ever heard finished pop music. I don't think I've actually ever heard finished pop music. Like, I've heard, like, finished metal, but not pop music. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, here we go with the wind. With the wings. The wings of the wind. Not like modern pop, but old school. Oh. Okay, I gotcha. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Whoop. Oh, for crying out loud. Uh-oh, the dragon's flying off. Okay, well, while we're here... Oh, we can't. Okay, we have to... Oh my gosh. Vivian, don't stand in the ice! What are you doing? Vivian, dodge the ice, man! This is like, la 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 la. I was just like, it's just a... Oh my goodness. And Dorian, why would you stand there? Oh, for crying out loud. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Vivian's just like, let me just stand here and get hit. It's just like, girl, no, keep it moving. Keep it moving. Oh my goodness. You didn't see Blackwall standing there just like faking it. He moved. Yeah, see? Ice breath. Ice breath. Oh my goodness. Okay. Vivian is just all kinds of extra sometimes. Popular song of his is the anthem of the Finnish bars, Thinking Blues. The directly translated and the lyrics are so funny. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Oh. Okay. We are frozen. Okay. Oh, there we go. I got there in time. Yeah, this one's a little easier, and then the second one's a little harder. And then the one that's like at the bottom of the chasm, even more challenging. Oof. A lot of ice. Okay, there we go. Oof, almost got thrown off the cliff. Oh, jeez. Okay, so basically we gotta keep running because he'll fly by and then he'll breathe fire at everyone. Well, not fire, ice. Basically, huge chunks of ice. Alright. So if we go this way, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Of course, it's all a string views and thus become widely string views. Reality is like pain from time to time when you're sober. Those are weird lyrics. I don't necessarily know if drinking makes you wiser. Definitely makes you less self-conscious. I mean, honestly, like, so many of the dumbest Flintstone Dragon, Smargadine, is that you? I mean, honestly, some of the most foolish decisions have been made after someone says, hold my beer. So, I don't necessarily know if drinking makes you wiser. Yeah, this is the Hibernal, and this is one of the high dragons that breeds ice. Okay, Dorian, we gotta help Dorian out. He is a whole mess. Okay, you too, Vivian. Okay. Yep, see? Okay, but it's almost dead, so... There we go. There we go. Clearly you have never been Belgian drunk. What is Belgian drunk? I've been Dutch drunk, does that count? Okay, here we go. Oof. Oh my goodness. No, I've been drunk before. Like I've had, you know, I've had a few too many drinks, and I'm like, oh, you know, when I realized it, and I was like, yeah, I'm cut off. Oh my goodness. There we go. Dunsies. 8 out of 10. Dun dun dun.
I must remember to send a thank you gift to the Marquise Tremaine.
Okay, here we go. Ooh, superior grenades though. Masterwork battle armor.
Restorative Bastien hat.
Okay. Inventory. Let's see. Armor. Blackwall has this masterwork armor. Well, this is actually better than the armor I crafted for him. So yeah, let's do it. And then weapons. Weapons. I think we have a new staff for Dorian. Yep, Staff of the Void. That will definitely work. Okay, so for Vivian, she has Tyrda's staff. Armor-wise, I'm not sure. I don't think I have anything really for her. Accessories, we might have something. Amulet of Death Siphon. Oh, that's warrior or rogue only. Okay. Okay, so maybe that can go to Blackwall. Or can go to her. Malika's Guard. Amulet of Death Siphon. I think we're good with what we got.
The one with fire.
Alright, here we go. And Cling. The Heart of Spring. Pools of the Sun. According to our legends, what remains of the sun's heat left in the earth when El Garnon threw the sun from the sky and buried it in the abyss. Heats the hot springs in the dales. The waters of the spring have healing qualities. We have always treated them as sacred. Then, of course, Orlesians moved in, scarring them with their garish statuary. But fate is just. Last I heard, dragons had claimed the territory. Let's hope the beast made a meal of fat nobles who couldn't escape in time. Penned by an unknown Dalish elf. Wow, that is full petty. I mean, I don't blame them, not at all, but that is some full petty. It's like, let's hope dragons eat them. And I was like, oh my god. That is so petty. It's let's hope Let's hope the dragons made a meal of fat nobles who couldn't escape in time. It's just like, wow.
Wait,
like, wow. It was like, wow. It's just like, that is petty. Like, I hope a dragon eats you while you're bathing in a hot spring. And you don't have time to escape. I was just like, ooh. Like, well, I mean, I don't blame them because they're right. Empress de Leon, it belonged to the Dalish. It belonged to the elves. So it's really not cool that they did this. That they basically stole their lands from them. Wait. So what is Belgian drunk? I am genuinely curious now. Like what does that entail exactly? PC decided to disconnect from internet. Oh, I'm sorry, Julius. I asked you what Belgian drunk is because I'm curious. Okay. I wonder if we can go. We have to go back to Skyhold. I think we do. I think we have to make a trip back to Skyhold and see if we can find the thing on the war table because Josephine's back from her operation. It's like I wonder what the next dragon historical landmark is gonna be. Basically, the elf going, yeah, dragons ate them. Good. It's like, well, it's like sometimes, yeah, the elves like really do not like outsiders. You know, like the ones who are like really petty, like call humans Shemlin. Like they have no love for them. And I mean, it's fair considering the history. You know, the thing is like in Dragon Age Origins, if your Grey Warden is Dalish, you know, and well, Alistair too, like Alistair will make it right and basically give the Dales back to the elves because he understands how important that is. And of course, he doesn't find out till like much later that he's half elven. Okay, so we can sell that. Don't need that. We can sell these emeralds. Yep, that'll work. Yeah, they don't really talk about it in, you know, basically the story they made up to Alistair in Origins in the first game. It's a lie. It was a lie designed to protect him, because his mother didn't want people knowing like who he was because she was worried that people would take advantage of her son. You know, so his birth was kept a secret. You know, like where he came from, the fact that his father was actually the king of Ferelden and like his mother, because if they found out that Alistair was like half elven, you know, there was a chance people could use that against him. Belgian drunk is where you do philosophy and contemplate life and reality because you're drunk. Oh, around here we just call that being high, because usually that's when that happens. Okay. All right, so we got that all done.
How is Baron Edward?
Okay, a golden opportunity.
Why? If the red lyrium continues to grow, the cold will be the least of his problems.
Where the heck is Samson's thing? We're supposed to figure out what Samson's supposed to do. Make contact in the Emerald Graves. Is there any way to... Okay, gather leather. Empress de Leon resources. Gather cloth. Deal with Lord Basile. Where... Oh my gosh. Samson's weakness, truth or dare, the Imperial Court. It should be here. Gather metals, Western approach resources, missing waste resources. Example. I see. Okay. Oh, it's on the Ferelden side. Oh my god. I was losing my damn mind. Okay, so basically she has to do it.
All quiet in the hissing wastes.
Alright, so it'll take 18 minutes.
stragglers.
And then once we get it,
imagine their failure.
we can help out our Cully Wully. I don't know. I think I've talked about, you know, just like over drinks with friends, talked about like life, the universe, and the answer to everything. You know, sometimes talk about movies, but I think the only time I've ever seen that really happen was like with my brother and some of his friends. They had some edibles, and then they just started talking philosophy, and I was like, okay, that's weird. Okay. So, oh right, I also have some materials to be dropped off for our scholars. Okay, so now we can go back and we can fight the other two dragons. Ah, there we go, and then we can help Cullen out. And basically what'll happen is Dagna will be able to reverse engineer how Samson's armor works. Okay, turn in research. Go. Ta-da! Okay. Oh, Inquisitor leveled up? Awesome. You think dogs see us as benevolent gods? We provide food, shelter, and love, and we also live way longer. I honestly don't know. I think dogs... I honestly don't know. And I also think that dogs just live in the moment. Like, they don't worry about tomorrow. You know, they don't worry about tomorrow. They don't worry about the future. They're in the moment. They're just like, today's a good day. And then they just, you know, are just like there with you. And they don't judge you when it's nice. So, I don't know. Maybe, or maybe they just, you know, maybe they just know stuff on a deep, soulful level. I don't know if that makes sense. Because I know they definitely know when we feel sad. Animals always know. You know? Because anytime I'm having like a gray day or I feel sad, Jake just curls up on the couch with me. And he just cuddles with me, and it's nice. He doesn't judge me at all. And that's pretty nice. I think our pets think that we're their pets. From dogs' perspective, humans are practically immortal. Practically. Well, I know the cats probably think of us as like bigger, dumber cats, which is why they bring us presents when they go hunting. They're like, here's a dead bird. I brought it for you because you're terrible at hunting, so I provide you the food. I was just like, yeah, that tracks. Okay, so next dragon. Alright, we're gonna go across the bridge. We also have a fade rift to close. Aha! I mean, yeah, you know, when we had Sport lived to be 16 years old. And 16 is pretty good for a dog, for a Jack Russell. You know, Jake is only 4 now. Actually, Jake's gonna be 5 years old this year. So he's still relatively young. But yeah, the dog we had before, Sport, he lived to be 16. And 16 is pretty old for a dog. I gotta look up how many dog years does human live. I don't know. I mean, that's a good question. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, I can't believe they totally leave the bridge. Oh, you don't have to do that every time we cross the bridge, but, you know, thanks though. Oh, they're like, but you're the Inquisitor. And she's just like, didn't really want to be? Kinda got that foisted on me. You know how it goes. Yeah, I don't know if it's the same for cats. Okay, is that a person at the end of there? Oh, okay. It is. I wasn't hallucinating. It's just Inquisitor soldiers. It's cool. Hey y'all. They're like, there's no trouble. It's just like, well, yeah, we got rid of 1 dragon, now we gotta get rid of 2. And some Red Templars, some straggler Red Templars. They're just lurking about? That's weird. They're like, we're just hanging out. We're just talking about stuff, you know, super villain stuff. And it's like, okay. One of them's like running away. Oh. There we go. Okay, whoop. Alright, now we gotta... It's over. We took care of it. They're like, oh, okay. Alright, now we have to go to the next one, which is up here somewhere. Yeah, where we fought the Red Templars, there's another, there is another tower. So, yeah, I've been ignoring the ocularms because we did that the last time. Like, we got all of the pieces and we did the thing and we fought the demon behind the door. But yeah, it's just, it's very tedious to get them all. So you do it once for the achievement and then you don't really have to worry about it in your next playthroughs. Okay. Here we go. And let's see what this is. Oh, it's water bearers? Okay. Claim this. Okay, so this is Leontinine's steward. 100 dog years is about 21 human years. Oh, sounds about right. The statues decorating the pools of the sun depict Havard, Aegis of the Faith, and disciple of Andraste, bearing the prophet's ashes to safety. However, when Grand Duchess Leontine commissioned the statues for placement around the hot springs, she recommended her steward Bellamy, the sculptor, for use as a model. Rumor has it that Steward Bellamy was Leontine's lover, and she wished to see his heroic form wherever she turned. Leontine commissioned at least 100 of the statues. Oh, really? So this guy? This guy? This is the guy. Like, this is the guy where she's like, yeah, he's hot. It's like, I mean, well, you know, has some pretty strong looking shoulders there. You know, and I guess I can see why she liked him. Like, she wanted to see his face everywhere she went. And it's just like, okay. It's just like, wow, you must really like that person then. Alright, the next dragon. Okay, and then we have to go down to where the biggest dragon is. That one breathes fire. Alright, here we are. Oh, okay, so this is another ice breather. Yeah, so this is Kaltenzan. This one is got like red and blue and black stripes. Torian's just like, I don't want to fight a dragon. So there's like, too bad, we fight dragons now. Okay, here we go. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh, what's this? Oh. And oh. Yeah, this one will fly away and breathe ice chunks as well. Oh, here we go again. It will also summon nastier dragons. It'll summon little wyverns to come help it. Oh no. No. Nope. Okay, here we go. Oh, yep, doing the wind thing. So 100 dog years with 21 human years. That's interesting. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're doing okay. Oops. Okay, so it did the thing again. Okay. Oop. I'm trying to like use Blackwall to do the shield bash. We can do that. Okay. Blackwall is like really on top of it. He's just like, nope. Like this dragon will not get there. I'm trying to like hide under its tummy so it can't kick me. Cause yeah, if the dragon like senses you there, it'll do like a little back kick with its little back foot. Oh, okay. This is where we're in trouble. Come on, come on. Dragon's gonna shoot ice chunks. Gotta keep it moving. Yep, just like that. It does a little flyby icing. So I don't trust this thing. Here we go again. Are you coming back down? Okay, you're coming back down. Awesome. Awesome. Oh my goodness. Well, really, again with the shield plating? Alright, okay. And then it dodged them. Oh, this is rude. Okay, let's see if Buckle can do it. Okay, so he's got this. I think I forgot to put jar of bees. Oh wait, I have jar of bees. Okay, here we go. That also eats away its armor plating. Okay, almost there. Hey, halfway there. Oh. Okay, oh. You're driving slayers. Okay, so. Oh my goodness. It's very extra. Vivian is using her Night Enchanter abilities. Yeah, see, so Dorian's Necromancer abilities and Vivian's Night Enchanter abilities complement each other really well, especially when it comes to like fighting enemies and especially when fighting dragons. Okay, well, dragon is gonna do another icing. Yep, and that's why. Wow. Okay, there we go. Gotta keep it moving. Gotta keep it moving. Yep. That's why we don't stand there, Vivian. Oh my goodness. Okay. So it's at the halfway mark for this charge. Oof. Angry dragon. Yep, this is when it starts summoning its minions. Oh my goodness. Oh jeez. Yep, here they come. Alright, so I gotta take those out before they harass Dorian. Get rid of them as quickly as possible. Okay, you wanted us closer? Cool. Oof. Alright, whoops. Alright, there we go. Almost. Okay, let's take back. Oh my goodness. So much dragons. Okay, so yeah, I don't even know where the little wyverns come from though, because they can't fly. So it's, I guess they come running up the stairs. Very weird. And here they come again. Jeez. Okay, off we go. Alright, so we gotta get rid of these while trying not to get hit. Okay, there we go. That should take out the stragglers. Okay. Awestruck, the Aurora Lights showed up in my state. Oh, they did? That's really cool, Dragon. Oh, then that's really cool. Oh my goodness. Whoops. Alright, so we gotta turn this way. Okay, Alright, so yep, very soon the dragon's gonna. Oh. It's getting desperate. It's calling more of its minions. Oh no. Oh, off it goes. Alright, so we gotta get rid of these. Oh, like 3 of them? Oh my god. No. Why I ducked? On Wednesday, from what the news said, I sent a news article in Discord and internet articles. Oh, that's really cool. So Wednesday night. That's pretty awesome. Let's come down here, you silly dragon. He's just like, no. He's like, I am fire. He's like, I am pure power. He's like, I am death. He's like, oh boy. Alright, come on. They're just gonna stay up there and shoot little ice balls at us. Lovely.
Someone help!
Okay. Oh my goodness. Alright. It's almost down, and then we have one more dragon. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that one's gonna be a little tougher. Oh boy. Okay, so, oops. Okay, did we get it? I think so. Oh, and then it called its other little minions. Okay, so we'll get the skull in a second. Yeah, so they did come up the stairs. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Ooh. Dunsies. Okay, let's see what goodies this dragon had.
Why do you care so little for those in need?
You
Okay, here we
presume to know my
go.
feelings.
Caliban the sword, superior potions belt, masterwork prowler armor.
I could travel
Interesting.
the whole world, righting wrongs as you do, and still accomplish nothing in the end.
Okay,
Changing
so
lives is hardly nothing.
You are
dragon
naive
blood.
and arrogant
Dragon
if you
blood.
think passing through a life has the power to change it.
Thought there was like another thing here. Oh yeah, here we go. Got lots of dragon blood and dragon scales. I missed it sadly, but they said more should appear in the future. Oh, that's neat. Okay. Dragonling scales. We're getting all the materials that we need. I think okay, Josephine is ready to report in. Awesome, awesome. Okay, inventory. I think Caliban is for Blackwall? Pretty sure. Yeah, this is totally a Blackwall sword. Okay, so Caliban has Dirthaman's wisdom. Okay, armor. So she has this warden armor. Masterwork prowler armor. I don't like it. I'll give it to Varric. Because I like my warden armor better, the one that I crafted. I know this gives her like more defense and everything, but I don't like it. I don't like the look of it. Okay, or I can sell it. No big deal. No big deal. Okay, so where are we going? Okay, we gotta go down the stairs now. And we need to find the last dragon that is here. And I think that'll be all 10 dragons. Also, I made 7 big cookies. Oh, give me 1 second. There we go. That's better. Jeez. Chocolate chip? Oh, chocolate chip is nice. Okay. Where are... like a long tunnel. Oh, there's the door. Jeez. Like, holy crapoly. Okay, so now we have to find the high dragon. There's like a weird path to this. I think we can hop down from up top, but there's also like a fade rift that we're supposed to close. I forget where it is. I forget where it is, because it's like kind of close to the dragon. Oh my goodness. Okay, so look on the map. Oh, we passed it. Okay, okay. So there is a fade rift here. I knew there was. It was like near some water. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so we'll get rid of this fade rift. And then we'll go get the dragon. And I think that'll be all of the fade rifts in this place. There we go. Ah! Okay. Chocolate chip cookies. Oh man, I should get some cookies. I think I'm getting some. But alright. Oh, fear demon. Ah, that's the thing about the fear demons. They always like appear and then reappear. And it's like a whole freaking thing. Okay, here we go again. 3, 2, 1. Demons! Oh, despair demon. And fear demon. Oh boy. Along with shades, we got the trifecta of demons here. Oh my goodness. I wonder why there are fear demons here though, because like the last place we went to is just despair demons and pride demons, and here there's a bunch of fear demons. Maybe it's because of how afraid the people of Sarnia were of the Red Templars. So I guess it gave the demons a chance to prey upon that fear. It's really messed up. Oh my goodness. Okay. So here we go again. Haha! Circle fingers! Oh, okay. Apparently the loot was up in the air. It was like, you're welcome. I made it easy for you. Oh, okay then. Oh, it looks like Dorian and Blackwell leveled up some more, fighting that dragon. Okay, so Blackwell has all his champion abilities unlocked, and his warrior abilities. So we're giving him some Vanguard abilities. Okay, and then Dorian, we have all of his Necromancer abilities unlocked. So we're doing some of this. Maybe we should give him some fire spells too. Trying to unlock his ice spells tree. So there we go. Alright. Okay, now we go. Yeah, so the third dragon is down here somewhere. There's, I think there's like a path to get down to it. Yeah, if we go through here, because sometimes I just like fall through the window and then I ended up getting injured. But yeah, there should be like a path leading down to that area. Okay, right around here. Yep, just follow the dead animal bodies. That's where the high dragon is. Okay. So this one breathes fire. Ta-da! All of the dragons! This is a Highland Ravager. Discovered Leontine's ring. And it's taking a nap. This dragon is just like, I know these foolish mortals aren't coming over to interrupt my nap. She's like, oh. She's like, they totally are. They're totally interrupting my nap. Wow. She's like, how very dare you? She's like, how very dare you? Yeah, like it didn't react when we walked up to it. It's just like, I'm taking a nap. What are you doing? What are you doing? It's like, well, we need all 10 dragons. Like, oh my goodness. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, whoops. Yep. A lot of fire. Oh my goodness. He was like, I am not having this. He's like, I was taking a nap. Okay, so I have a jar of bees. I have 2 more jars of bees, so we'll just do that. That will take out the armor plating. I want chocolate chip cookies. Oh, maybe. Oh, you know what? We have chocolate chips. I have all the things to make chocolate chip cookies. Maybe I can make some chocolate chip cookies this weekend. That would be nice. You can do that with Shy. Have like some extra cookies. Dorian, how are you dead? Like just how? Oh, for crying out loud. This boy. Okay. There you go, buddy. I got you. Alright, so let's have Black Ball be shield bash. Okay, and then there's... Oop. Why am I dying? That's weird. Okay, there we go. Black Ball's got this. Okay, I really still have to pick up some silverite. Wow. Wow, in the middle of a dragon fight. Okay, so she's also going to summon her minions. We gotta be really careful. Oh my goodness. Oh, here we go again. I'm trying to stay like under her, away from her. The back leg for the front is like kind of in the middle. Oh, yeah, there it is. There's that dragon cry. Oof. Okay, alright. Last star of bees. Oof. Oh yeah, and then she starts blowing you up, which is not great. Yep, she's really pissed about jar of bees. Okay, whoops. Oh my goodness. Okay, now we're getting down to it. Oh my goodness. Okay, and then... Oh boy. Okay, whoa. Switch the black ball. And then we'll do his thing. There we go. I'm kind of surprised she didn't summon anything. Oh, there it is. That'll bring them for sure. But... Yep, too late. We already got rid of her. So she did bring them, but we got rid of them. Okay. We'll take out those. And then we can harvest the dragon skull. Okay, there we go. And that is 10 dragons. Okay, let's see what we have. Duke's Mane. Okay, that's a helmet, superior guard belt. Walking Death. Okay, so that's a dagger. Masterwork battle mage armor. Okay, so and then we have pure dragon blood and dragon's tooth. Okay, so Vivian leveled up. So we'll do her skills. Okay, so we're gonna unlock some ice abilities for her, or oh no, I want to get the last of her night enchanter abilities. Okay, so it looks like we get a new fancy dagger. Walking Death. Okay. Promise of the Storm I have equipped. Wyvern's Tooth. I guess Walking Death could totally work. I like the Wyvern's Tooth though. But... Walking Death. Promise of the Storm. I guess I could give Wyvern Tooth to Cole. Okay. And then the armor. Dorian. Can he wear the Battle Mage armor? Oh, he totally can. Yeah, have him in this. But this is nice. Yeah, it's a nice color on him too. Okay, Masterwork Battle Mage armor for Dorian. Blackwall I think can wear the helmet. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then for Dorian, I guess he can wear the Griffin helmet. Oh, that's Blackwall only. Oh, my bad. Okay. So we did it. Okay, so let's harvest all the things. Ah, Dragonling scales. We can use those for crafting. Dragonling scales, Dragonling blood. Oh my. Seriously, she really put statues of this guy everywhere. That is so weird. Alright. Let's head back. Okay, so let's go back to Skyhold. Because wait, let me check the map. Best map. Yeah, basically we did everything there. I'm not doing that quest. That quest is silly. Yeah. Basically we can go back to Skyhold now. And then we can do the thing, and basically we're gonna do like a raid on where Samson was like having the armor crafted. So that we can basically go figure out, you know, how his armor ticks. Yeah, Dagna can basically figure it out and reverse engineer it, and we can break his armor, and that'll be that. Okay, so now we're back home. So, you know, not a bad day for us. We got some things done with Vivian, did some things for Solus. We fought a bunch of dragons. We completed our dragon list. All 10 dragons. Okay, so let me see if Cole can probably use that weapon. Where is he? Iron Bull, Varric, Solus, Vivian, Cole. There we go. So we're gonna give Cole. So Cole has Lady Joxta's Revenge. We're gonna give Cole Wyvern Tooth. Yeah. So we'll give him Wyvern Tooth. And then I think the armor. I think I have some light armor for him. Yeah, you know what? Let's give it to Cole. Let's give that to Cole. That looks fine on him. Okay. And then we're just gonna sell the rest. Okay, off we go. Alright, so we'll sell some things that we don't need. Yeah, the axe and the nameless blade, we don't need those. We can sell those. Alright, so these are things I don't need, and we'll sell some pearls.
We all have our hobbies.
And there we go. Oh right, the tower. We also need to take a look at the tower. We can upgrade that now. We upgraded our garden. We have an infirmary now. The tower, I believe, is up around the parapets there somewhere. We go up. We get up there from here. I don't think we can. Hey Cassandra, you okay? Oh, we can talk to Cassandra? Oh, cool.
Planning troop movements now.
Alright.
I'm trying to imagine what it will look like when
we're
done.
Okay.
All of this once belonged to the Tevinter Imperium. Andraste changed that.
I like Cassandra. Cassandra's another one that I hope comes back in Dragon Age 4, because I really like her.
I cannot guess the Maker's plan.
we can make things better.
We make the world a better place.
Because everyone agrees on what better means. I know I want a world where people trust the Chantry and that trust is respected. I want to respect tradition, but not fear change. I want to right past wrongs, but not avenge them.
See, that's noble.
And I have no idea if my wanting these things makes any
Basically,
of them
Cassandra
right.
started to change. Those are admirable goals.
Even if they're not right, they're certainly admirable.
Some would disagree. They would call it heresy.
That didn't sound like the ravings of a heretic, Cassandra.
Yeah, Cassandra actually has a really good heart.
But it
like,
takes
she actually cares.
little effort to paint even an act of compassion as damaging. Tell me, what guides you?
That's a good question. What guides our Inquisitor?
Yet always seem so assured. I wish I had your confidence.
I make it up as I go. You admire me?
You almost sound like you admire me.
I absolutely do.
Oh,
I may not
okay.
always agree with your decisions, but how many could do what
Well,
you
that's
have
interesting.
done? You were a prisoner, accused and reviled, yet you've emerged from every trial victorious. The Maker's grace does not make you immortal. You live or die by your own hand. That is worthy of admiration.
I guess my Inquisitor, well, you know, tries to do the right
by
thing.
what my conscience tells me.
Your conscience must speak more clearly than mine.
I doubt it, but I do my best.
Think of it. Like Andraste long ago, once again the fate of Thedas will be determined
Well,
by
I mean, yeah,
it
no
makes me
pressure.
proud to know you.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. I hope we're friends.
I hope we can call each other friends.
I hope so too. We still have a long
see, I
road
love
to
Cassandra
travel.
because she's just like,
Wherever
yeah,
it takes
you don't
us,
romance her, she
I'm
becomes a
glad
really good friend. And I love that about her. Like, that's really cool because she seems so stern and harsh, but the thing is like she's actually not. That's just a facade because, you know, she was upset about Justinia. Like, Justinia trusted Cassandra and Liliana the most. You know, they were basically her right and left hand. Cassandra was her right, Liliana was her left. And so, you know, that bravado, she was genuinely upset and scared, and she was just like, and she had to be in charge because, you know, no one else was gonna do it. So okay, there we go. We gotta go through here. It's kind of like a weird roundabout way to get to our tower, but you know, there it is. Ta-da! So now all we have to do is decide what kind of tower we would like. So you have to upgrade it. So Templar, Mage, Cunning Influence. Yeah, it's purely cosmetic, but you can pick which one you want. Basically, cosmetic upgrade that declares Inquisitions commitment to careful magical study. Skyholes in Mage Tower will be the envy of any circle. Strength and preparation. We're gonna go with Mage Tower. Yep, the choice is irreversible, but we'll do it. And I think we can go in here now. Yeah. Pretty sure. Yep. Ta-da! A proper Mage Tower. Hooray! And the mages are happy. They're like, okay, cool. Yep. See, here they are. Like study potions. And they're, yeah, the Inquisitor, my Inquisitor, wants them to be free. They deserve to govern themselves, you know, and, you know, because the majority of the mages are actually really reasonable. They're just people, you know, and and when you think about, like, big picture with the mages, it's really messed up what's done to them, because, like, when you meet her in Dragon Age Origins, she talks about the fact that she was taken to the circle when she was a child. That's really scary for a kid, to be taken from their family, taken from everything they know, and they're basically told, yeah, you have no more freedom. You're here for the rest of your life. You can't have any family. can't get married if you want to. You know, you can't get married, you can't have any family, you can't own any property, you can't hold any titles. Yeah, and the Templars always watching them for any sign of blood magic, for any sign of them being possessed by demons. And it's just like that's such a very toxic environment to be in. You know, and some of the mages crack under the pressure. And the thing is some of the Templars abuse their power. And, you know, some of the chantry, people in the chantry abuse their power as well towards the mages. You know, they're essentially they're slaves. You know, they're like, well, we're not slaves. You know, and people are like, well, they're not slaves. They get to live in this tower and have it. It's just like, yeah, but they can't leave. They live in the tower. They can't leave without Templar supervision. The Templars always have to watch them, and under the guise of they're protecting them, but they're also guarding them at the same time. Yeah. So when I picked Hawk helping the mages, yeah, Hawk was just like, no, it was to help mages who were being persecuted, because yeah, some of them were being made tranquil against their will and not being able to like fight back. Okay, so Dagna's thing, yeah, Dagna's thing should be ready, so now we can go talk to her. Okay, so we found Samson's weakness. Okay, here we go. Oh, we got more things. Inquisition, maybe some maybe some history knowledge? That might be cool. Okay. Okay, so Ferelden. Alright, finding Samson's weakness. Dagna's forwarded what she learned about Samson's strange armor. Her glee over her discovery is disconcerting, but her information may prove invaluable. You can speak at your earliest convenience, Inquisitor. Okay. So we'll do that. Liliana's still doing her thing. Okay, and we got... Aha! I'm impressed by Michelle's memory. He's walked the paths between the Illuvians and seems to remember much of it. This will give us some insight into Briala's schemes. Yep, yeah, Briala is a schemer. Alright, so we got this. Okay. So, truth or dare? Alliance is the old guard forward. Alright. I guess we'll have Cullen do that. And then we will have Lady Montillier do this. Okay. So okay. Shocking allegations against the Inquisition, or surely would never have been seen with them. People are saying that Divine Destiny is indeed alive, but the Inquisition, closest by his most trusted servants, have orchestrated all this chaos on her orders. No, she actually died. Okay, we're gonna have Liliana handle that one. That is ridiculous. That's a ridiculous rumor. Learn more about dragons. Okay. So the Pentagast family, will handle it. Yeah. Yeah, Navaran royalty. Yeah, Cassandra is Navaran royalty, so the Pentagast, like her family, yeah, she says she's something like 86th in line for the throne. Like she's way down there. And she's just like, no. You know, she's like, I don't care. Like, she doesn't care about that stuff at all. And she's like, no. Yeah, so she's Navaran royalty, but she doesn't care about it, like, one bit. And she thinks that her family line is basically stupid. Because she says it's all of them, like, fighting with each other, and she wants no part of it. Okay, so we gotta talk to Cullen about Samson. So this is our Before the Dawn quest. Alright, here we go. Okay, so
No red
We
lyrium,
have him.
no allies, and soon Samson will
Okay.
have no armor.
We gotta figure out the red armor. The lyrium
Agnes
armor.
started work on her red lyrium samples, but she needs more details.
Okay.
We found
So-
orders in the mine. They mention Maddox.
Oh, right, right. Cullen knew Maddox. Okay, so someone you
Another
know?
voice from your past.
In a way, this is complicated. Maddox was a mage in Kirkwall's circle.
Yeah,
Samson
Maddox was in
smuggled
love with
letters between
someone,
him and his
with
sweetheart.
a lady.
Eventually, Samson was
And
caught.
yeah,
That's why
because
he was cast
mages
out
are
of
not
order.
supposed to have
Maddox was made tranquil,
anyone
became a
be
skilled
romantically entangled.
Magical
It's
items.
yeah, it's
Samson
not.
must have
It's against the rules, basically. I guess Samson has some
Perhaps
humanity
there's
left.
something left of the man Samson used to be.
Or he's shrewd enough to know an extraordinary resource. It
Well,
seems Maddox
yeah,
built
that's
Samson's
true.
armor for him and maintains it still. Tranquil and Kirkwall needed rare and expensive supplies for their enchantments. Supplies we can trace. I can have our
Okay.
men kick down some doors, Inquisitor. Samson's armor might lead us right to his stronghold.
Well, so basically, we have to find Maddox. Uh-oh. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have sent them on those missions. Okay. So basically we have to dispatch agents to find Maddox. We all did. Okay, so where should we go? So basically we gotta do war table operation. Val Royale, another side. Oh, right. I forgot we were supposed to do that. I guess we should enter Fort Ravassin, which is right there. I'm pretty sure that's the right side. Okay. Well, how do we get over there? We had to like basically, because that's the Riverside Garrison. So let's travel to there. And then we gotta do the thing. I guess we'll go to see Vivian. Yeah, so we have to do like I forgot we have to do like a war table operation, to basically find out where Samson is hiding. So, alright, so let's go here for a minute. We gotta go to Fort. The thing is like, I think we went in that fort and we already, like, talked to everybody. But I wonder why the quest didn't update. That's really odd. Okay, so if we leave from the fort, we can go across the bridge. Where we had to turn off like the elven defenses. Yeah, so if we leave here, Riverside Garrison, where is the door? Okay, this is the way out. And then we gotta go across. We have to go across to the other fort. So thing is like we helped his people and then we found like all the supplies for them because they needed supplies. You know, the thing is like Gaspard basically thinks that he should be emperor, not understanding that the council thought that he would make a terrible emperor and that Celine is better at playing the game than he is. But she outplayed him and got favor with the council, so they selected her to be emperor. Because originally Gaspard was next in line for the throne, but they didn't like the idea of him being emperor. It's like in the Last Kingdom with like King Alfred and Athelwald. Like Athelwald was supposed to be king, and like, you know, because Alfred was a real person, only king to have the great in his name. But you know, on the show and like in the books, they realized that Athelwald as a king would be a disaster. So, you know, and like Athelwald's own father before he died was just like, yeah, Athelwald's a disaster. So, and picked his brother Alfred to be king, and didn't go over so well. But you know, so that's what happened with the council with Orlais. They realized that Gaspard would be a freaking nightmare as an emperor, and they're like, nope, that's not gonna fly. And so they picked Celine instead, and that really pissed him off. So now they have this like, whole civil war going on, and it's just like, holy crap. Okay, where is the door? Right, like if we go up, so we went last time we were here. Yeah, we fought up our way up here, and then we went up. Oh, okay, here it is. And then we fought the door, and then we fought this way to the door where the wolf statues are. Okay. So, oh right, I forgot to claim the, historical spot here. Okay, so this is the Raven. Mysterious hooded figure in Citadel du Corbeau was nicknamed the Raven after the Second Exalted March. The human forces unfamiliar with elven iconography saw the shadow the statue cast upon the courtyard and imagined dark wings spread over the keep. Some years later, scholars of elven history hypothesized that the elves may have intended the sculpture as a representation of Durthamen, the elven god of secrets. Ah, okay. So, I think we were supposed to talk to the general of the fort here, but I don't remember where she is. Okay. So we gotta go up this way. It looks like they cleaned up a lot of stuff. Okay. So another side, another fort. Oh, they're over here. Fort Revasant is here. How do we get in there? Okay, hang on. There has to be a way to get in there. I don't remember. Okay. If we go here to the Fens camp, then maybe? I forgot about that quest. Yeah, there's supposed to be like another way through. So Gillenon's Grove. Okay, if we go this way, that's where we came through. Okay, so if we leave from Gillenon's Grove, it's there. I think it was like above the trees. So, okay. We'll probably have to do Cullen's quest next time.
Your worship.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I think it was like up on there was like a little bridge. And basically we had to find, that's what we were supposed to do. We were supposed to find the soldiers and make sure that they were okay. Because they couldn't get out because of the undead. So, okay, let's see. Well, we can pick open the locks, I guess, and see what's in here. I completely forgot about this quest. Okay, so if we go... Whoop. If we go up this way... I don't think there was anything, like, special up here. It was just, like, treasure. You do get XP for picking the locks, though. So, there's that. Oh, okay, so we have, like, yeah, it was basically just treasure. Okay, so then we can open this one, too. And let's see here. This one is also empty and very broken. Okay, so basically more treasure, more things. Okay. Whoop. Alright, so we have to go up. Yeah, it was up through here. There's like a pathway leading up. And there was like a bridge, and yeah, they're fighting shades? They're fighting shades. Oh, they're fighting a revenant. Okay, so we gotta help them. Oof. Revenants are like the freaking worst. Yeah, because they're basically undead mages. Oh goodness. Okay, alright, you know what? We'll just do like this. That'll take care of some things. Yeah, they're basically like a form of demon, but they're basically mages that were just hurt. Okay, Liliana's back, so we can probably send her do the thing. Wait. Oops. Are they dead? Or no? Jeez, there's so many of them. They're still having to deal with undead even though we turned off the elven defenses? That's kind of wild. Okay. Yeah, y'all good?
A victory at last!
A victory at last. Okay. We're gonna open the doors. And here we are. Okay, so this is the marshal.
That was a brilliant show, Inquisitor. My men had barely been keeping the
okay, well, sorry about what happened to you. Alright, I reclaimed the ramparts.
Cleared out the dead from the western ramparts.
You did? Maker's breath.
Yes, so we basically reclaimed the ramparts. And then
stationed outside the Dales, but the chaos makes it difficult.
Alright, and then what else?
Demons. Those blasted freemen or whatever they call themselves.
Okay, and the rifts are gone.
Demons should no longer trouble you.
The demon's gone. Our communication and supply
there you
lines
go.
will open again.
So all good.
Get word to other battalions and secure what we've lost.
And
if the Grand Duchess's attempt at peace fails, we'll be able to keep fighting.
Well, okay. And why are you barricaded here?
Yourselves in here?
We had to retreat from the Western Front. The demons and undead were too much. But it's no better here. My patrols don't return.
Okay.
Messages are
like, we've had no word from anyone in weeks. And it's just like, well,
if we could,
that's unfortunate.
Our outposts, the ramparts, or even the garrison by the river. We can't just keep hiding.
Okay.
I want to die like a soldier, not
I mean, yeah, that's understandable. That's fair. Alright, goodbye. We already know who the freemen of the Dales are. We dealt with them. There we go. Yay! Okay, we also need to get we need to get this artifact, this landmark claimed. So we're back. Quest completed. Where's the frickin' thing? Okay, there should be. Oh, there it is, right there. Okay. Ha. Alright, Fort Revasan. Did you know that Revas is the elven word for freedom? Revasan is the place where freedom dwells. One wonders why it wasn't given a more appropriate name after the reclamation of the Dale. Perhaps the adage remains true. Once one gets used to a name, it's hard to change. The walls in this place are ancient. I hope it holds. Okay. Well, maybe because reasons. Okay. So we are gonna go back to Skyhold. We're going back to Skyhold. Oh my goodness. Alright, so I'm not sure how long it's gonna take to do the thing with Samson's armor. I guess, you know, yeah, I think we can do some Dragon Age on Monday night stream. And then I don't know. Then maybe Tuesday we can do some Dragon Quest Heroes, maybe. All right. So now we have the things. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Maybe Tuesday we can do some Dragon Quest Heroes or some Rune Factory 5. I guess we'll see. Alright. We have to go to the war table to see what we can see.
Worship.
I always get confused from the Inquisitor's bedroom door and then the office door. Like, oh, right. Okay, so Liliana's back, so she should be able to help us with that, with finding Samson. Okay, so here we are back again at our table. Okay. So, let's see, Ferelden. Okay, power for a price. Oh, right, I keep forgetting about that. We gotta help with that. Okay, truth or dare. Imperial Court. Okay. Track down Samson.
A captain sent back sketches of the walls.
Oh, Cullen has to do it? Gotta be kidding me. How long? 47 minutes. Okay, we'll do this next time I stream. Yeah, we'll do some Dragon Age on Monday night stream, I think, because Friday night we're playing Rune Factory 5. And then Tuesday, I'm not sure. Might be Dragon Quest Heroes, or maybe we'll do some gaming on the Switch with like either Rune Factory or Animal Crossing, because I'm trying to change things up. Like, I know we usually do Animal Crossing on Friday nights, but we did Animal Crossing this week already, so I think, okay, we better save because we haven't saved in a little while. And then, because I think we'll play it by ear. I know we haven't played any Dragon Quest Heroes in a while, so we might do that, and then maybe the rest of the week have like get back to games like Littlewood and, you know, Animal Crossing and some, you know, Rune Factory. We might play a lot of Rune Factory, honestly. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it is about that time, y'all. So I think what we're gonna do is, let me see who's on. Oh, Robin's on. I think we're gonna go say hello to our friend Robin. They are playing The Witcher 3. So, you know, that sounds like a fun time. Thank you so much for the raid from Colonel Frosty. Thank you for hanging out with me, everyone. Yes, if you're new and you would like to join our Discord or Guilded server, you can do that. You can hang out with everyone after streams. You can follow on Instagram and Twitter. You can also subscribe to the YouTube channel of Kofi. Throne gifts I have to set up, but that's like a wish list thing. Basically, it's really cool. Okay, raid. Robin, Kyrie. Yeah, I'm trying. YouTube is going really slow, and I've just kind of sort of like just been like, okay, well, it is what it is. Yeah, I need, in order to change it to the custom Mothergamer URL, I have to have 100 subscribers on YouTube, and we've been steady at 36. So, you know, it's just like, well, yeah, so we're gonna raid our friend Robin. Come with me, say hello, give him a few minutes of your time. Friday night stream, we're gonna be playing Rune Factory 5. I'm really excited. It's gonna be like my first playthrough on stream with it. You know, and please no spoilers. You know, just throwing that out there, no spoilers. Because it is gonna be like my first time like really playing it. Yeah, but we'll get back to Dragon Age on Monday, and then we'll see how next week goes. Thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. We're gonna raid Robin. I love you all. Remember to do your best to be kind to yourselves and be kind to each other. Until next time, bye everyone.